Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the start of the stream. Getting funky in here. How's it going, everybody? We're back. Thanks for clicking on something that took you here to the beginning of this very stream. Chat was starting to lose patience with me. You were legally allowed to leave, you just chose not to. We're gonna play some more baseball today. He's still addicted to Out of the Park 25. I had the bright idea to try to use my Steam Deck, which I often forget that I even have, to set up on the TV so I could look through all the free agents and stuff and just kind of chill on the couch. And man, what happened to the Steam Deck? It's an awful experience now. I don't understand why. The Steam Deck dock doesn't work. There's been a bunch of updates to the Steam Deck, but I looked it up online and no one likes the official dock. Everyone's using third-party docks. The official one's been having problems for the last 6 months, ever since they pushed an update. I don't understand. Valve, how could you release something partially finished and then forget that it exists? Valve, how could you? Team Fortress 2, never finish Half-Life, the card game that I don't remember the name of, the Index, which I haven't heard of a new Index being made since the first one came out some 5 years ago. How could you release something partially finished and not complete it? Not my Valve. Not my bajillion-dollar company. Anyway, the Steam Deck was a huge pain. And then when I finally did get it to work with the TV by unplugging and replugging the HDMI 6 times, unplugging and replugging the power cord 6 times, and unplugging and replugging the dongle that connects to the Steam Deck from the dock 6 times. Finally, it magically turned on and worked on the TV, at which point I realized that my Out of the Park Baseball save file is locally stored on my computer and not uploaded to the Steam Cloud, so I didn't even have access to it on the Steam Deck. So it was all a complete waste of time. Am I the only one that still doesn't even understand the Steam Cloud? I don't know what games are or are not automatically uploaded to the cloud for their save files, or how to even tell. I'm not sure. I don't even play this game, and I've been thinking about strategies for the team to be successful. Well, I think that says something about what you should be doing the next Steam sale. Perhaps. I've only ever used a third-party dock, though I rarely use it. Yeah, unfortunately, the Steam Deck has very finite uses. I was a little overexcited to get one when it first launched, and definitely haven't gotten my value out of it. I don't think I've used it a few times and had fun with it. It's cool, but I don't know if it was worth. It is worth for specific circumstances, especially if you're going to be traveling a bunch. But if you're home 90% of the time or more, like I am, its use cases are very, very narrow. Do you want to sit on the couch and do your Steam Deck, or would you rather just go to your PC in the other room? That actually has decent hardware. Huh. What will I choose? I think the main kicker is for the Steam Deck versus, like, if Steam Link was good, then that would answer all questions. That would solve all problems, I guess I should say. Like, if Steam Link didn't have a very noticeable input delay when you were trying to stream your computer to your TV, then that would definitely be like the ultimate solution. If we could come up with a lagless way to do that. And get the picture quality higher. What's up, gamers? What's up, gamers? What's up, Wolf is Wolf? Also, thanks for the beginning of stream sub, Belial, who's here for 40 months. Hey, thanks, Belial. Appreciate the 40. Welcome to stream. I got it for my long commute, then I switched to working remote from home. RIP Steam Deck. I think Steam Cloud saves is Gaben Magic. I think you might be right. I'm not sure. Even if I right-click some games, like I can go to, I guess, Properties, General, Steam Cloud. Let me see if Out of the Park has that. It says keep game saves in the Steam Cloud checked. But if that were true, then I should be able to download them. Maybe you can. Maybe there's an option to like use the Steam Deck to select the game and then try and download. I feel like you shouldn't have to manually download your cloud saves. Shouldn't they just be there? I don't know. Either way. I digress. Chad, how was your Sunday and Monday? It feels I feel weird starting the streams on a Tuesday, because to me it's Monday. And it takes a little bit to get used to that I have skipped the day. But it's about 2:54 p.m. here in fabulous Las Vegas. Got started a little bit later than I intended to today, but what else is new? And we're gonna jump back in and see what's going on here. What's up, Gnome saying? Aranor's here. Zarvi, what's up? Talosaurus, welcome to stream. Hello, Cobbleshin and Burn Heat. Welcome back, Lou M. Thanks again, Belial, for the baseball sub and for dropping the prime. I got sick, but I watched all the games you've played so far. Looking forward to continue VOD binging tomorrow. Get well soon. I feel like there's always a bunch of sick people in chat. You guys are sick. Excuse me while I blow my nose. Completely unrelated. I still have to watch the last two Star Citizen videos. I haven't watched the last two Thursday videos. I'm falling further behind. It's another new week. I'm not sure if we're gonna come back and play at this point. At this point, I don't know, because I'm gonna be real with you. I thought 3.24 was gonna be out by now, but it's not. So now I'm like, is it worth coming back for 3.24, or should I just wait until 4.0, which is supposed to be quarter 3? Guess what? It's quarter 3 right now, and we're halfway through quarter 3. So like, I'm starting to think that 4.0 is not going to be out in quarter 3. Best case scenario for them, they'll be able to say that it was out quarter 3 if they do like testing. If they put it in like Evocati testing, which is their invitation only testing, or very limited like test server stuff, then they can say, yeah, it's technically out. And I would give them credit for that. Hello, Tarek. Welcome back, Papa Joe. What's up, Juan Yinners? We're going to the World Series this year. That's news to me. Well, thanks for telling me. I guess I can start preparing my victory speech. But thanks for 3 years, dude. What's up? And also, Commodore popping in with 17 months. Sharing another one. We're going to the freaking World Series. We're going to the... We're going to just show up at everybody's championships and challenge them. 15 and 27, we're getting better. We are getting better, I think. But also worse. Because we keep having a bunch of injuries. A lot of injuries. Chat, when does the Diablo 4 expansion come out? I'm going to look it up. Is anybody else, like, allowing their spelling to get worse because they know that, you know, when you type something into Google, it's just going to correct it for you so you don't even try and correct it? So you've, like, psychologically, subtly getting worse at typing and spelling because you stop correcting yourself? So it's like, who cares? It's October 8th, by the way. October 8th, 2024. So that's pretty close. Less than 2 months. I'll probably play some Diablo 4, at least off stream, just to check that out. All right, let's jump in. Listening to a new soundtrack today, which I'm hoping is not DMCA illegal. But it's a game soundtrack. Some game soundtracks do not like you listening to them, which, you know, fair enough. It's your music. You can tell me whether I can or can't listen. I wish you'd just tell me up front instead of after I've already listened to it. Give me a warning ahead of time. Having some bad allergies today, so we're trying to deal with that. Welcome to the stream, Kate Dandy, The Dark, hello Calandrel, Dunk Slide, we are back in town. Speaking of injuries a minute ago, let's take a look at what we're dealing with. Here's our injured list. The people on the right are injured. The 3 people at the bottom are not part of our main team. They're part of one of the AAA teams, or AA. Aaron Hicks is on AA. Carlos Santana on AAA. These are real baseball. These are like MLB players. They got demoted. But yeah, these guys are injured. Blanco is on a rehab assignment, and Brock Stewart is on a rehab assignment. So they're like healed, but we're testing them to make sure they're okay and giving them sort of like an opportunity to warm up. So they just pitched against the El Paso Chihuahuas, which is that's a real team. Gave up 3 earned runs in 4 innings pitched. Well, you're not even supposed to be a starter, so I'm a little bit confused. Clearly it says your current role's bullpen. Why did they have you come out and pitch 4 innings? He's listed as closer there. That seems excessive for a rehab assignment. Yeah, like a relief pitcher who's only supposed to pitch 1, maybe 2 innings is on a rehab assignment to make sure they're healthy, and the minor league coach is like, yeah, 4 innings of work? Sounds good. 52 pitches for your first rehab assignment when you only pitch 12 to 21. That's a great time. Yeah, like, dude, that's not how you test whether somebody is feeling okay or not. That seems really excessive. I'm a little confused by that. Okay, and Blanco hasn't had a chance yet. Either way, four innings with 3 earned runs is not the best either. But that's in the minor leagues, so he can stay out down there. Kent Emanuel is going to be injured for another 4 weeks. That's one of our starting pitchers that we just called up from AAA recently to kind of help us, and he immediately sprained his ankle. Kevin Biggio, our leadoff first baseman, got injured. He fractured his thumb when he was up to bat, and the opposing team threw the ball. It came in on his hands, hit him in the hands, and broke his thumb with the baseball. Or at least fractured his thumb. I don't know if that's the same as broken. I assume it is. But I guess I never thought about that before. So he's going to be out for 6 weeks. Which is highly unfortunate because, of course, he was a cornerstone of the team. And was our leadoff hitter. And was our everyday first baseman. So we lost all of that. We're having to shift people around now as a result. Nick Madrigal's been out since the preseason. He's our $3.3 million second baseman who's not even going to play 1 day in the regular season because he got his kneecap broken in the preseason, and he's out for the season. So we didn't even get to see what he's got. So it kind of worked out because he was going to be second base, and now we have Jacob Amaya who gets to play second base instead every day. So it kind of worked out because Amaya has been the star of the team for sure. And then David Dahl, who's got about 4 days left of injury, and he had just started to get hot. He was getting a bunch of hits. He was hitting 271, starting to improve. And then bam, a thumb contusion. He's been day to day, so he is not out too long, so that's good. So we should be bringing him back in soon. Oh yeah, I forgot the last game that we simulated. We lost 1-14. Close game. My nose is killing me today. Sorry, guys. Okay. But yeah, I'm ready for Baby Doll to come back because he had just started to... He had a hit in a bunch of games. Let me see his batting stats. Didn't he have a huge hit streak? Yeah, he did have a huge hit streak. I want to say it was 18 games. He had a hit in 20 of his last 21 games. So he was swinging a crazy hot bat and then got injured, of course. So what I did kind of off stream, I didn't do much, but I did a little experimentation and I discovered some stuff. I didn't play anything. I just kind of reorganized some stuff to kind of get the rosters set up. And what I found was, if you do daily lineups, I made a comment about this on the last stream. I was like, yo, it would be cool if you could save lineups and load them. And turns out you can. So I didn't know that. If you go daily lineups, and you create a lineup like they do Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, the lineup, of course, being a baseball term for who's going to be your starting roster, right? Your 9 fielders, doesn't include your pitcher. Then you can set it per day. And if you do it per day, it tells you who you're going to be pitching against each day. So we got left-hander, a right-hander, a right-hander, right-hander, right-hander. You can see all their stats at will. And then you can organize these however you want. And then your team will use that as the starting roster. But more importantly, you can drag and drop the starting pitcher that you want here, or else I assume it will automatically use your rotation. But if you click manage, this is really cool. You can save this lineup as a custom lineup and give it a title. So I saved one called Amaya Rest Right-Handed Pitcher for when Amaya needs to rest, just to test it out. And you can also paste the lineup from your left-handed and right-handed pages here. and fill those in and then reorganize as you like. So I think I'm going to start using that. I'm going to start using just daily lineups for every game. So I thought that was cool. And I can go in and check a pitcher and see what he's been doing so far this year and check his splits. So far this year versus this is a lefty. So typically in baseball, if you throw lefty, you're better against lefty batters. If you throw righty, you're better against righty batters. Sometimes, and the reason for that is because the way that the ball is delivered from the hand, if you're batting right-handed in the box, you'll see the ball out of the hand of the lefty for just an extra, couple milliseconds. So you basically see the ball a little bit longer because diagonally you're a slightly further diagonal distance away from the pitch, if that makes sense. The way that it's released from the hand, you kind of get a better visual on it. The way that it is coming in versus righty on righty, it seems like it's more of a straight line, so the depth perception's a little bit different. There's more reasons, but those are two of the basic ones. So some batters, for whatever reason, are actually better against the inverse. So you can kind of check batters and see whether they've been having better success. Sometimes righties will randomly have better success against right-handed pitchers. But in this case, Nestor Cortez is a starting pitcher who throws with his left arm. And you can see his stats reflect that. So he's got about 10 innings pitched versus left-handed batters and 27 versus right-handed batters. And the right-handed batters are scoring way more off of him, right? Like, this is earned run average, so higher number equals he's giving up more runs. So 4.5 is kind of like your baseline. He's given up a lot of runs versus righties. Mostly on the home run. He has not given up a single home run against left-handed batters, but he's given up 2.6 per 9 innings versus righties, which is pretty high. He's striking out righties more often, but they're blowing him up for homers. What's up, Bite Hammer? I'm calling about your stadium's extended warranty. Thank you. We do need some people to check on the plumbing and the way the light fixtures are hooked up. Could you check on the batter's eye in center field while you're there, Bite Hammer? Appreciate it. Thanks for almost 3 years. And Thor LP, thank you for 70 months. I'm glad you've been enjoying the streams. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Glad you've been having fun. I've been enjoying myself too. What's up, Piplup Union? Gilmadesh? Hey, guys. So yeah, I can kind of get a glimpse as to, like, in my case, I see that right-handed hitters are hitting Cortez better, so I want to start as many lefties as possible within reason to give myself an advantage. Now, I'm gonna field some lefties because I need Vosler to play first base because my everyday first baseman just got his thumb broken. So Vosler is normally the designated hitter. He doesn't play defense, but he can. He can play defense, so he's got a good aptitude at first base. I don't know why it shows his outfield range here. He's not going to be in the outfield for us, so I have to go to ratings, and then I can check what my scout believes his particular infield ratings are. So he's got about 50 infield range, which is kind of average. Errors, average. He's got a strong arm. So he's good enough. And with the 70 aptitude at first base, he'll definitely be a decent replacement for Biggio while he's out. And you can also see what the scout thinks how he does against left-handed pitching and right-handed pitching up here. And we can look at his batting stats to kind of get a better idea. So versus lefties, he's only had 35 at bats, and he's only hitting 200. So he's hitting almost 50% better on average against right-handed pitching. His slugging percent is way up. His OPS is way up. So he's hitting like doubles and homers. He hasn't hit a single homer off of a left-handed batter this year. So he might struggle a little bit, but that's who we've got. So I might take that into consideration, but I'm going to give him a chance because he's been a good hitter for us recently, right? So I don't have anybody better. So my lineup is going to be, for the first game, we're going to have a Maya leading off. He's been dominant, hitting 283. He had 2 kind of bad games. He's like 1 for his last 12, 2 for his last 15 plate appearances. So he's been, I wouldn't say slumping. That's just kind of a normal up and down. And then Vosler at first base. Canario in left field, because Canario's, of course, been carrying this team. He has a team-leading 35 runs batted in, which also is somewhere on the league leaderboards. Yeah, he is 4th in the MLB in runs batted in, so we have a really good offensive producer for our team. He's topping the charts. So he's going to be 3rd. And we got Yan Gomes, our catcher, who's just been randomly. He's 37 years old, but he is crushing the baseballs. So I'm gonna let him DH. He'll be the designated hitter in the cleanup spot today. Victor Caratini is going to be catching. He's been also actually hitting the ball pretty well. Let me see his game log. Chat, Caratini has a hit in 9 of his last 10 games. I know that wrinkles your brain a little bit. And he has a multi-hit game 3 games ago. So, and he got a couple doubles in there. Got Dubon coming in. He's got hits in 4 of his last 5 games. So we got Caratini, then Dubon, then Fletcher. He's also been getting way more hits than I expected of late. Starting to heat up. And then Pache hitting righty in. We're going to have Pache in right field, even though he's better in center, so that Dubon can play center and we can have more right-handed bats. And then Jeremiah Jackson has been starting to figure things out. He got a homer 2 games ago and a double last game. So I'm hoping he's starting to settle. He's only 25. He might not have what it takes, but this is what we got to play with. And then pitching-wise, we got Yoanadon, who's not my first choice. Not my first choice. He has not been good or consistent. He's also a young guy, only 26 years old. But we don't really have anybody else, to be honest. This is who we got. I think we're going to play the first one today. We're playing at Toronto. So let's play this one. And then we got Barrios, who's been pitching really well. And then Gossman, who's also been pitching really well. So they got, the Blue Jays got some good pitchers. Zeus getting 23 mil. Barrios getting 18 mil. They're actually paying their starting pitchers 5.8 mil. We don't have anybody. What's up, Spirit? Sorry, how's it going? So what you're saying is Caratini could have been a decent player the entire time, but chose not to. That's the crazy thing about averages. When you look at somebody's averages over a whole season, they're just that, averages. That could mean that they had an insane series of 10 games all clustered together. Or it could mean that they've just been that way the entire season. So it's hard to put it into perspective sometimes unless you actually see it happening. All right, I think we're ready to go. So from the bullpen, we got Nick Sandlin, who has not been good. But maybe he just got blown up a little. He's got a 7.27 ERA. So I think that kind of says it all. Jose Hernandez gave up 4 earned in his last outing against Baltimore, which was yesterday. Yeah, Jose Hernandez has been really good. Until then, 4 earned with he only got 1 out. Pretty bad. So our bullpen just recently imploded. Gabe Spire has been actually quite solid. And then Ryan Fernandez as the setup guy has been quite solid. So we have Fernandez and Clevenger. Clevenger, of course, has been insane. He's 8 for 8 in save opportunities. 0.57 ERA. 13.8 strikeouts per 9. He's kind of insane. So they'll get to him eventually, right? You can't be perfect forever, and that's okay. We'll accept that when the time comes. Oh yeah, I have to let chat Gambon stuff. Or something. So I've been told. Well, the Vultures win the game. You got 2 minutes because I'm not going to wait 5 minutes. To put your channel points down while I blow my nose. Okay. All right. They got... Chat, am I crazy or did they change their pitcher to a right-hander? Did they change to a bullpen day? Can I don't think I can change my lineup here. Oh yeah, it can. Okay, I can swap my lineup if I know they're starting with a different dude. Well, yeah, this makes things more complicated. Now, this dude's not especially good. He's having an okay year so far. He started 3 games. They're doing a bullpen day. It's going to be a bunch of different pitchers for them. So I want to put up my best lineup, I suppose. I would much rather have, I think, Miles Mastrobuoni at either second or left. Or I can have him play a subpar right field. Those are my 2 options. I think him playing a subpar right field is better because Christian Pache has great defense and no offense. So we got the ability for Derek Hall, the DH. He's not been doing good. He's only got 7 at bats so far. He needs some time. I might have let Jan Gomes have a couple at bats and then have Derek Hall. Or we could do the inverse. We could have Derek Hall start against the right-hander. Let me see Jan Gomes splits. He's hitting both righty and lefty, but he's only had 10 at bats. On the one hand, I need to give Derek Hall a chance because he was crushing it in AAA on his rehab assignment. But he's been 0 for 7 for us so far. All right, Jan Gomes. Sit for now. Derek Hall in. So we got righty, lefty, switch, righty, lefty. Unless I want to move these. I might move Miles up. I think this gives us the best chance for success here. It's reasonably split up. All right, let's go. Let's lock it in. Oh yeah, right field. That's you. Boop. Chat's got channel points on the line. Welcome to Rogers Center, where the Toronto Blue Jays have their home. Got the maple leaf up there. Got their pennants. They won the World Series not too long ago. Let me see if I can get back there. I want to see if I can actually see those pennants. Oh, you got the roof open too. That's a good view. Is it the 1992, 1993? Is that World Series champions? These ones up here? Because it's got the AL East, AL East. I don't know what this one is. And then the AL East in 2015. These ones look like World Series champions to me. Okay, anyways. This is a nice view. We'll do wide cam for now. So, up to bat for the Vultures. Lead off, Jacob Amaya. In the field for the Blue Jays, we got Orelvis Martinez at first. Davis Schneider playing second. Bo Bichette at short. Cade Doughty? I don't know how you say his name. And then, of course, Alex Verdugo in left. Coming off of Boston and New York to go to Toronto, apparently. And George Springer playing center. George Springer's been hitting well for them this year, hitting 285. Former Astro. And Taylor Ward coming off the Angels to play for Toronto in the simulation. So an interesting team mix. Who was my Rule 5 draft? I want to say that it was... I had a couple of them, didn't I? But I'm pretty sure Vossler was one from Seattle. So he just came off the IL. All right, gamers, let's go. Good evening, baseball fans. Tonight, the Blue Jays square off against the Vultures. The last place Vultures have a 15-27 record. The Blue Jays, 24 wins and 18 losses. First pitch is coming up. This is actually the first pitch, and it gets through the first baseman's outstretched glove. We are doing true outcomes, so we are kind of just seeing the result of every at-bat and not watching every single pitch in the game, even though I enjoy doing that, so we can see more baseball overall. Why do they have Springer in the 8 spot? When A, he's on fire, and B, he's usually batting like leadoff or second, isn't he, for Toronto? I don't know. Maybe this bench coach has different plans. They sandwiched him in between their 2 other worst hitters. But yeah, Amaya on the attack early. Oh, dude, I forget that you can't. Okay, never mind. We're not going to watch that whole animation again. Lefty Jason Vossler with an on-base percentage of .345.
Strike 3.
He strikes out for the first out of the game on 6 pitches, swinging over the top of the 92-mile-an-hour fastball after fouling off 3. Up comes Alexander Canario, righty on righty here. Canario splits. He hits righties much better than he hits lefties. Maybe it's because he faces more righties, but he's hitting .275 against righties. And only .194 against lefties. So he's actually much better against righties so far in the season. Batting .255 this year, but he hits them deep when he does hit them, and this one's going deep! It's out of here! Amaya comes around with Canario to make... That's what Amaya is paid for, okay? Get on base so that Canario can take it deep and score 2. First inning lightning. Canario wants that #1 spot in the league statistics. Cotton candy. That was 101.3 miles per hour off the bat. Took it the other way, muscled it over the right center field wall, 1 or 2 rows deep. And that puts the Vultures on the board 2-0 right at the beginning for the Believers. Hopefully that guy brought his glove today. That gives Canario his 12th homer of the season and only 161 plate appearances, which is putting him on track to have 45 homers over the course of the season or something crazy, which would be an insane year for him. Technically still his rookie year, right? He only had 17 at-bats in 2023, and now we're giving him some playing time here. We're paying him, by the way, chat, Canario, we're paying him $5 million, which is a great deal. And on top of that, I decided that I liked what I saw in his stats, and I gave him, we got him for 5 years, potentially. We pay him $6 million in 2026, $7 million in 2027. We have a team opt-out in 2028, paying him $8.75 million. And then he can opt out in 2029 instead of receiving $9.5 million. So we got him for at least the next 4 years. And he's putting up crazy numbers already. That's a great contract, dude. Especially if he's producing this well for us already. Now, Derek Hall, can you produce for us? He puts it into play to shallow right, and that, I believe, is the first hit Derek Hall has as a Vulture. Yes, that is his first hit as a Vulture, not his first hit in the MLB. Loops a single to right field. So Derek Hall was on the injured list. I accidentally put him on the IL for 60 days when he only needed like 20. 30. So he's been playing phone games, watching the baseball on TV, I guess, while waiting to come back in to play for us. So he's finally getting some at-bats now. And now Miles Mastrobuoni hitting 241 on the season. He puts it in play to shallow center field, and that is the 4th hit of the inning. With only 1 out, they've already gone to the bullpen, bringing out Nestor Cortes. So Toronto tapping into the bullpen very early to try and get out of this. Nestor Cortes is a 6.93 ERA in 37 innings pitched. And he comes up to face Dubon, hitting righty with a .224 on base percentage. Full count on Dubon. Puts it in play to third, third to second, second to first, and Dubon hits into a double play, and Cortes gets the job done. Unfortunate. However, 2 runs on the board for Vegas, and that brings out righty Yoan Adon. 35 innings of work, 7 starts with a 4.29 ERA. He's got a bit of a short leash for us. So, sluggers are hitting 470 again. Slugging percentage is 470 against him. He fields his own ball, tosses over to first, and Bichette is retired on 4 pitches. Got him to chase the slider down and low. Now, Schneider. Davis Schneider. 117 at bats so far this season, hitting .291. Puts it in play to straightaway center, and that's out number 2. Dubon puts it away. Change up on the corner. Now, Vladdy Guerrero Jr. on a $31.5 million salary, signed through 2029. Getting a player opt-out after 2026. He's hitting .283 with 9 homers and 25 RBIs so far this year. He wishes he was Canario. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said anything. I shouldn't have said anything. I'm sorry. Every time, dude. Every time. He's earning that paycheck. That's a homer. His 10th of the year. He's trying to beat, Canario. Okay, we're going to be careful around Vladdy after this. But to be honest, pitch around hasn't done anything for us either. K. Dowdy has 8 homers this season so far as well. Let's see if Adon can dig deep. All right, but Toronto strikes back, puts one back up on the board. The solo homer, doing a little damage. But otherwise, not the worst start. All right, now we got Caratini, Fletcher, and Jackson. Full count for Victor Caratini. He's been getting hotter. Puts it in play to first. At least he had a decent at bat. Caratini is out on 6 pitches. Went and chased a fastball out of the zone. David Fletcher playing shortstop with a pretty good glove for us. Puts it in play to second. And that's out number 2. All right. In the 9 hole, Jeremiah Jackson. He's going to show us why he deserves to be higher up in the order. There you go. Getting a nice productive at bat out of the 9 spot. On 3 pitches, Jackson puts it into play in shallow right, and we got a 2-out base runner. Back to the top of the order. Amaya's 1 for 1 already today. And he's going to be 2 for 2 on a full count. Takes that one pretty deep to right field. He's going to try and stretch it into 2. He slides in. I think he's safe. It's a base hit for Amaya, and Jackson scores. I don't know why they threw the ball relayed into second instead of trying to cut off the runner at home. Jackson just went for it on a really aggressive send. First to home is highly unusual. They should have tried to cut him off at home, but just couldn't. Scoring is Jackson. Interesting. That would be highly unusual. It's 3-1 Vultures. We scored again, and that brings back up the Vaz, who is 0 for 1 today, but now it's lefty v lefty at first base. 2 balls, 2 strikes. He strikes out for the 2nd time. He's been struggling with the strikeouts, but hey, a run scores. Arelvis Martinez versus Yoan Adon. When the bases are empty, Martinez is hitting 174. He likes there to be some runners on base. To shallow left. Short left center, Canario tracks it down. Makes the catch on two pitches for out number 1. Now, Taylor Ward in right field. He's got 4 homers, 12 RBIs on the season.
Strike 3.
Yoanadon gets, I think, his first strikeout of the game. On 5 pitches, the slider just freezes him. Now Alex Verdugo on a full count. Puts it in play to pretty deep left. The left fielder is currently flying and makes an attempt using the wings on his boots to make the play, but unfortunately his little Hermes boots cannot come up with it. But a really valiant effort from the left fielder there as he ascends into the bullpen to make the catch. Angels in the outfield. And that is another solo homer given up by Yoanadon. That is 2 for the game, and now we've got Springer up. We're going to work around him. And he puts it in play to pretty deep left. Continues to swing a hot stick. And that looks like a double. Standing up. Runner in scoring position for Peyton Henry, their catcher. Hitting .238 with a homer and 6 RBIs on the season. In play to short, and Fletcher makes the put out at first. That'll do it for Toronto, but they do score again, keeping it close within one now. The Vultures have Canario, Hall, and Mastroboni up versus Cortez, who's coming out for his third inning of work. Yeah, they tried to go with an opener on us, and I don't think it worked well. Full count for Canario. He has a homer already in the game. And he'll take the walk. Gets a free ride. Now Derek Hall, who got his first hit as a Vulture today with a full count.
Strike three.
Strike three, a strike him out, throw him out. Canario gets tagged at second with an aggressive steal. Henry has erased 3 would-be base stealers in 13 tries, and the bases are now cleared with 2 outs. The strike him out, throw him out is one of my least favorite things in all of baseball to have happen to your team. It is the worst. Your batter strikes out looking, your runner gets tagged out on the base paths. You go from no outs in the inning, a man on first, to 2 outs, nobody on. It's awful. You just erased. I'm actually just not a big fan of stealing in general. I probably should turn the stealing aggressiveness down. We've been doing it okay, but I feel like lately we've been getting caught stealing more, so maybe I'll turn the stealing aggressiveness down, because I feel like stealing just creates outs. But when there's been a lot of times where we've stolen second and then scored because of that also, so it's difficult to know which is more effective. But now we got Mastroboni up here with nobody on. He puts it in play to first with 2 strikes, and that's out number 3. All right, Adon's back. He is 36 pitches in the bottom of the 3rd. Bo Bichette's up. 2 pitches. And out at first made with the pitcher covering. And now we got Schneider, who's 0 for 1 today. 3 balls and a strike. He puts it in play over the the third baseman's outstretched glove. Canario brings it back in. We got a runner on first. And Vladdy Guerrero Jr.'s back after hitting a power bomb to left field earlier. I'm a fan of the aggression, especially if we have a weaker back half of the lineup. Yeah, that's fair, Loopy guy. That's fair. I'm going to say pitch around Vladdy. Full count. And he takes the walk on a full count. So runner at first and second with only 1 out. All right, you're going to have to pitch to him. And a pop-up on the infield. Very nice. That's the infield fly rule. Amaya has the ball for the first out. The infield fly rule basically just means it's an automatic out, so that the fielders can't drop the ball on purpose to try to get 2 outs. And now Martinez. Full count for Martinez as well with 2 outs. In play to short. And a long throw to first, and that is out number 3. No damage done. Ioannidon sneaks out unscathed. Okay, Dubon, Caratini, and Fletcher up to bat for the Vultures. Let's see if the bottom of the order can get something done. He puts it into deep center field, but the center fielder dives after it and somehow comes up with a miraculous play that probably should not even be possible, because center fielders laying out toward the wall is something that only happens in video games. That was a 5-star catch, 110.6 off the bat. Yeah, you almost never dive away from the ball. You always dive toward it or like perpendicular to it. But you know what? Whatever. Okay, if you want to rob Dubon of a of a hit, then be my guest. Caratini's up. Come on, Caratini. I need you right now. That's the second full count that Caratini has gotten into. And then same outcome both times. Almost. Hello, Out of the Park Developments. Dev in chat. Dev in chat. Chat. Yo, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Listen, forget what I just said, okay? I didn't say anything. I said nothing. I saw a title that you won 2 series in a row. Yeah, we actually won 3 series in a row, I think. We beat the Astros 2 out of 3, who were first in our division. We beat... Who else did we beat, Chan? It was right around the Astros. We lost to the Rangers 2 out of 3. I don't remember. Okay, that was 2 days ago. It's ancient history. We have won some series, though, recently. It's all good. Baseball is a crazy sport. It is a crazy sport, and this is a crazy game. I haven't played Out of the Park before. I started about a week ago. Maybe a little more than a week ago now. I don't remember when the first day was, and I've been having a really fun time. So thanks for continually working on this over the last 25 freaking years. And Austin Cat, thank you for the gift sub. Given 82 gift subs in the channel, and Lashley gifted 5 subs. Austin Cat, Lashley, yo, thanks Lashley for the huge gift subs. Enjoy them if you got them, chatters. Potato Elijah, here for 70 months. Thank you for the prime. Numbers Nodders. And welcome everybody. The Dev is a Vultures fan. Yes! We enjoy hanging out with you and your viewers. Say, chat, that's you. Someone does like you. Okay? It is possible. How nice. No, but seriously, thanks for chilling with us. Thanks for hanging out. Don't inflate chat's ego, though, okay? It's already too big to fit in the chat window. We got 2 outs for Fletcher. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Fletcher showing some pop off the bat. Muscles one the other way, and I think that's his first homer of the season. Out of nowhere. 389 feet. The lead is now 4-2. I did not see that one coming. Taking it the other way is also a feat of strength. 103.1 off the bat. Number 22 going deep for his first homer of the season. Now, he hasn't been playing with us too long because we picked him up off of waivers from Atlanta. So he's had about 56 plate appearances, but he is not a power hitter. That's what's crazy. My scout thinks he has 30 power. But good for him. He typically hits 1 to 4 home runs per season. So that was like seeing a unicorn. I don't know if we're supposed to have lyrics, so we're gonna like not play that song. How about that? And let's find a different soundtrack today to listen to. How about... Let's get funky. We'll get some funky Streets of Rage. There you go. But yeah, Out of the Park has been really fun to learn the intricacies, make it kind of easy to learn how, like, salary contracts, luxury tax, team options in general work. I feel like now I know the difference between a, like an active roster and a secondary roster, which has been interesting to kind of look at existing teams that you might watch daily or weekly or whatever and be like, hey, I get this. Dev just live hot patched Etal's game. I'm trying to think now if I had any, like, if I had any questions. Who? Jackson. Put the ball in play. Verdugo makes a running catch. He makes, I would say that's a gliding catch. 5 stars. See, he had, now he's got the rollerblades on in left field. Caratini's stats IRL are pretty good. His stats in the game are pretty good. It's just he's not having the best years so far with us. He's underperforming even by the game standards, because in 2024, this was simulated in the game, and he was hitting 288 with a 375. So he's just kind of fallen off this year a little bit. I'm trying to give him some more. He's almost got the same statistical sample size. He's been like a 2022, he didn't have a great year, but he still had a 300 on base percentage. Why that part of the home stadium is always dark. Music licensing is a great way to lose your mind. Yeah, I think trying to put music in out of the park baseball is a waste of the developer's efforts, probably. Because I feel like with spreadsheet games, most people just want to vibe with whatever music they like anyways. So a majority of people would just... Like, for example, take another baseball game. Take MLB The Show, right? MLB The Show licenses popular music every single year, and it's always the first thing I turn off. Because it's just the same, even if you get like 20 plus songs, it's the same 20 plus songs, and they're all like kind of annoying pop songs. It's just, let people listen to what they want to listen to. I think it's fine the way it is, personally. All right, Adon's coming back out, 60 pitches in. I would like him to get through the 4th for sure, if not the 5th. But I'm going to keep him on a, like, he's out there for the 4th, whether he gives up some runs or not. Oh. The solo homers have been dastardly for Adon. Just real bad. Dude, the horn is just such like salt in the wound. The home run horn. Every time. There's been a lot of homers this game. That's true, yep. Okay, Taylor Ward, that's only his 5th homer of the year. And he takes Adon deep. Adon giving up his 3rd homer of the game. He has doubled his home runs per 9 since last year already. It's going up big time. But he's got to pitch to Verdugo. 3 balls, 2 strikes. In play back to the mound. Makes the put out at first. Sets and fires for the out, 1 down. Now, arguably their hottest hitter, George Springer's up. That was a 7 pitch at bat. He's 70 pitches in now. I think we pitch around. Springer steps in. He's 1 for 1 with a double. The shift is on. And it works. Long throw to first. Vossler picks the ball out of the dirt for out number 1. But yeah, as far as like, I don't think music needs to be something that is put in. I would say, I wouldn't mind if there were some more like sound effects in the little 3D model. But that's about it, I would say. Like just some more like bass running sounds or stuff like that, you know. Catch the leather glove making a sound, little stuff like that. Peyton Henry smacks it to pretty deep center. But Dubon is there for out number 3. on a hanging slider. All right, so we have to ask ourselves, do we want to bring a Don back out? I think we want to bring a Don back out, but we maybe warm somebody up. I don't really have a deep bullpen today is the issue. We got the top of the order. Amaya, Vossler, and Canario. And the second pitch of the AB, Amaya goes to shallow left for out number 1. I guess, look, if the dev is here, instead of me asking questions or making demands, I'm going to turn the tables and say out of the park developments. If I don't know how much you've watched, so no pressure, but what's the number one thing I need to know or be corrected on? We're gonna turn the tables. You can make a demand of me and say, get good. There's a feature in this menu that you've been ignoring, but you complained about before that you should shut up. I'm just kidding. All right, Vossler's up to bat with 1 out and 2 strikes. Did he strike out
Strike 3.
3 times in a row? Hold on. He struck out 3 times in a row today. Just getting destroyed. Also, ump. That's not a strike, ump. That slider is way inside. Okay? I blame the ump for that one. Canario, 1 for 1 with a homer and a walk today on 2 strikes. Take him deep again. I'll accept the single. I will accept the single. There's no wrong way to play or corrections to be made. The best way to figure things out is to just play. I think that that's pretty true. I enjoy the experimentation. I enjoy floundering around with my expansion team. Trying to see what sticks and what doesn't. We need more player brawls. Chat just wants a button to fight everyone, I think. All right, Derek Hall with his first hit as a Vulture today. He gets hit with a pitch and takes his base. On the first pitch, a cutter rides in on him. Now we got runners at first and second with 2 outs for Miles Mastroboni hitting lefty v lefty against Cortez. Miles playing in right field today. Let me see Miles' batting splits. He's hitting lefties terribly, 143. That's about as bad as Pache is hitting in general, which is sad. Pache is hitting lefties 235. I'm going to make a pinch hit substitution here and take Miles out. Put Pache in. He can play right. And see if Pache can get something done with 2 outs here. 2 balls, 2 strikes. In play to short. And they make the out at second. Okay. We're still winning, but only by 1. We got 8 hits. Only 4 runs to show for it. Now, Adon is up for the top of the order, which worries me. I'd like him to get through 5. I don't really have anybody who can go long relief here. Not easily or well. And they've got a bunch of righties. I'd probably get Sandlin to start warming up just in case things go bad. 2 strikes on Bo Bichette, 0 for 2. And he strikes out Yowanadon on 5 pitches. He's 77 pitches in now. Gets the strikeout on the low fastball. I swear this game listens to what's being said. Yeah, I think they have the microphone turned on. Davis Schneider, 1 for 2 today, hitting 294 on the season. We got the nastiest hitters in their lineup. And Yowanadon making him look silly, getting stronger the longer he stays out there. That's 2 strikeouts now. Versus Vladdy Guerrero Jr., who I am... Okay, did he just get lucky earlier? Let's find out. He's hitting lefties and righties very well, both of them. Listen, Adon, time for revenge. Go for him. Can't get him out. A little single over the head of the leaping shortstop. And that is a 2-out single on a fastball high. K. Dowdy. Don't know if that Doty? I'm not sure. Mispronounce everybody's name. Smacked into left, and that's going to be down for a hit. Vladdy thinks about going for 3, but Canario will hold him at second. Now we got 2 on with 2 out. Let's go have a little, should we have a little chat? Okay, no, serious question. I have an actual question for the dev. Actual question. Does the mound visit do anything besides give your guy more time to warm up? Does it have any effect on the pitcher whatsoever? Maybe it's better if I don't know. Maybe it's better to maintain the magic. I'm gonna use my mound visit anyways. It's touch and go right now, he says. I mean, yeah, he says like how he feels also. Touch and go right now. I believe in you. You can get Martinez out. Full count. He grounded out to short. He gets the walk to load the bases. And Taylor Ward already took a Don deep, and he's 95 in. Definitely got to swap now. That was a 9-pitch AB? That escalated real quick. Yeah, that went way higher than I thought. 9-pitch at bat, and I got to bring Sandlin in. Sandlin's going to bring up the grand slam. It's going to happen. All right, Sandlin has potential, but he's been not pitching well. He's got pretty good stuff, really good slider and sinker. Should keep the ball on the ground. Now he's going to walk in a run. I said pitch to batter, Sandlin. He walks in a run to tie the game. Adon could have done that. And now you got to face Verdugo. A ball and a strike. And that's a grand slam. No. No. No, Sandlin. Come on, bro. Alex Verdugo has 3 homers in the whole season. The whole season, man. Verdugo is the lowest average on the team. Before this was the 2nd lowest in homers. Baseball's hard, man. He's hitting righties 217 with a 280 on base percentage. Just like the Pink Downers drew it up. All right, you know what? I'm about to send Sandlin back to AAA. I paid him $2 million by mistake. By a huge mistake. His home runs per 9 is up to 3.1. His walks per 9 is up to 6.2 this year. After coming off of a Cleveland year with 48 innings. Chad, he has given up almost as many homers in 8 innings as 48 innings last year. He's given up half as many walks in a 1/5 of the innings. His whip has doubled. This is insane, actually. Anyway, rip, because I think 3 of those runs were attributed to Yoanadon. So, that's going to be 6 earned on Yoanadon and 4.2 because he let the people on base first. So Yoanadon's ERA is just shot. Okay, good job, Sandlin. Too late, okay? I needed you to get that out. Last out. Good God. Well, now what? Now he's got to come back out and pitch because we got 4 more innings and I'm not going to blow Fernandez. Just because. Chad, we got an uphill battle now. It's 8-4 after that grand slam took us deep for 4 runs, and that's after he walked a run in. So Sandlin is, in my mind, responsible for 5 runs in like 1 out? 1 out? To get 1 out, I think. 3 and 2 on Dubon. To short. Short to first for out number 1. That was a sad catch. It was a sad catch, yeah. There we go. Caratini's up for a double in the gap. They throw the ball way offline. Looked like they were throwing it into the dugout there. Caratini's in with a 1-out double. Chat, we got to climb our way back up now off of Cortez. He's 89 pitches in. And it's the 6th. We got to do some damage here. David Fletcher does have a homer in the game so far. Maybe he's seeing the ball well. Almost up the middle. Moves the runner over, but that is out number 2. Caratini at third for Jeremiah Jackson, and they bring in the new righty Green. He's got a 2.89 ERA. All right, let's go, baby. Jeremiah Jackson, you got what it takes. You got what it... you don't got what it takes. Out 3. Ugh. Sandlin is listed as unhappy in the morale column. He's going to be real unhappy when I pay another team to take him. It's going to be the most lopsided trade in history. I'm not even going to trade him. I'm going to pay another team money so that they put him off of my team. All right, well, Sandlin, show me what you got versus Peyton Henry. Sandlin has only gotten 1 out so far. Total. He's out there. Oh my goodness. Going first to third. This is embarrassing. The Dev replied about mound visits. I know, I read it, Mitch Davis. Thank you. They said it's mostly to warm up the pitcher. Thank you for tagging me for that. I did read it. And he walks the bases loaded with nobody out. For Vladimir Guerrero Jr. This might be a first in MLB history if he gives up a grand slam here to Vladimir Guerrero. If he gives up 2 grand slams with only 1 out recorded, is that going to be an MLB record? You stay out there. Figure it out. And predictably, the ball's in play. He simply cannot record an out. That's going to score at least 1, maybe 2. Safe at the plate, and 2 more runs come across to score on Sandlin to make the game 10-4. Now I'm going to have to start warming up somebody else just to try and get out of this, man. The arm feels fine. That's all I can tell you. Oh, does it? Does the arm feel fine, Sandlin? A ball and a strike for K. Dowdy. K. Dowdy puts it in play in center, and that's going to get down. Is this the most consecutive hits without recording an out? Another run will score. It is 11-4. Doubters, I'm going to say you're winning this one because of Sandlin. Sandlin is up to 5 earned in 0.1 innings pitched. A ball and a strike for Martinez. And that's down for a hit. Unbelievable. The bases are loaded again. Nobody out. He can't get anybody out. This is crazy. Is this a Little League game? It is a Little League game. And my guy's still not warmed up. He's got to, like, he's facing the worst hitters on their team right now. I know that he's probably getting tired. He's going to face one more batter. Chat, when do we bring in a position player? The out is made in center, but a run will come across to score on the sacrifice. The score is now 4-12. Okay, now we got to bring Hernandez in to try to get the others. Lefty on lefty. I'm going to bring out a position player for the next inning, chat. If you don't play baseball, bringing out a position... Okay, I thought that was gone off the bat, to be honest. Bringing out a position player means you don't even let a pitcher go out and waste their arm. You bring somebody like a fielder and they throw like 50 to 60 miles an hour. I'm allergic to having position players come out and pitch. All right, Hernandez versus Springer. Trying to get the third out in this inning from hell. And that's the inning. But yeah, I think we need to save our arms here. Has anyone brought a position player out for 3 full innings? All right, I'm gonna get Aledmus Diaz warming up in the pen. Rip Believers. Well, let's see if we can put some points on the board. That is Jacob Amaya with a double. Like, the batters still have to hit. Reaching in with a no-out double is Amaya with his 3rd hit of the game, hitting 3 for 4. Substitution, left-hander Tyler Holton is coming in. And the Vaz. 1 strike swinging for out number 1. Hasn't been able to do anything for us today. Canario has 2 for 2 with a walk. So we got good production out of Amaya and Canario, but it's being wasted by the pitching staff. That's going to be the 2nd homer of the game for Canario. He's not done. Canario goes yard for the 2nd time in the same game. 399-foot bomb. The score is 12-6 with the Blue Jays still in front. Holton with a 3.18 ERA. That's only the 5th home run he's given up this season so far. I guess I'm gonna warm Spire up too, just in case. If Hall, Pache, Dubon do something, then I'm gonna try and like keep it close. But Hall's striking out.
Strike 3.
Cool. On 3 pitches. And Pache versus the lefty, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Strike 3.
And he strikes out. Oof. I mean, Hernandez has only thrown 3 pitches, so I guess I didn't need to warm either of them up. But it really depends, chat. Do we want to try and keep this within 6? We only have 6 outs to work with to score 6. Or do we want to put out Diaz and see what happens? Shout out to your DH with 100 average. Yeah, I should have swapped for Yan Gomes. I should have done a pinch hit, and I just didn't. Has the team played the Nationals yet? I don't know. I don't remember. All right, you know what? Just let Hernandez pitch. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Strike 3.
He gets the punchy on 7 pitches. Catches the corner with the fastball. Now Bo Bichette, who is on fire right now, takes it to second, second to first for out number 2, reminding the team that it is possible to get 2 outs in the inning before giving up 4 runs. And a strike to Schneider. Okay, well. All right, Chad. Next inning, I'm taking out a position player. It hurts, man. It hurts. Hernandez has given up 1 homer 3 out of his last 5 outings. That's not good. That's not good. And a ball to Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's 3 for 3 in the game, and they finally get him out. Didn't think it was possible. All right, so I am going to get Diaz. Diaz is already ready. So we're going to bring him back up in a minute. 3 balls on Dubon. Puts it in play to second instead of taking the walk. I bet that was a ball. Nah, it was there. He just rolled it over. Okay, Caratini's up hitting righty against left-hander Holton, 19 pitches in. Guy's got to put something on the board. And it's through the gap between the shortstop and the third baseman. Caratini gets another hit. That is his 2nd hit of the game. He continues to hit well. And now we got Fletcher on defense at short, which we don't need the defense, but he puts it in play to the first baseman who gets the out at second, but they cannot turn 2. And now Jeremiah Jackson trying to make something happen. It's also through the open glove of the first baseman into right field. And we're safe at third. Runners on the corners with 2 out for Amaya, who's 3 for 4 today. I believe Amaya. I should not have believed, but I did believe. Oh, I forgot to get, oops, classic, forgetting to warm up my guy. Now he's cold. He's been... Let's go visit the mounds. All right, Diaz is warming up. Hernandez, quote-unquote, feels fresh. I kind of forgot to, You know what doesn't matter? Diaz, just come out. Who cares? Substitution, right-hander Aledmus Diaz, our substitute third and first baseman, gets an out on 2 pitches. Already doing better than Nick Sandlin. This is not a pitcher, chat. This is his first time maybe ever pitching. And with a ball on Martinez, how fast are his pitches? In play to third on 2 pitches for out number 2. These are 70 to 75 miles an hour. Diaz is throwing pretty hard, man. And a full count to Taylor Ward. He lobs one in. And they take the walk. Boo. Boo. You don't take a walk against a position player. You got to swing, dude. You're going to get made fun of by your teammates on the bench for getting walked on by the position player. And a full count to Verdugo. He takes the walk, man. These guys are going to get made fun of. Also, the position player really needs to lob him in there better. Now George Springer with the ball. And the ball gets away. Are you serious right now? We throwing curveballs? Just throw it down the middle. Don't get fancy. You missed with the fastball. Another full count. In play to short. And the shortstop makes the play, and the only clean inning since the third is held by Aledmus Diaz, our substitute off the bench. Throwing 70 miles an hour. They just don't know how to hit a 70-mile-an-hour ball at this point. All right, Diaz is tired. Let's get Cameron Meisner to warm up. And he'll close the game out for us, our right fielder. A pass ball on a 72-mile-an-hour fastball is most likely on the catcher. Yeah, I would agree with that. I would agree with that. So we got right-handed Mitch White with a 3.38 ERA, 1.08 whip, 9.7 strikeouts per 9. He gives up a few more walks this year, has not surrendered a home run yet, but we got Vosler, Canario, and Hall up to bat. Let's see if we can do anything.
Strike three.
Except strike out. I'm serious. Vosler, that's 4 Ks. That's a golden sombrero, dude. 4 strikeouts today? That's embarrassing. I should bench you after that. But I can't because my first baseman's got a fractured thumb. Canario's up 3 for 3 with 2 homers. And they finally figure out how to put him out. Now Derek Hall hitting 100 as the DH. He puts it in play to right, but the right fielder's there, and the side is retired. I got an Achievo. A 2 home run game for double dinger. I forgot that that was the last appearance that we needed to make there. Either way, if they can't get it done, they can't get it done. We had 13 hits. They had 14 hits. Their hits were just better. Ioannidon and Sandlin losing the game for us for sure, because scoring 6 runs should be enough to win the game, 100%. Most days. So Amaya had a fantastic game. Canario had a fantastic game. Vosler had an awful game. 0 for 5 with 4 Ks is terrible. Mastroboni 1 for 2. Caratini 2 for 4. Jeremiah Jackson 2 for 4. Sandlin with the 12 ERA casually, yeah. The cliff. Look at the cliff. And the doubters striking early today. Wow, you guys were really believing. I don't know why you believe so hard. You honestly deserve to lose those points. 250K from Cobbleshin being donated with 3.22 ROI, 322% ROI for doubters here. Making bank. And our record deteriorates to 15 and 28. Let's make the save. Finish the day. No messages. Let's check the waiver wire. All players. Matt Svanson. I love how his last outing, he gives 7 innings of work, 2 earned runs for both, and they're like, yeah, cut that guy. Yeah, get rid of that dude. He had 1 bad game April 9th. It was like a month ago. And he's had 4 solid outings since then. But his stats aren't there according to my scout. But he's also playing like high A balls, so I don't know if that counts. So probably ignore that. Let's check our injured list again. Still waiting on Blanco to get a start. Stewart, I don't know why Stewart got a start last time. He's supposed to be a relief pitcher only, but they're giving him the start. Okay, I think everyone else is set. I'm just going to like simulate these 2 against Toronto and just see what happens. And then we'll play the next. Well, we'll simulate this one. If we lose this one, I'll play the 3rd one so that we can try and not get swept. It's a matter of principle. So I don't let you guys bet channel points on the ones we like fully sim. Jose Barrios is also he's been dominant this year. He throws righty. Let's take a look at the lineup. Who's pitching for us? It's going to be Kikuchi. More of our bullpen should be rested. We got Spire, Fernandez, and Garrett Clay. Actually, the bullpen is tired. That's not good. Belok's 57%. Good grief. Martinez is 53. We've been getting beat up, man. Sandlin says his arm feels fine. Yeah, we've only got Spire, Fernandez, and Clevenger, so we kind of like need Kikuchi to go 6. He has to go 6, and then Spire, Fernandez, Clevenger should combine for the final 3. At most, he could go 5, Spire for 2, and then Fernandez, and then Clevenger. Ideally, but I don't know what the AI is going to do based on what I've chosen for them, so we're going to find out. So let's see who is in the lineup for us. I'm trying to use daily lineups now. Since Biggio is injured, we got Miles Mastrobuoni at leadoff because he's fast. He's fast and he's been hitting well, so that's a nice combo. Amaya's been hot. Canario's been crazy hot, dude. 2 homers in the last game is insane. Where does that put him on the MLB stats? He's now tied for 3rd in runs batted in. And he's not behind by much. Encarnacion is pretty clearly in first place, though. Christian Encarnacion, 760K. Yeah, he's gonna hit an Omega contract. Did Vultures lose to Blue Jays? Yeah, they did. So Mastrobuoni batting lefty, Amaya and Canario. Vossler striking out that many times is sad. But yeah, Caratini can hit lefty. Dubon he was 0 for 4 yesterday. I'm going to move Dubon out. I'm going to give Meisner. I think Meisner should get a shot playing center field. He doesn't play center field super well, but yeah, we'll start him in center. He's been terrible for us, but he's on the bench. I'm just gonna give him a shot. So we got lefty, righty, righty, lefty, switch, righty, lefty, righty, lefty. So we got Derek Hall needs to produce. We could give Diaz a day, but he's been pretty bad, especially against lefties. All right, let's give this a try and see what happens. Drag and drop starting pitcher here. That should be Kikuchi. I don't really have anybody as a pinch hitter. I think the AL figured it out. All right, let's just sim it, see what happens. Finish the day. Good luck. Loss 1-7. Oof. The home team was supported by a raucous crowd at Rogers Center. The Blue Jays scooped up a win, dumping the Vegas Vultures 7-1. Jose Barrios, who finished 2nd in the AL with innings pitched in 2021, was essential to the team's success. The winning pitcher was Barrios, now 3-1. He tossed 7.2 innings of 4-hit ball, walking 2, fanning 5. I had a pretty good command out there today, said Barrios. The win streak is 7 games for Toronto. Yikes. Mastrobuoni 1 for 4, Amaya 0 for 4, Canario 0 for 3, Vossler 1 for 3, Caratini 0 for 3. So they had some walks. He just walked them. But Jackson 0 for 4. Derek Hall 1 for 3, Fletcher 0 for, Meisner got a hit, and that's it, dude. Embarrassing. Kikuchi 2.2 innings, gave up 6 earned. Okay, we have a starting pitching problem, and sometimes the bats fall asleep, right? But the bats are awake most of the time. But you can't win giving up 7 runs every single time. I think Kikuchi's time is up. Personally, he's got to, dude. I don't understand picking up these dudes, and suddenly when they're on my team, They're like, yeah, 4.2 ERA? No, 8.06. Like, it's extreme. It is extreme. It's not like, oh, they're a little bit worse. It's like, I am now twice as bad as the last time I pitched. Okay, anyways. Who else pitched? B-Lock had to come in for 2 innings, even though he was tired. Martinez had to come in even though he was tired, gave up 1 run. And then Fernandez came in to close the game out. Understandable. All right, we're going to try playing the next one to see if we can affect change here. And then after this series, we need to check the pitching staff options in AAA and see if we can move anybody up. Kikuchi's been fool's gold for me and my expansion team playthrough as well. Yeah. It's got to be a coaching issue. It has to be a coaching issue because in real life, Kikuchi went to the Astros and has become a god somehow. Presumably due to coaching. So I blame my coaches. I blame my Vultures coaches. They couldn't get the job done. But anyway, the only reason why I had him is not because he's on the Astros in real life. It's because I think he has a good fastball and a good slider, and he has decent overall ratings. Like, these aren't bad. We were desperate for just a starting pitcher to eat innings, and I was hoping to have... My goal was like a 4.5 to a 5 ERA, and then carry it from there. But he's got an 8.06 ERA in my 5 starts. Quickly falling apart. Okay, who's pitching next? It's a Inoa day. I actually am starting to have faith in Inoa. He's had some solid outings his last 4. Crazy fastball slider. We're paying him 2.2 mil. He came off Atlanta with a ring in 2024. 15 and 28 is not the worst. Well, it's 15 and 29 now. Now we're going to try and salvage one from this series. Will the Vultures win the game? You got 5 minutes to bet whether we win the game or not in this next one, where I'm going to try and make like a lineup organizational change here. Sandlin needs to go. Let him sit and stew for a while. We've optioned him once. I'm going to option him to the pork shoulders again. Okay, and then I need to move someone off the secondary roster. Actually, we could just take... Maybe Stewart, is Stewart a lefty? I need a righty. No, he throws righty. I need Brock Stewart back. He just threw 11 pitches. He got the save. He got kind of blown up here. I don't know how long to actually leave pitchers on a rehab assignment. What was his injury? It wasn't that bad, was it? It was like shoulder tendonitis. Chad, how long would you leave someone in rehab from like an injury like this? Blanco had a pulled abdominal muscle for 1 week. Whatever it recommends, it doesn't recommend anything. The 25 days is the maximum amount of time you can leave them there in order to keep a spot free on your roster. There is no recommendation as far as I can see. All right, let me see who else is like here for us. Michael Grove, we already sent him down, and he's not doing any better. That's sad. He's doing just as bad in AAA. The Cloth has also not been doing super good. Maybe we just bring up James Paxton. Unironically. I think unironically we substitute James Paxton in for someone. He's only pitching in AAA, but he's given up 3 earned each time in almost 6 innings. 8 innings, 7.1 innings. And then we got Anthony Veneziano. He gave up 6 earned in 2.2 innings. Oof. Josh Simpson. Also getting blown up. What is with these guys? What about Francisco Perez? 10.24 ERA with Oakland. Yikes. Check in on him throughout his rehab. Yo, what does that mean? You just made some... That's not even... What are you talking about? Check in on him. Just go ask him a question. Hey, bro, how you feel? Nah, fam. I need a pitcher right now. You understand? Visit his house. Have dinner with him. Just check in on him, bro. Nah, I'm bringing him out. I need somebody on the team. Okay. Gotta have someone on the roster. I need a righty, and he's who I need. Okay. Do I need to do anything else? Check the lineups, and let's go. Chat, your time is almost up. If I don't see 1 million channel points on this channel point prediction, then I'm not doing a prediction for the next one, you cowards. There's fewer than 40 people even betting on this. So, I guess you don't like channel point bets after all, or you lost all your points. We're broke! But I am totally broke, yeah. Why are you guys going all in? Every single time. I tried to bet, but it wasn't working. Well, you have a doubter next to your name, Troll Sama. You've got the doubter next to your name. So it seems like it's working. All right, versus Kevin Gossman. Former 2023-2021 All-Star. Got a great ERA so far this season. Decent strikeouts. Whip at 1.26. Good fastball and a splitter with a slider and changeup to mix in. Honestly, just pretty good all-around pitcher. We got Inoa up there versus a righty. So we got Miles leadoff, Amaya Canario, Vossler, Caratini, Dubon, Derek Hall, Jackson, Fletcher. I think that is what I'm going to stick with. I had Meisner in there to play instead of Dubon. Maybe we stick with that. And then we have Jackson moved up because he's been hitting better recently, I feel like. Bumping people all around the lineup. Okay, I think that's it. I want Jan Gomes to get some more at-bats. Derek Hall was 1 for 3 yesterday and 1 for 4 the day before. He's also batting lefty against a righty, which I enjoy. All right, we'll use Jan Gomes strategically later. Let's play this one out. All right, let's try not to get swept. We're back. They moved Springer up to the 2 spot. That's kind of where I expect him to be. They got Davis Schneider, Springer, Guerrero. So the top of their lineup is crazy. And we got Mastroboni, Amaya, and Canario versus the righty Gossman. Evening, folks. Welcome back to Rogers Center. The last place Vultures are 15-29. We're trying not to go 15-30. We got to break the 7-game win streak for Toronto right now. We got a full count on Miles Mastroboni, 3-2. Puts it in place sharply. Bounces off the shortstop's glove. Martinez lunges, he can't find a handle. He decides against a throw. Mastroboni using his speed. Legs out an infield hit. We've got a leadoff runner on a nice 7-pitch battle to start the game. Takes that 97-mile-an-hour fastball. Well, back up where it came from almost. 95 to 97. Kevin Gosman. Got some good speed. Is a power pitcher. The fastball splitter is going to be his primary pitches. Jacob Amaya slaps it into pretty deep right, but the right fielder is there. And that is out number 1 on 3 pitches. Up comes Canario. I didn't see Vossler and Caratini are tired. Oh, Caratini is tired. Oh. Yeah, I didn't see that. Vossler is slightly tired at first. I'm going to give Caratini a day off then. I didn't realize he was that tired. 2-2 for Canario. Down to the first baseman, and they're able to turn the double play with the pitcher covering first. Canario is doubled up and the side is retired. Caratini doesn't do anything anyways. What? He brought his average up to 206. He's there. All right, Inoa, our starting pitcher's up, paid $2.2 million, was an expansion pick from Atlanta. Has been throwing pretty well compared to the rest of the Vultures staff. He's got a record of 2-2, an earned run average or ERA of 4.21, and on the first pitch, deep fly ball to center, and Cameron Meisner, playing center today as a left-handed hitter, is there. Would be nice to imagine real-world headlines like Vultures easy pickings for Jays or Vultures circle. Yeah. I guess I could go ahead and sub Caratini out now. Another fly ball. Springer takes it to deep right center field, and Canario hustles to make the out. And that brings up Vladimir Guerrero Jr., who's 1-1. And he hits him. Inoa sending a message. He didn't appreciate it and says so to Inoa. I didn't tell him to do that. Two outs. Guerrero Jr. on. He doesn't have good speed on the base paths. And up comes Dowdy hitting 284 with 8 homers. 2 balls and a strike. And he puts it in play into shallow right, and that's down for a single. Vladdy makes the hard turn at second. That is 2 on. Early trouble for Inoa, only 9 pitches in. I don't know if Caratini's tiredness is having a effect on the pitcher. It very well could be, for all I know. So I'm going to go ahead and make the Yan Gomes substitution for Caratini now. Make the replacement. 1-1. A dribbler at the plate. Yan Gomes gets in there and makes the out at first. I'm going to say that that defensive substitution made a difference. Does Caratini make that play at 50% tired? The Blue Jays get 2 base runners, but nobody scores. Now we got Vossler, Gomes, and Jackson up against Gosman trying to do some damage. Puts it in play. Shallow right field. And out number 1. Gently hit. Ward brings it in. Yan Gomes just made the substitution for Caratini today, batting righty. Full count. Puts it in play to straightaway center, and the straightaway center fielder makes a show-off play that I think was wholly unnecessary. The scorecard is saying that's a 4-star catch, but he made 3 small steps over to his right and then did the splits in the outfield to make the catch. Completely unnecessary, in my opinion. And with 2 outs, Jeremiah Jackson hitting 6th today. Got moved up in the lineup after getting some good hits recently, hopefully showing some confidence. But Gossman strikes him out on 3 pitches. Embarrassing. All right, Gomes is still in as catcher. Inoa's back out for a second inning of work, and he runs the count full and walks the first man that he sees. Of course, we walk the guy hitting 241. Why would we want to pitch to the people who are their worst hitters when we could just walk them on 7 pitches? Make our arms tired in the process. Don't worry, we're going to get a double play here. The Blue Jays, by the way, the Blue Jays did get a double play, a double point play. They grab the lead 2-0 now on a changeup taken deep. Why are you guys giving up homers to Verdugo? Okay, you've given up 3 of his 4 home runs of the whole season in 122 at-bats. 3 out of his 4 homers for the whole season have come from the last 3 games. He's the worst hitter on the team. Now J.D. Davis takes another one into play in the center. Scoops it up for a line drive single. Still no outs in the inning. The Vultures continue to have problems early in the games, not being able to get out the bottom of the lineup. Hitting 196 is Alejandro Kirk, and he's on with a single. Now we're back to the actual difficult hitters who are supposed to be good. And Inoa can't get a single out in this inning. 1 in play to short, short to second, second to first, and the double play is turned a very, very much needed pickup for the infield. Fletcher to Amaya to Vossler to get 2, and now Inoa can see light at the end of the tunnel with Springer up. He flied out in the first, and a grounder to short makes out number 3. The run does not come across to score because the force out is made, and they only give up the 2, somehow escaping much more trouble. And he's up to 32 pitches through 2 innings so far. Now we got Derek Hall in the DH, Fletcher at short, Meisner, the center fielder. Derek Hall scoops it to right on 2 strikes, but that is allowed out number 1. David Fletcher trying to get something going for the Vultures. Puts it in play, back up the middle on a full count. He's there with a 1-out single. Nice at bat. 7 pitches, saw one that he could handle, and takes the 95-mile-an-hour fastball past the pitcher and through the shortstop's diving arms. And now Meisner has a chance to do something good. Meisner puts it in play down the line, just barely fair. We're gonna have to watch a replay of that one, and they're going home with it. First to home. Fletcher's trying to score, and he succeeds. It's an RBI double for Meisner. They couldn't get to the ball fast enough, and the Vultures have won. That was a close one, right on the edge of the line. Boop. Touches. If it touches the line, it's fair. And the cameraman has lost sight of the ball. Cotton candy. That is a honestly big one for Meisner because he's only got 3 RBIs on the season. But in the last few games, he's got a double in each of the last 4 games. Maybe he's finally starting to wake up, dude. 2 of them MLB, 2 of them AAA. And now we're brought back to the top of the order with the speedy Mastroboni playing left. We still got a runner in scoring position. The count is full. And he strikes out on a tough fastball. And that leaves Amaya as our last chance to even it up. He puts it in play to pretty deep center. And that's out number 3. All right, boys. We did score. You know, we got to chip away. Now Inoa versus Vladimir Guerrero Jr. I say pitch around. Down to second. Over to first. Out number 1. Nice. Quick out. All right, we want some quick outs today. Dowdy is 1 for 1 today. And he puts it toward left field. And Mastroboni playing left today is there. He's got out number 2. Now Martinez, 0 for 1. At home, he hits better than away. He's hitting 257 at home, 227 on the season. 2 balls and a strike. And a grounder over to short, keeping the shortstop busy. That's why we have Fletcher's glove over there, but his bat has actually been waking up recently. The score is 2-1, and the Vultures are back with Canario, Vossler, and Jan Gomes. 2-2 for Canario. And he strikes out. I think this is his second strikeout. Vossler 0 for 1 on the day. Vossler takes it into left against the shift. Looked like they were kind of playing a little bit deep back there. And he's got a single that finds some grass for a 1-out base runner. Jan Gomes, the catcher, puts it in play to third, third to second, second to first, and Jan Gomes, like Caratini, knows how to hit into double plays from the catcher. And that's it for us. Bottom of the 4th. Inoa versus Taylor Ward. And he walks the first batter he sees on 4 pitches. What's with the bottom of the order? Just throw them the ball, man. He lays down a bunt. I think we get the out at second. The lead runner is taken out by a nice play from Inoa as the bunt rolls back to the pitcher's mound. A strike up there for J.D. Davis. No double play, but a strong throw gets the out. Jackson over to Vossler for out number 2. And they've got a runner on second in scoring position with 2 outs. Full count on Kirk, and that's the second walk of the inning for Inoa. Again, bottom of the order. So now we got to face Schneider or Springer if it gets past him. That was a 9-pitch battle from Inoa. My starting pitching is just getting no swings and misses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 balls fouled. And then 4 balls not swung at all. 2-2 on Schneider. Puts it in play to left. Left fielder barely moves. And that is out number 3. Okay, no damage done. 2 walks. No hits, no runs. And now we got Jeremiah Jackson, David Hall, and Fletcher. Not Derek Hall, sorry. Derek Hall. All right, Jackson, hitless in the game. In play to short. He's not as warm as I want him to be. Maybe Jackson's hitting under 200 in how many at-bats? 74. I feel like that's a good enough sample size. He's doing great in AAA. He comes up to the show and he does terrible, is how it's been going for him. Derek Hall 1-1. In play, hard hit ball between first and second base, and that is a 1-out single to get a runner on. For David Fletcher, who tries to lay down a 1-out bunt to move the runner over, but that does make out number 2. I hate the sacrifice hit or a sacrifice bunt with 1 out. I hate it, but I don't think that there's a setting in the game to not being. If I could tell them not to sacrifice bunt when there was only 1 out, that would be amazing. Because I think you can. It's kind of a binary. You either never sacrifice bunt or you sacrifice bunt whenever they feel like it. I don't know if you can make a distinction there. All right, Meisner. He is 1 for 1 today. He's got 1 run batted in already. Let's make it 2. He does smack it to center, but not far enough. Okay, that brings back out Inoa, 64 pitches deep. He's got to face Springer, Guerrero Jr., and Dowdy. 3 hard outs. Three very hard outs. Center fielder going deep on the track just in front of the wall, and Meisner reaches up for the catch. That one was nearly gone on one pitch. Springer loves first pitch swinging. We're going to work around Guerrero Jr., and that's a walk on 4 pitches. I wanted you to be a little bit more competitive than that, but that's okay. And I guess we'll pitch to Doughty instead. In play to short. Slow dribbler. They do get the out at second, and the jump throw to first, and turn the double play behind Inoa to pick him up. Wow, and we're through 5 with only 2 runs given up, but we need to tie the score. But we got Mastrobuoni, Amaya, and Canario up to do just that. Mastrobuoni to second on the 3rd pitch, out number 1. All right, Amaya 0 for 2 today with 2 strikes.
Strike 3.
Oh, come on, Amaya. Take the bat off your shoulder, bro. That fastball's right there down the middle, dude. Canario with 3 balls, 0 for 2. And he takes a 2-out walk. To get to Vossler, 1 for 2 today with 2 strikes. He's a strikeout machine this season. He was doing so good, and now he's doing so bad. He's got 50 strikeouts and 162 ABs. So he's striking out 1 out of every 3 at-bats. We need you to do something, dude. All right, Inoa's 70 pitches deep. He's already through the hardest hitters, is what I thought. That one goes all the way to the wall and right. Right fielder slow to get it back in. And that is a leadoff double for the Blue Jays. Once again, their worst hitters giving us the most trouble. Now Taylor Ward's up, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Strike 3.
The rare strikeout for Inoa. He's only got 1 strikeout in 5 1/3 innings so far, which is kind of crazy. Lots of contact to get these outs, but he got a swing over on the changeup. And that brings back up Verdugo, who's got 3 homers in this series so far. Maybe we should start respecting it. But if we walk him, we have to get to JD Davis, who's hitting .328. So I think I'm going to pitch to him and say, you can't do it again. Long throw from short to first for out number 2. And maybe we work around Davis. Gets the 2nd strikeout of the inning, and that, my friends, is a rare Las Vegas Vultures quality start. 6 innings of 2-run ball. And now we need Gomes, Jackson, and Hall to do something, but Gomes is about to strike out. Nope. But he will ground out to short. Jackson's playing 3rd, and he's not playing super well. Though I don't think that, I don't know about bringing in Aledmus Diaz. They're both pretty equally bad. Trying to look at their like lefty-righty splits. Amaya's actually hitting righties a little better. Maybe he's just had more ABs against them. I'll let him try. There you go. There you go. I was right to let you try. That is a 1-out single for Jeremiah Jackson. Giving the DH, Derek Hall, a chance to be the hero. Derek Hall has not done well for us in 16 at-bats so far this season, but last season in AAA, he had 33 homers. It was hitting .305 with a .401 on-base percentage, so that's a high percentile. So you just have to trust that he's eventually going to find it. But we'll have to wait a little longer because that is a long, high fly ball. Out number 2. And then Fletcher swings, misses for strike 2, and they try and throw behind Jackson to try and tag him out at first if he was too far off the base. Puts it in play to second, and we are through 7. We only have 6 outs to try and score a run here. 7th inning, stretch time. I think Inoa comes back out, but we're going to get somebody warming up. So they've got a bunch of righties. Fernandez is 83% rested. I don't want to get Fernandez out yet. I'm going to have to do lefties versus righties here. Spire gets blown up by righties. Poche also gets blown up versus righties. Fernandez is much better against righties, but he's tired. Maybe we just bring Fernandez out, even though he's a little tired. I think it's the only thing that makes sense statistically. I feel like we need more righty pitchers. Okay, so we're going to let Inoa face the bottom of the order, Kirk. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Smacked to center field, but standing right under it is Cameron Meisner on 5 pitches. Let's go visit the mound. He says, I'm nearing my limit, I think. That bought some time for Fernandez to warm up. I probably should have already had Fernandez warming up because now we got to face Schneider, who's 0 for 3 against Inoa. 2 strikes on Schneider. Puts it in play to left, and it's going to get down on a 2-strike hit. Okay, I think that was his last one to face. 92 pitches. We're going to bring in Fernandez now. You did good. You did good. What's up, Sim? How's it going, dude? Lurking, but just wanted to say hi. Enjoy your lurk, dude. Thanks for hanging out. And War of the Worlds gifting a sub to Arek, who's here for a month. What's up, Arek? How's it going, dude? Welcome to stream. Mikas says, nice. 69 months. Nice. Trinsic says, can't wait for the Vegas Vultures to meet the San Francisco Seals in the playoffs in 10 years. Who's that? What team is that? All right, Fernandez has got the slider, the fastball, the cutter, and the stuff. So his pitches are hard to hit, and he's also got pretty good control. He could use some more movement, but I think he's going to try and get us out of this one through a couple innings here. Let's see. Shortstop makes a long throw to first and gets Springer out. Schneider takes second in scoring position for Guerrero Jr., who has been walked a lot today. I say Fernandez wants to pitch to him, so pitch to him. The speedy play in left. That was a 5-star play on the line out. Turned on the Jets in left field, apparently. 96.9 miles per hour off the bat, and Guerrero is out. Keeping it close. There's only 6 outs left for Meisner in center field. Gossman's at 95 pitches. Meisner's 1 for 2 today. I think we have to let him go. And he strikes out on 3 pitches. Mastroboni 1 for 3 today. Do something, guys. He's tired. Oh my goodness. You guys just 3 pitches. You're making it easy for him. Mastroboni out in foul territory. And now it's Amaya, who is 0 for 3 today with 2 strikes. Puts it in play back toward the mound. And out at first for 3 outs. Work the counts. We're only going to have 3 outs. It's going to be Canario, Vossler, and Jan Gomes is going to be it, unless I make a substitution. But my subs are bad, I would say. Fernandez with 2 strikes. Or Fernandez gets the first 2 strikes and then gets the ground out to Fletcher for out number 1. 13 pitches in versus Martinez, who's 1 for 3 today. And he gets the strikeout. Now Fernandez versus Taylor Ward, who's 0 for 1. I assume he has a walk today as well. Puts it into play into the gap. Still going back on it. That's off the wall. Luckily stayed in the park. And that'll be a 2-out double. Once again, the weakest hitters on their lineup. Taylor Ward has just been going crazy of late. And Alex Verdugo's been going crazy of late as well. But I say you pitch to him.
Strike 3.
There's the strikeout. All right, keeps it close. We got 3 outs to try and tie it up or take the lead, ideally. So we're going to have Clevenger at least warm up just in case we tie it or take the lead, because we got Canario, and then I'm probably going to pinch hit Vosler at first because they brought out a left-hander, Tim Meza, or Miza, who's got a 3.5 ERA. He gives up significantly more hits versus righties. Or rather, he gives up more homers. Actually, no, he gives up the same amount. He gives more homers to lefties. But he gives a lot more walks up to righties. Interesting. All right, Canario, you can tie this game in one swing. Blow this dude's save. That's a pop-up on the infield from the first pitch. Okay, not what I want out of my star player. Vosler at first is 1 for 3 today. I don't like what I've seen out of him. I'm going to get... Dubon to come hit? I don't know, dude. I need something. Dubon's going to come out and at least try and hit against the lefty. 1 strike. He's 0 for 2 as a pinch hitter. And that's a hot shot to third. He will now be 0 for 3 as a pinch hitter. And we're down to our final out. Yan Gomes up at the plate with 1 strike. Puts it in play. And a diving catch made by the center fielder. A spectacular defensive play by Springer. That's it for this one. Vultures are down 2-1. Woof. Rip. Got swept by Toronto in a close game. Feels bad, man. You know, I pitched a Jim, and this is how you repay him. Two earned runs, 6.1 innings, 92 pitches. Honestly, I'm not frustrated, said Las Vegas manager Ital Midas. The effort was great. I'm not frustrated. Dude, the bats are asleep, man. 6 hits, can't string them together for a run, man. Top of the lineup's dead. Mastroboni had 1 hit. Amaya 0 for 4. Canario 0 for 3. Vosler 1 for 3. Caratini didn't get to hit. Gomes 0 for 4. He's kind of going to equalize to where we expect him. Feels bad. And our record deteriorates to 15-30. Okay, Cleveland Guardians are next. They're 20-25 so far. They're 4th place in the Central Division, so we have a chance against them. We got Miley versus McKenzie, who's got a 6.28 ERA and a 1-7 record. So 1 win, 7 losses. Yeah, they're not good. If we can't beat them, then then I don't know. I don't understand this game, but I like numbers. Well, to understand this game, you need to have a basic understanding of baseball. So by this game, do you mean baseball? Bad Stewart, where have you been for the last 8 streams when I've been explaining all the rules of baseball so that you could understand what's happening? Oh yeah, channel points, here you go. The Doubters taking about almost 1 million points from the Believers. I know baseball, but it's all the acronyms. We'll just ask what you want to know. when something comes up that you don't know what it is. Because I can't explain everything every time, but if somebody asks a question, then I'll explain what it is. If you missed out on it the first few times. What does MLB stand for? Chat, we are tied for second worst team in the league with the Dodgers. You know what? I'm okay with that. And the Washington Nationals. You know what? I'm okay with that. And the Mexico City Luchadors are worse than us, apparently. What's WHIP? WHIP is walks plus hits per inning pitched. It's an indicator of how many walks or hits a pitcher gives up per inning. So if someone has a 1.49 WHIP, it means 1.5 base runners will exist on average because of a walk or a hit. So you can see that, like if someone has a close to 1 WHIP is considered good, because that means per inning there's really only like 1 base runner at most. All right, it's gonna be a Miley day. I'm gonna simulate the first couple because I would like to progress a little bit more. But let me check my my lineups, and maybe check the averages of like some of the other dudes. Like Meisner is continuing to hit a double per game the last few games, but that again is only 2. I'm gonna keep giving him a chance. Let me check our AAA team. I only want people who have a decent number of at-bats. Because, like, Yasmani Grandal, we've been baited by catchers before. Tony Kemp is still hitting 305 after 105 at-bats. But if I activate his contract, I have to pay $1.5 million for, like, a left fielder that we kind of already have. But he hit 284 last year. Now, I could, if I wanted to activate Tony Kemp and put him in left, I could put Canario in right. He's just a worse right fielder than he is a left fielder. That's sort of what I'm struggling with. Okay, sorry, I was clicking the wrong buttons. Those sub 200 average guys I would drop or trade and find better replacements. Caudle, are you familiar with how an expansion team works? You might not be. But it's easier said than done. How's your owner doing? He's fine, I think. I think he's okay. I don't remember how to see him. I think he's just in the front office. It says he is currently delighted. So he's pretty happy. But yeah, we don't have anything to trade. And the people that I have in my farm system are all just... They got a spam email that said, would you like to join my league? And they were like, yeah, sure. So we have no farm and we have no pieces to trade except for the people who we currently want to keep locked in for multiple years, like Canario. Because there's no reason to trade people like Canario who are already at above rate contracts for people who might become good. when we've already got him. Now, if he was on a crate, we have the most expensive player we have right now is Miley. And he's retiring after the next year, so he's a rental for anybody else. And I need better starting pitching. That's the main thing I need, because when the bats are awake, we do fine. We just need better pitching for most games. We're 15 and 30, and he is delighted. Yeah, he freaking loves it. He's like, at least you're beating the luchadors. Good for you. Anyway, Tony Kemp is like the only guy here that I think I would want to try. Nick Allen actually did get some playtime with us, and he was not doing good at all. At second base and shortstop. Same for Almora. Almora Jr. only plays center. Jose Rondon only plays short. They're doing great now that they're in AAA, and that's it. Unsurprisingly. And these, like, quadruple A players are dominating in double A, which is throwing off everything and making them look really good when they're not. I think the owner's happy because the payroll's low. Maybe so. I'm tempted to spend 1.5 mil on Tony Kemp and just see what he does. But I don't know where to put him. Because we've already got second base covered. He's not a good center fielder or right fielder. And we've already got left field covered. So I could put him in left field. He's got a weak arm. Really weak arm. So I just don't like it for maybe an improved bat in the outfield. Our biggest problem is we're just waiting on some injuries to come back. We're waiting on... I think we just need to be patient. David Dahl will come back in 4 days, right? Kevin Biggio is going to be a while. But Dahl's going to go fill in the one of the outfield spots that we're talking about right now. So I don't want to bring Kemp up yet. I just want to, like... Let's just fast forward the next game. Let me see what my lineup is going to be. Versus McKenzie. McKenzie's splits are... He's not doing good against lefties or righties, to be honest. He's doing much worse against lefties. This should be an easy game for us, but you know how that goes, right? You know how that goes. What should be an easy game for us. Frequently is not an easy game for us. I say we just keep this lineup the way it is. Definition of insanity style. And then fix the lineup once David Dahl comes back in. All right, Simmet. Win 7-2. There you go. Thought so. Jason Vosler powered the Vegas Vultures to a win over the Guardians. The final score was 7-2. The Vegas first baseman was a force to be reckoned with. He banged out 2 extra base hits, including a home run and a double. This triumph makes Las Vegas 16-30. With Vegas leading 2-0 in the bottom of the third, Vosler hit a curveball from McKenzie for a 2-run homer. It was his 6th home run of the season and put the Vultures ahead 4-0. I think it speaks for itself that we came out and we played our kind of baseball. What is our kind of baseball? Mastrobuoni 1 for 4 with 2 strikeouts. Amaya 1 for 4 with a strikeout. Canario 2 for 4 with 2 RBIs. Like to see that. Vosler 2 for 4 with 3 RBIs. Nice. Caratini 1 for 4. Did he get rested? He's still a little tired. I should have let Jan Gomes probably play again against the lefty. Oops. That was my only big mistake. Okay, Dubon 1 for 4. Derek Hall continues to do badly from the DH. We'll give him a few more before we decide. Jackson 1 for 3, nice. And Fletcher 1 for 3, also nice. Hitting 231 now. So he's starting to catch up a little bit. And he got an RBI. Two hits, 1 run. Wait, I was looking at the wrong tab. Yeah, my bad. I was looking at runs, not hits, because I'm stupid. Fletcher was 2 for 3. Foster 2 for 4. Canario 2 for 4. Okay, never mind. We're good now. Miley went 5.1 innings, 2 earned runs. Poche came out for almost 3 clean innings. Very nice. Clevenger closed it out. It was not a save opportunity, but he got some pitches in and continues to do well. So we basically blew up McKenzie's 7 earned. Excellent job. Vossler with a double, Jackson with a double, Fletcher with a double, Canaria with a double, Amaya with a double. Okay, I need to see. David Dahl's got 3 days left on the IL. And we have to play against Tanner Bibby. Tanner Bibby, good control, okay stuff, decent fastball, changeup. He's got a pretty good ERA this season, 4.5 last season, 26 years old. He's a righty who's giving up way more runs against righties, which is interesting. I wonder why that is. His strikeout rate is up. Maybe he's just getting unlucky. Is there a mobile version of this game? I don't think so. How would you even see these numbers on your phone? I found the Football Manager player in chat. I can't even see it on a 4K TV. Yeah, it do be like that. But I mean, I'm playing at 1080p, so you're kind of technically watching 1080p on a 4K TV. You know, if you think about that. Yes, there's an out of the park go. There is I think there is an out of the park go, but it's not the same as out of the park 25 on computer. So I guess there is something. Your mileage may vary. Anyways, chat, I have a suggestion. If you ask, is this thing available on mobile? Pick up your damn phone and search for it. I don't know, bro. Okay. Bibby. He seems to be giving up more runs versus righties. I'm just going to field my best team and let it go. Who is my best team right now? We need to get Dubon some starts. Oh, he's got to start. Okay. I like Jackson and Fletcher. They've been doing good at the bottom of the lineup. Derek Hall, not doing good at the DH. We're going to say Derek Hall banned. Caratini banned. Let Jan Gomes come out and catch. How's Caratini been doing? He's 0 for his last 7. Honestly, we just don't have a good DH. I'm gonna try something funky and let Meisner DH and see what happens. We'll see if anything good comes out of it. Is it just me, or is it weird that the names don't highlight? I guess it's only people who are tired, their names highlight. But yeah, Derek Hall, not doing good. He needs a day off. I'm going to sim this one and then play the third one against Cleveland. So Vosler's tired. This will be like their day of rest. Canario's tired. A lot of players are tired. Dude, my whole team is tired! I can't just bench the whole team. Amaya needs a break. Oh my god, they're all tired, dude. I haven't been resting them well. Look. Clear this lineup. We're gonna create a new lineup over here. So I feel like this is an easier screen to look at. Like 5 dudes are tired simultaneously. So Maya definitely needs a day off. Vosler definitely needs a day off. Canario can still play. Master Boney can still play. Okay. Caratini is 86%. I'm gonna have him DH. Coach overworking his players. Okay, Master Boney will play second instead of Amaya. We got shortstop and third with Fletcher and Jeremiah Jackson. Canario can do left or right. We'll bring Pache in. He'll play center defensively. Or actually, he can play right. Jan Gomes at catcher. Caratini at DH. Dubon at center. And then I need a first baseman. Diaz. Diaz gets the start today. To give our guy some rest. So Diaz, I think, is kind of our worst hitter along with Pache. I'm going to have Diaz bat 9th. Who's going to bat second? We're going to have Jeremiah Jackson bat second and just try something out. Give him some more ABs. So Master Boney, Jackson, Canario, Jan Gomes, Caratini, Fletcher, Dubon, Pache, Diaz. That's a lot of righties. I'm going to have Meisner instead of Pache in right field. There's a lefty down there. Derek Hall like can't even play first. All right, let's go ahead and have that be the lineup. And then who's supposed to be pitching today? It's supposed to be Ian Anderson. I think we're going to lose this game, but I'm going to simulate it and let's find out. We won 1-0. Brock Stewart suffered a day-to-day injury, bronchitis. Recovery is expected to take 4 days. He just came off the IL. But hey, we won 1-0. It's 17. Our record is now 17-30. Bronchitis. Bronchitis. Las Vegas turned in a good effort from starter Ian Anderson to win over the Cleveland Guardians. The final score was 1-0. Vegas reliever Garrett Clevenger picked up the win. Tanner Bibby, who's tied in third in the AL with a 2.37 ERA, took the loss for Cleveland. Fletcher delivered a run-scoring sac fly in the bottom of the ninth to walk off the Guardians for the game. Fletcher was 1 for 3. Wow. Wow. Walked him off in the bottom of the ninth with a sacrifice fly. Crazy game. So Mastroboni 0 for 4. Jackson 1 for 4. Canario 1 for 4. Jan Gomes 1 for 4. Caratini 0 for. David Fletcher 1 for 3 with an RBI. Fletcher got it done. Dubon 0 for 3. Meisner 1 for 3. Diaz 1 for 2. And then pinch hitter Derek Hall did nothing in the ninth. I think that's a good pinch hit attempt. Jackson with a double. Meisner with a double. Canario with a double. Left on base 6. They left 8. Ian Anderson had a fielding error, but otherwise had 7 scoreless innings at 27 years old. What a fantastic job you did. Much better than against the Orioles. Okay, he can turn in some good. He's definitely got potential, but sometimes he just has to find it. And then Seth Martinez with a clean inning. Spire for 2/3, and then they brought Clevenger in. Wait, what is this management? My bench coach is doing some 3,000 IQ plays and brought Clevenger, my closer, in to get 1 out, apparently, at 48% tiredness. Okay, I mean, he got it. I don't think that was a great idea, coach. I'm pretty sure I'd leave in Spire, who only walked 1 guy and gave up 1 hit. But all right, if you say so. Okay, we're gonna play the next one versus, dude, Xavier Curry. Xavier Curry. He's got a 5.4 ERA. We're pitching Yowanadon again. No, dude, not another Yowanadon game. What you're saying is, forget about Yowanadon. We got to bring somebody else in. I can't keep starting him. We just lose every single game. Blanco is still not like... He's still not back. What was wrong with him anyways? Pulled abdominal 1 week. He had a rehab start. I feel like, dude, Blanco got blown out too against Detroit, but that was a while ago. Good luck, E-Town, the Vultures. Thanks, guy. We're gonna need it, dude. Short and Saucy, thank you for 50 months. I appreciate the prime. Welcome back. And H-Star Killer also for 32. I hope you find the baseballs you're looking for. I hope you do. Thanks for subbing. Okay, let's see. Out of the starters in AAA, they're all pretty bad. Our starting rotation in AAA is pretty bad. Yeah, he did. I'm not bringing Blanco in for the start. Unless you wanted to do a bullpen day and have Blanco just pitch as an opener. He pitched 100 pitches 4 days ago. Let's see who else is in the bullpen. We've honestly got a lot. We got Belak as well. Belak could come in for long relief. He's not doing very good, but he's there. The bullpen seems fresh. I think we got to demote Ioannidon if he's out of option years. That's the problem. He's got to have some potential, man. He's only 26, so I don't want to like get rid of him. Or do we just pitch him and hope that he finds his stuff? We could try Belock also instead, but Belock's had similar issues as a starter. Though he has issues no matter what. All right, I'm just going to let Ioannidon pitch, and I'm just going to bring Belock in with a short leash on that, I think. So we need a lineup versus Curry. Caratini is 80% even as a DH. Okay, Canario's getting a day off. Jeremiah Jackson's getting a day off. Miles, dude, I can't give all of you days off at the same time. Vosler's 97%. He's good. So he can go back in as a DH. Or first. Yeah, he can play first. So Vosler at first. Derek Hall DH. Aledmus Diaz can play third. He's like our utility player to give other people days off. He's got pretty decent third base stats. And we need left field. Which Meisner can rotate over. This is going to be a bad game offensively, chat. But we'll do what we can. Who am I missing? We're missing second base. Amaya's back, 98% rested. So we've beaten Cleveland twice. We have a chance for a sweep. We're going to play this one. I'm going to let you guys bet channel points. Will the Vultures win? Yes or no, the third game of the series. They just simulated won 2 in a row. We've got a kind of scary day with Ioannidon pitching. They've got Curry, who's also got a high ERA. So it's anybody's guess. Off day tomorrow, so let it rip. What, you mean just make Canario? I don't know how tiredness affects their stats, is the issue. I don't know how tiredness affects their actual play. If that makes sense. I'm allergic to not knowing how tiredness affects their actual stats. But yeah, Derek Hall's just doing terrible. I'm gonna let Jan Gomes come in as the DH. So my lineup is gonna be Amaya leadoff with I don't know, dude. I guess I could Google it. How does tiredness affect players out of the park? All right, injuries and fatigue. Fatigue and rest status. Each time a player participates in a game, he gets a certain amount of fatigue, reducing his rest status. Each day off restores rest status. Once a certain amount of fatigue has been accumulated, the player becomes tired. Tired players don't perform as well and are more prone to suffering injuries. So it increases their chance of injury. Pitchers are often very tired or even exhausted immediately after pitching. It's also important to note that fatigue can accumulate over time and have long-term adverse impacts on players, so careful how hard you work that young ace in Double-A. So basically it's the threshold once they're like actually tired. And that's when it really like shifts over. So I'm gonna let them take 2 days of rest. So they're like fully at 100% afterward. I'm gonna get Caratini to pitch. I feel like 77% is not that crazy though. We'll give Diaz a chance, I suppose. It's not like Jeremiah Jackson's doing amazing things either. I don't know who to bat second. I'm going to put Dubon second. And then move Vosler up. And then Jan Gomes, then Caratini. Then Fletcher, then Meisner, then Pache, then Diaz. All right, that's going to be the order. Paste right-handed lineup. All right, we're good. Let's make a save, too. Chat, you got less than a minute left to put your channel points on the line. You guys can't even hit 1 million channel points on bets now. It's embarrassing. Only 40 people even have channel points left. Baseball has bled you dry. You guys used to be like, please let us gamba, and now you're spoiled. You donated all your channel points to people by going all in. Now they're all gone. How sad is that? We lost them all! We freaking lost them all, man. All it took was a baseball game to throw this chat into a recession. The fun thing is you don't, like, for every channel point you lose, somebody else gets it. That's the thing. We've got the void graphics in right field, the darkness, with the empty billboard. We can't even sell advertisements. No one will buy ads for the Las Vegas Vultures. We're losing out on so much money. All right, we start off pitching. We are pitching at home. I think we play better at home for whatever reason. The third game against Cleveland. I haven't been paying attention to who's been hot hitting lately on their team. Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to Pink Box Park. Tonight, the Vultures and the Guardians duke it out. The Guardians are in 4th place and in their division, and we're in last place in our division. Starting for the Vultures is Yowanadon. He's a 2-3 record, 2 wins, 3 losses. And he starts them off on the second pitch with a drifting foul ball for the first out. Playable for Diaz, who's playing third today for the Vultures. And that brings up Khalil Watson, hitting .256 with 4 homers. And that's strike 3. Gets an early strikeout. Swing and miss over the changeup. And now Andres Jimenez comes to bat, first pitch swinging. And that's going to be the first base hit for the Guardians today. Can you do a closed stadium? Yeah, you can do. They do have a roof. I actually do have a roof. They just leave it open most times. Gabriel Arias. I don't know how you say his name. When there's a runner on first, he's hitting .296. He's a .305 batter. We're going to say pitch around. And he smacks it past the second baseman's outstretched glove. The runner's going first to third, and the infield makes the play, apparently. Hold on, what's going on? Going to second is Jimenez. Jimenez wheels towards third. Dubon fields it. The throw to third. Arias is going for second, and he's out on a strike. Dubon fired a strike. That retires the side. Out on the base paths. Confusing, but it's in there. That was a single that they tried to stretch into a double. And they tag him out at second while he's running in very aggressively. They thought I was going to throw to third. Just bad base running. Terrible base running. No one understands exactly what was going through their mind. But hey, I'll take it. All right, now batting leadoff for your home Vultures. Jacob Amaya hitting 278 on the season. Runs the count full. He was having a monster year earlier in the season. And he's kind of cooled off since then. Was hitting over 300. But sometimes he still has his moments. That one rolls all the way down the first base line. Ramirez short hops it. He catches it on one hop, and that's out number one. But a nice 8-pitch battle from Amaya, who's got 4 hits in his last 18 at-bats. And that brings up Dubon hitting second today for the Vultures. Trying to get something done, get some offense started. He's had a cold bat all season. And that's a line out to the second baseman on one pitch. High fastball, really good pitch to hit. And now Vossler. Vossler has been hitting well all season. And that one bangs off against the wall for a 2-out double. Almost out at second, but they can't get to it. They make the tag, and he's safe. Well done. Well done. That gives us a chance with Yan Gomes up. 2 balls, 2 strikes, hitting 278 this year. And he strikes out. Leaving the runner stranded at second on 6 pitches. Well-timed subs from chat. We got Icer Joker just dropping in to say hi before I'm banished back to Vodland. See you next month for 74 months. And then Papa Joe for 47 months. They have inverted the subscriptions. Nice inversion. Welcome Tuesday afternoon subs. Tuesday evening subs. Thank you. Palindromes in chat. Exactly. All right. Adon versus Estevan Florial, who's hitting 220. The right fielder camps underneath it, and that is a 2-pitch fly out to right field. Now up comes Ramirez in the 6th spot with 11 homers and 19 RBIs this season. He's been hitting well, Jose Ramirez. Will he continue that streak today? Another loud out to right field. Can't quite find that short porch in right field. Now Jonathan Rodriguez hitting under 200. 2 balls and 2 strikes. And he's struck out. For out number 3, Yoanadon through 2 innings, having given up 2 hits. And then we got Caratini playing catcher today, then Fletcher at short, and then Meisner in left. Let's go, boys. We got to score more than 1. Caratini to pretty deep center. Center fielder is there. Miles Straw has it for out number 1. Fletcher pops it up on the infield. And the second baseman will take it on 2 pitches for out number 2. And that brings up Cameron Meisner, who's hitting 125 on the season. And that'll be a loud out to second base. Fast grounder there. That was 103 miles per hour off the bat. Well hit, 5-star play by the defense. And Yoanadon has to come back out in short order to try to get some more outs. Brian Lavastida on a full count takes it to shallow center, and that is a no-out base runner. Lead off. All right, Miles Straw, bottom of the order, boys. The Vultures struggle. What was that? A bunt attempt. Whiffs on the slider. That puts him to 2 strikes on the failed bunt. And they come around to walk him anyways. On almost 4 straight pitches, guys. Come on. They try to bunt also. And he smashes it into left. Left fielder's there. No one advances. On 6 pitches, the first out is made, and now we're a double play away from getting out of the inning. Instead, he walks the bases loaded. The second walk of the inning. Nowhere to put Andres Jimenez. Are we going to give up another grand slam? The left fielder is there. Meisner hustles after it, makes the out. The runner from third will score on the sacrifice fly to put Cleveland out in front, but the out is made on a meatball down the middle. And now it's a Don versus Gabriel Arias, who last year was hitting .210. This year is on fire, hitting .310. And has a hit in 4 of his last 5 games. He's not really the guy that I want to pitch to right now. So we are going to say pitch around. And that ball's put into right field, and the out is made. Pache makes a nice running catch. Only 1 run scores. Could have been way worse. Who's the GM of the Guardian, and why does the team look like this? I don't know. I don't know. All right, got the bottom of the order for the Vultures, Pache, Diaz, and then back to the top with Amaya. Pache's got a good eye and watches ball 4 to take the leadoff walk and get a base runner of their own. 4 straight balls all around the outside of the zone. Aledmus Diaz playing third today to give Jeremiah Jackson some relief, and he's down for a single, swinging on the second pitch. Pache takes second on the play, goes to third, and he's in there safe. I thought Pache was going to be out there for sure. That was 101 off the bat. How did Pache make it there, man? The cutoff man was not in the right spot. And now there's runners at the corners with nobody out for the top of the order. Jacob Amaya up against Curry 0 for 1 today. If anybody can do it, Amaya can do it. That's a diving play in right, but the run comes in to score. Maybe they apply the tag. He's safe at the plate, just barely. Whew, that was a close one. I'm honestly surprised that they caught that. Kind of annoyed, actually. That was a 5-star catch in right field. He's in there standing up, actually. The game is tied, so Amaya gets it done. Productive at bat. A bunt back down to the pitcher, and they take the lead runner. Why are you guys bunting all the time? The worst bunts. I'm gonna say never bunt. They picked the stupidest times to do sacrifice bunts, man. I'm telling you, there just needs to be a special strategy that says never bunt when there's 1 out, please. I don't think that there is one. You can only tell them not to sacrifice bunt, not to bunt for hit. If there is one, I would love to know. Anyway, that's a free out for the Guardians instead of taking a swing at it, and up comes Vosler. A steal attempt. Dubon is in there with a head-first slide, and he has 2 stolen bases now. Got a runner in scoring position for the Vaz with a full count. Swings at it, finds the gap in between the second baseman, center fielder, and right fielder. And after a heads-up steal to take scoring position, Dubon is in there. The single bringing him around for the RBI, and the score is 2-1. Vultures now out in front for the Believers? A lead? Yan Gomes up. Another steal attempt. Aggressive base running here. Vossler collects his 5th stolen base of the season, and now we got another man in scoring position for Jan Gomes. Jan Gomes takes it the other way. That bounces up against the wall. He's in there with a double. And the runner from second scores. Another bit of stolen base leading to RBI, Justice to all? 2 in a row? How did they do it? Yo, let's go. 3 runs in the inning. Nice clutch hitting, 110 off the bat. That thing was scorched. Nobody's getting to that. I'm inside the wall. On a 78-mile-an-hour changeup. Just catching the corner there. Caratini's up with 3 balls. He swings at it, but that's an out to the third baseman, and we score 3 runs on 3 hits. The steals are fantastic. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, we take the lead 3-1. Fantastic inning. And Ioannidon is up. Florial 0 for 1 against him. And that gets through the first baseman for a lead-out hit. Ioannidon, how about we don't do this to their worst hitters? Their lefties are up. Maybe that's the problem. Ioannidon versus Ramirez. Ramirez hitting .269 on the season with 11 dingers. Back to second. Second is short. Short to first. And they turn to the infield, making a nice defensive play behind the pitcher to get 2 outs. Good scoop. Nice drop to second base. Touch the bag for 1. And over to first for the second. Vossler completes the double play for 6-3. And now Rodriguez is up with the bases clear. A big pop-up to right field. And Pache doesn't even have to move. That is the top of the 4th. Now we got Fletcher, Meisner, and Pache due up. Fletcher leadoff. Smacks it into pretty deep center. And it hangs up for out number 1. Meisner trying to wake up the bat, hitting 122, only playing today because Canario can't, and I don't think he's ready, boys.
Strike 3.
I don't think he's ready. Pache also playing right field because we have some fielders who are either injured or tired. And he strikes out as well. All right, yeah, Pache and Meisner are definitely the big weak spots for sure, 100%. It was a nice 7-pitch at bat. Nice battle, but not quite good enough. In innings 4 through 6, Brian Lavastida is hitting 174, which is not good. Middle innings are worse for him. Dribbles one over to the first baseman, and they bobble it. The pitcher cannot make the assist. Bad throw. Vossler commits an error at first base. Okay, and we got the leadoff man on again on 7 pitches. I think it's time that we get some. We're gonna get somebody warming up here. Didn't I say we were gonna get either Belock out or somebody else to eat some innings? The problem is they're about to have some lefties up. Let me see who is like the most rested. It's Hernandez and Belock. All right, I'm gonna do double action in the bullpen. Belock and Hernandez. And then we're gonna do a mound visit to get both of them warming up faster. To be honest, I feel just fine, says Ioannidon. Okay. And a failed bunt. I don't know why it shows the bunts when it's not supposed to show in between the true outcomes. 2 balls, 2 strikes versus Miles Straw. In play, past the mound. No play. Miles Straw too fast. They will hold on to the ball. Runners at first and second. Straw has a 45 speed. I guess that's too fast. I thought he was way faster than that. His stealing ability is 70, but his speed's 45. I'm not really sure. I remember Miles Straw playing for Houston, and they used him as a pinch runner because he was hella fast, so I don't know why my scout thinks his speed's only 45. Bullpen, so American. I would think that it's as Mexican as it is American, right? I don't know if Bulls in pins is strictly an American thing. But I mean, it's literally a giant box with a gate at the back. Okay, Belock Hernandez. Are you guys ready? You're not ready. So we're going to have to face the top of the order here. Nobody out, 2 balls a strike. They try to lay down a bunt again. Bulls were invented in America. All right, I'm going to let Adon try to like get this last batter. The bunt back to the pitcher. Do they get to play a third? Adon gets it, turns and guns to the third baseman. He's out on a close play. Bad bunt by Rockio for out number 1. All right, I'm going to say, Adon, you did good today. 78 pitches, 1 run. I'm going to bring in the lefty specialist versus their 2 lefties. Because Hernandez pitching-wise versus lefty... Wow, actually, he's worse against lefties. Listen, I got to trust my guy, okay? Hernandez is coming in. He's got the crazy fastball. He's got the crazy slider. He's got the crazy stuff. Decent movement. All right, I believe in my guy. 2 balls, 2 strikes. He struck out 26 and walked 9. There's the punch out. There's the punch out in 5 pitches. Now we got Andres Jimenez hitting 250 on the year. Slap to left. The left fielder's there. Meisner makes the catch. The inning is over. Nicely done. All right, now we got a righty lefty switch. Righty, righty, righty. I'm gonna sit Belock. Chad, we can afford to burn the bullpen, right? Because we got a day of rest tomorrow. We got 4 innings. I don't know who's more or less risky. Belock is pretty risky. Wow, a pitcher who can get batters out. That's crazy. I don't know if that's allowed. I think if we get Martinez warming up, I trust him a little bit more than Belock for this. All right, we got bottom of the 9-hole hitter, Aledmus Diaz today at third. He hit a single earlier, and he put another one in play, but that's a tall out in this, hanging up in the sky a little bit in left field. What's considered a decent batting average? I think it depends. If you're in the top of the order, like if you're one of the first 3 people batting, probably like 275 or higher would be sort of the expectation from these 3 guys. From down here, you want like at least 240, 250. Generally, you'll want at least a couple people in the lineup who are hitting closer to 300 if you have a good enough team. 300 is like, whoa, you're really good. 250 is like, meh, you're serviceable, but maybe you hit a lot of home runs, and that's the trade-off, right? Maybe they hit a lot of homers. If you're hitting like under 200, you're terrible. If you're hitting 200 to 230, you're kind of bad, is what I would say. 200, you're pretty bad. 230, you're kind of bad. So I don't know if that helps at all. But yeah, we got some work to do. But hey, it's a Maya day. It's always a Maya day. That's a walk. For the 17th time this season, he's got a ton of walks. That was a nice 7-pitch at bat also. Amaya has a 346 on base percentage. .350, pretty good. All right, Dubon, can you do anything with this? He can. He puts it in play over the shortstop. And now we've got a runner at first and second with that single, with one out for Jason Vosler, who's 2 for 2 today, seeing the ball off of Curry extremely well. But he comes back and gets a little revenge for out number 2 on 6 pitches. The curveball gets the swing and miss, and now Yan Gomes is up 1 for 2 with an RBI today. He puts it in play, but the second baseman jumps up in the air and snags it, spearing it out of the sky. And Martinez is ready to go. So we're going to get Martinez in instead of Hernandez for inning number 6. All right, Martinez. His record is 1-1 with a 5.52 ERA, which I don't love, but we don't have anybody who's like extremely dependable. And yep, that's a leadoff single on the righty. Not sure we'll ever see 400 again. Yeah, pitchers have gotten progressively better and better and better and better, and are throwing harder and harder, and the spin rates are faster and faster. So I think pitching's too good nowadays for anybody to be consistently hitting anywhere close to 400. Whew, that would be insane. All right, Martinez versus Florial. 2-2. Gets the strikeout. Martinez with his first strikeout of the day for out number 1. He's a ground ball away from putting this one down with a double play. Batting splits versus righties. Jose Ramirez is hitting 291 versus lefties 216. I say pitch around Jose Ramirez, who puts it into play pretty deep left. Meisner's there. Makes the one-handed catch on the run. And now they make a substitution. Josh Naylor is in as a pinch hitter, hitting 232 with a 338 on base percentage. We got 1 out remaining. I would say pitch around him also. 2 balls, 2 strikes. In play to second. And the out is made. Seth Martinez gets it done in the 6th. And that brings up Caratini, Fletcher, and Meisner. Versus new right-hander Morgan. Okay. Do I want to keep Caratini in? Yeah, let's keep Caratini in. 2 strikes. Mistakes were made. It's called strike 3. Ump, I didn't hear you. He didn't make a noise. I guess that was strike 3. Silently. On the corner. I don't agree with that, ump. All right, David Fletcher is hitting 229. His average has been going up recently. Playing short for us. Puts it in play to second, and that's out number 2. Chad, I forgot that I don't have anybody warming up. They've got a righty, and then a switch hitter, so it kind of doesn't matter who I bring out. I don't think Martinez is actually gassed after 17 pitches, but he might be. I don't really want Belak to come out. I don't really want Fernandez to come out for 2 innings, but maybe we do Fernandez. All right, I'll at least get Fernandez going. Meisner versus the righty, a ball and no strikes. He's got home run power, but he hasn't been able... He scorches this one down the first base line. Spicy grounder for a 2-out double. He goes for 2 and makes it in there. That was a good pitch to hit also. All right, that brings up Pache playing center field. I'm going to leave Pache in and just see what happens. Good luck. He's hitting .059 and 1-17. Man, Pache. To center field and deep. Straw gives chase, and that's all for Vegas in the 6th. All right, Fernandez is ready. I'm bringing up Fernandez a little early and see if he can go for 2 innings. How tired is he? 85? We'll see. If we have to do something else, we can. But I feel like righty versus righty is good for Fernandez. Fernandez also has the insane fastball slider cutter, The incredible stuff, good control, doesn't walk too many people. He's pretty lights out for us recently. I thought you sent Meisner down forever. We had too many injuries. David Dahl got injured, so I brought Meisner back up. All right, out number 1 on 5 pitches, and they bring in a pinch hitter, Stephen Kwan, who is hitting .313 in 67 ABs. Oof. He smashes lefties, 409, but he's actually got reverse splits. He's worse against righties. 1 ball, no strikes. And that is hard hit against the wall. That's like 120 miles per hour, dude. He's going for 3. They throw home for some reason. What? That was a double, apparently. I mean, a triple. What? I don't understand what's going on there. But I guess Kwan picks up a triple, says the game. That was 107.5 off the bat. I feel like that was way too hard hit to not be just limited to a double. Like, that should be caught off the wall and held to a double easy. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, I think that was just a 3D overlay representing the triple in a weird way. But 100, I don't know. Okay, anyway. Fernandez versus a switch hitting Rockio. And we have 1 out. 1 strike, ball deep enough will score the run. That could be it. Coming on is Meisner. Maybe they test his arm. He throws it back in. The cameraman is drunk, can't see the ball, and that holds the runner at third. So no sacrifice on that one. Just a nice out number 2, and that brings up Khalil Watson. 2 balls. He puts it in play, and a second baseman, Amaya, stabs it out of the sky to make a very nice play. 4-star catch on that line out. Full extension there. It's only 12 pitches for Fernandez. I think, do we bring Fernandez back out? I say we do bring Fernandez back out. All right, 9 spot, Diaz, third base.
Strike 3.
Strikes him out. Now we got Amaya and Dubon versus Morgan. Puts it in play silently to third, and that's a 1-pitch out for out number 2. I'm going to warm somebody up, though. I'm going to warm Spire up and B-Lock up because they have a day of rest tomorrow, just in case. Just to have 2 options here. Puts it in play to right. That's going to extend the inning all the way to the corner. Dubon slides in for a double. That's a base hit for Dubon. I think he's had a multi-hit game, if I'm not mistaken. He's 2 for 4 today. Swinging the bat well from the 2 spot. All right, now we got the DH Vosler. 2 for 3 today. He's got 1 RBI already. Let's get some more. Unfortunately, the center fielder is there and makes the catch for out number 3. The lead is maintained. We got to hold it. Okay, Spire and B-Lock are ready. I'm going to let... I say we let Spire come in. A completely fresh arm. We face 2 of their lefties. Keep Jimenez down. We have to face Arias, who's hitting really well. 2 strikes for Spire. I could probably just sit B-Lock. Puts it in play to third. Nice play for out number 1. Easy grounder. Spire's coming back in. He pitched on the 8th. 18 pitches yesterday. And now we got to face Arias. I say pitch around, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Strike 3.
Gets the strikeout on the corner. Slider catches the edge. Spire's got a pretty good fastball slider and really good control. And now you just got to get the other lefty out. 2 strikes on Florial. Puts it in play really deep to left. And that one's almost in the fountain. Gives up the solo homer to bring it back within 1 on Florial. Once again, the worst hitter in the lineup, except for Lavastida, however you say that. Unbelievable, man. Florial does not have it, and you just gave it to him. Okay, actually, Ramirez has reverse splits and is worse against lefties, so I'm going to leave Spire out there for the last one. Coming on, right fielder, and makes the out. Pache hustles to it. It's now 3-2. We only are leading by 1. And they've got lefty, righty, lefty coming out. Clevenger is tired. So who's going to close? Is what I'm worried about. Chat, I'm worried about my closer situation here. I think we got to get Poche to close the game out. And then sit Belock. All right. Let's go. Yan Gomes! Hit another one out of here. Give us another homer. That's hard hit into the gap in right. That's all the way back to the wall. The center fielder is trying to gather it and get it back in, but Gomes is in with a stand-up double to start the bottom of the 8th inning for Las Vegas. On the 3rd pitch, got a change up that he could turn and push the other way. Now we got Caratini in the catcher spot. He's 0 for 3 today. I'm going to just make a substitution. We're going to get Derek Hall to come in, and we're going to have Yan Gomes. We're going to have him DH. Wait, no, we can't do that, can we? We can't have the DH become a fielder. Oh, no. Well, yes, we can, but we have to make the pitcher... Hold on. Wait, isn't there like a weird thing we have to do? Forget about it. Hall, you're in for Caratini. They walk Hall. Runners at first and second. I like your outfield fancy, Tal. Do you know the dimensions? I don't, but I could look at them. It is a little funky. I can show you after the game. I know it's 417 feet to deep center. I know that for sure. It's a deep center field. So they want to get to Fletcher instead. Fletcher goes for the bunt again and fails. The pitcher goes in the lineup, but it probably won't matter. Yeah. He lays down the bunt toward the first base line, and they make the out at first. Actual good sacrifice, moving the runners over to second and third for the first out and removing the double play. And that brings up Meisner in left, who has not been hitting well. He's 1 for 3 today. Do we leave him in? Nah. I'm bringing in the big dog. Canario's coming in as a sub. He's a little tired, but I'd rather trust Canario with 2 men on. They walk Canario to walk the bases loaded. Intentional walk. And that brings up Pache in center. For which I am going to make a substitution for Miles Mastrobuoni, which might not be a good idea. We should be playing defense, not offense, but Mastrobuoni's up with a full count. I'm playing the matchups, lefty versus righty. And they strike him out on a full count. No! No! And that brings up Aledmus Diaz with 2 outs. Diaz smokes it into the gap. That's all the way down to the wall. The substitute third baseman for extra bases. He decides to go for 3. All 3 runners on base come across to score in a huge insurance get for the Vultures. A bases clearing double by Diaz makes the score 6-2 over the Guardians. And they've brought in left-hander Heron. I guess he was facing Diaz and immediately got taken deep into the gap. Now Amaya's back up with a full count. He's been hitless in 4. Now it's going to be 5. Rough day for Amaya today. The side is retired, but the Vultures get 3 incredibly clutch runs. So we want Canario in left. Wait. I don't know what we want. Dubon in center. Mastrobuoni... Actually, Mastrobuoni in left. Canario in right. Derek Hall as the DH. Jan Gomes is going to have to come in to catch. The DH will take the field and the pitcher will bat in place of the replaced player. Yes. Turns out, substituting for offense is good here. So Jan Gomes behind the plate now instead of Caratini. Mastrobuoni in left. Canario goes to right. And Spire is about to be replaced by Poche. Get a fresh arm to try to close the game. Poche has had 3 clean outings in a row. Well, actually 2 clean outings in a row. And pitched multiple innings. We're asking him to close the game out today. 3 balls and a strike to the leadoff man, to left-hander Naylor. And he issues the leadoff walk. I hate the leadoff walk! The ump's squeezing us. Pitch 1 and 4 were not strikes, neither of them. And I hate that it's the bottom of the order every single time, dude. Gets a punch out on the right-hander. Increases his season strikeout total to 20 on 6 pitches. Poche versus Kwan, hitting .324 on the season. The ball squirts away. It skips toward the on-deck circle where Gomes will grab it and make no throw. Down to second in scoring position goes Naylor. And the ball is put into center. Center fielder is there. Dubon on the move, lunges after it to make out 2. And now the Guardians are 1 out away from getting swept. They leave it to the top of their lineup. Brian Rocchio. Brian Rocchio? 0 for 4 today. Full count on Rocchio.
Strike 3.
And he strikes out. Colin Poche coming in dominating. In the 9th, those insurance runs ended up not mattering, and the Vultures have swept the Guardians. 3 straight wins. Let's get it, boys. And I got a Chivo. The Vegas Vultures took Cleveland pitcher Xavier Curry's best shot and claimed to win in pink box. The final score had Vegas getting past the Guardians 6-2. Curry went 5 innings, allowed 3 runs, struck out 4. The last place Vultures hiked their record to 18-30. Las Vegas took a 6-2 lead on Aledmus Diaz's 3rd double of the season. The bases clearing double, which Diaz hit in the bottom of the 8th, left Cleveland pitcher Tim Herron visibly frustrated. I felt good up there, said Diaz. I saw the ball well. We left 7 on. 0 for 3 for Amaya, had a walk. 2 for 4 Dubon. 2 for 4 Vosler. 2 for 4 Jan Gomes. 0 for 3 Caratini. And then all of this chaos. Fletcher 0 for 3. Meisner 1 for 3. Canario 0 for... Well, actually, they walked him. Pache was 0 for 2. Mastrobuoni 0 for 1. And Diaz 2 for 3. Nice job. Wasn't it a triple? No, it was a double that he ran an extra 90 feet on while they threw the ball in for the play at home. But it was officially scored a double. Anyway, Yoanadon only giving up 1 earned in 4 1/3 on a short leash there. Hernandez, Martinez, Fernandez, Spire, and Poche combining for just 1 run earned for the rest of the game from the bullpen. And now everybody gets a lovely day off. 5-star play. 3 5-star plays versus the Cleveland Guardian. Got a Chivo for that. So we can finish the day, and they have a full day of rest. And the record improves to 18-30. Chat, we're going to catch up. We're 12 games under 500. We just have to win 12 more in a row. So that's not too bad, right? Is that our first sweep? I don't think so, but I'll check the record in a minute. Let's see the waiver wire. Trevor Rosenthal, 34-year-old relief pitcher with a $1.4 million contract. He's got a good fastball, slider, and circle change and throws righty. Decent stuff. He's got a terrible ERA this season, though. 34 years old. Big T. He's given up a lot of walks and a lot of homers. Oh, yeah. Chat, you guys, the Vultures won. Congrats to the Blue Believers for taking home 700,000 channel points. Chad was actually convinced that we were going to win that, I guess. Apparently. My channel points! He was a 2015 All-Star. And then Grant Holman's up here too. Relief pitcher from the Athletics. Has a 0 ERA so far this season. In 17 innings of work between AAA and MLB at 24 years old. Huh. I think he's just gotten lucky. Based on what my scout thinks about his stuff. Now, what if we just took him and dropped Sandlin? And took our chances with him instead. Because didn't I say I was done with Sandlin? I already put him back down. Where is Sandlin? Here he is. Why did he get made it put to be a closer? He's got a 12.54 ERA. He's been terrible. He's not really supposed to just be like, definitely not supposed to be a closer. Talks would be a silly request to have an entire team with facial hair. I mean, don't the Yankees request their entire team be clean shaven? You could, I suppose, if you were the manager. I don't have any control over what they look like in my game, though. They allow mustaches. What's up, Mary Skipper? How's it going? Yeah, I was thinking more like beard, but I guess mustache is also facial hair. Outfield dimensions? You're very demanding, Jim Carrey. Okay. I don't even know where it was. It's under, because we did the creative thing. I don't remember. It's somewhere here. It's not. It's under here. There we go. 341 feet to left. 365 feet to right. Or sorry, to left. The left line is 341 feet. Left field's 365 deep. Center field's 417 feet deep. Right field is 326 feet. So a bit of a short porch there by like 40 feet. And the right field line's only 319 feet, so lefty batters should feast in this ballpark. Should feast. All right, let's finish the day also here. David Dahl is eligible to come off the IL. Hallelujah. Let the voting begin. The annual Major League Baseball All-Star Game is rapidly approaching, and everyone is welcome to cast your ballot for their favorite players to represent each team. Oh dear. You want me to pick from... Okay, so I actually do vote. Why can I just vote for my own players? The players who probably actually deserve it, though. I mean, Tanner... Okay, maybe I don't want to vote for this because this is just too much micromanagement. Because I want the game to just pick whoever it's going to pick. I would say. I shouldn't be able to have any influence on that, probably. So I raised ticket prices back to $18 and attendance has been kind of down. We're going to go back to $17. But yeah, I'm not gonna... I saw Wade Miley there. Is it time to call up a different starter? Probably. I gotta do some management, but first let me take a BRB because it's been like 3.5 hours and I haven't stood up. So let's take a BRB first. Rikun, thank you for 27 months. Woot, woot. And also, once again, Papa Joe and Icer Joker, appreciate both you guys. Thanks for chilling with us. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Thanks for watching. I... We'll pause this, and then BRB. Okay, hang tight. Thanks for watching. Yo. Sorry about the wait. We back. Bop. I forgot to put any of these Cokes in the fridge, so I had to get a cup of ice. And also, of course, Alice had fresh chicken wings just brought home, so I wanted to eat a couple of those because I was hungry. So now I'm here. The postseason is when the Vultures will really shine. Right now, they're just circling overhead, waiting for their prey to weaken. Accurate. Okay, we need to make some lineup changes. Or some roster changes, because we can take David Dahl off the injured list. I missed you, baby doll. I missed you. He had a thumb contusion. Before that thumb contusion, he was hitting 271, so kind of a big part of the lineup. And also, he plays outfield. Left field, right field, center field, all the field. And he's got good intelligence. And is loyal to his team. Etal, if Vegas ever got an MLB team, would you go see them? No, I hate baseball. Why would I ever go see it in person if there was a major league team here? Of course I would, you silly goose. The AAA team's pretty fun here too. Are sponsors a thing in this game? No. There's not like brand deals or sponsorships that are really simulated by Out of the Park, as far as I can tell. In baseball, brand sponsorships are definitely there, for sure. But mostly it's on a personal basis with the players. I'm thinking like team sponsorships is mostly like, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but in MLB, there's like one sponsor per team on the jersey, right? You can't have more than one logo on the jersey. I know that most teams have like one logo on the sleeve. And then beyond that, it would just be advertisement. It would be, yeah, it would be the stadium itself, but that's not really something you manage as a manager or like a GM. That's just like something that was established when the stadium was built. And then the rest of it's mostly on a personal basis with the players. Like, what shoes do they wear? What batting gloves do they wear? What kind of bats, what kind of glove for fielding, that kind of stuff. So I feel like they're not really missing much in this game that would make a big difference in my day-to-day playtime. How do I make room for David Dahl here? So this is interesting. Actually, no, he's already on the list. We just need to take him off the list, right? Yeah, he's already on the secondary roster. So do I need to do anything with this? He could, I guess he could go on a does he need to go on a rehab assignment for like a thumb contusion? I don't think so. I think you just bring him out. Okay, so can I just put him back? Or do I have to remove him from that roster? I'm confused. Because he's already on the 40-man. Does he have to do a rehab? You have to take someone off the MLB roster. I mean, I know I have to take someone off the active roster. What music is this? Okay, there we go. This is unironically the best song on the whole soundtrack. It's the one that we opened today. This was the intro song today. Yeah, I just need to make space. I think Meisner gets sent down again. We're gonna start running into some issues because I've already sent Meisner down twice. He's been getting hits though, actually, in his last 5 games. He's 1 for 3. Dude, he's got a double in each of his last 5 games. Whoa. I don't know if you take him down after that. Maybe we take Derek Hall. Derek Hall's been terrible. He's a DH, but I can't send him down. No, he has an option year. He actually has an option year left. Maybe he can go work out his DH stuff. All right, I'll send Derek Hall to the Pork Shoulders, my AAA team. And then he's already locked. Blanco just did a rehab assignment. He did 5.2 innings of 1 earned run ball. He's got 2 rehab starts, so I think he's good to bring back. I need Kikuchi to have a decent start, man. It's been bad. Kikuchi's up next. I really just don't have anybody, to be honest with you. Like, Blanco is the guy that I have. I guess I have Colin. Colin's been dominant in AAA. Release Kikuchi and call up Blanco after the next start. Yeah, that's what I was planning on doing. It's either that or call up Colin, but then I have to pay him, so that sucks. I'm already paying Ronel Blanco, so yeah, I think we just use Kikuchi one more time is the answer here. But yeah, David Dahl can come back on the lineup. And then let's fix that daily lineup versus Zach Eflin. $18 million a year. We're playing the Mariners again. He's got really great control, decent stuff, movement, and a 6-pitch mix. With a 4.33 ERA this year, his pitching splits. He's much better against righties than lefties. He gives up twice as many homers, twice as many walks, but he strikes out lefties more. His home record is immaculate. On the road, he's terrible. 0 ERA at home. Are we playing at Seattle? Let's take a look at our team schedule. Now we're playing, Seattle's playing here. Interesting. So we swept the Guardians. We got swept by Toronto. We nearly swept Baltimore. Somebody in chat asked, I believe that was our first sweep of the season. Like sweeping someone else. Yeah. I think us sweeping the Guardians, that was our first ever, that was our franchise first sweep. 3 in a row against Cleveland. All right, we don't have to... There we go. All right, let's put the lineup together. The Chiva was actually for making 3 5-star plays in the same game. Chat, why does it say play versus Seattle? It doesn't say who. On this screen, I guess it says it here is Eflin. Okay, let's get the team. So we got the Vaz hitting lefty at number 4 as a DH, designated hitter. We got Canario in left, hitting righty. He's just too good not to have bat every single time. Though he's cooled off of late. And we got David Dahl back in right field. And then we've been using Fletcher at short for the defense. He's been stringing together some hits. I would like to see him take more walks, but his eye is not very good. Somewhere down there. Diaz just had himself a good game, but I think it's just a streak. We want Amaya at second again. He's our everyday second baseman. Miles Mastroboni, I think, would be a good pick to play, especially as a lefty. Having him as leadoff is not the worst because he's really fast. He's got a decent eye. He doesn't have the best on-base percentage, but Amaya hits a lot of doubles. 1 vote from Meisner. I don't know about that. All right, Caratini is going to come in as a switch hitter. So Mastroboni possibly in left field, which means Canario in right, and then David Dahl in center is not my favorite choice, but he's got pretty good range. He just has less center field aptitude than everything else. We got outfield set. We don't have a first baseman. So we got Vosler. He can play first base. He's got a 70 aptitude at first. His defense isn't the best, but now we can have a designated hitter for somebody else. And then we need third baseman. So we have been doing third baseman Jeremiah Jackson or Aledmus Diaz. I feel like Jackson's going to be better. And then who do we want as a DH? Maybe we just want Jan Gomes or Meisner. Okay, we could do Meisner at first as a DH. There you go. You want Meisner in? He has been hitting a lot of doubles. So I say lead off Miles, even though his average isn't there. He's got the speed in case he does get on base. Amaya hits a bunch of doubles. Canario and Vosler, 3 and 4. I'm allergic to making my daily lineups with Canario and Vosler at 3 and 4. Okay, I'm going to say Caratini behind Dahl, because he can bat righty, so it breaks this up. And then we got Fletcher Jackson at the bottom. Sure. And Kikuchi's going to start today. Give him a shot. Now, are we going to simulate these, or this one? I say we simulate the first one. At least. Maybe simulate the first 2. And then play the third one. See what happens now that David Dahl's back. Win versus Seattle 4-0. Shutout. The Vegas Vultures beat the Mariners by a score of 4-0. The Vultures left fielder Miles Mastroboni deserves the lion's share of the credit, going 3 for 4 with a home run and the leadoff spot. Wow. Home run, 2 singles, adding 3 RBI and scoring once. They have a win streak of 4 games. Early in the game, Mastrobuoni had a 3-run homer for Las Vegas. His first home run of the season put the Vultures on top 3-0. Nice, tidy little win, he said after the game. Look at that. Mastrobuoni going 3 for 4 with a dinger. Amaya 1 for 4. Canario and Vossler 0 for 8 collectively. David Dahl came back and got a hit and an RBI. Caratini 0 for 3. Meisner 1 for 3. Fletcher 1 for 3 and Jackson 1 for 3. 3 hit batters. We hit them 3 times. That's a lot of hit batters. Divisional rivalries, I suppose. That puts us up to 19 and 30. So who's hot for them? Julio Rodriguez was 2 for 3. Couldn't get it done. And then Suarez, Crawford, Isbell, and Maton each got a hit. So bottom of their lineup. Kikuchi, 6 clean innings of shutout ball. 5 hits. And then Brock Stewart coming out for a 3 innings of 1-hit baseball with 1 strikeout. That's crazy. I don't know if I would have left Brock out there for 3. How many pitches did he do? He's got 2% exhausted. Wait, he's slightly tired. How many pitches did he... He pitched 25 pitches to get through 3 innings? Wow. What a guy. Kikuchi pitched 83 pitches. What a crazy series. But yeah, Stewart was lacking in the command department, but he got 6 ground balls. So, he gets even though we were winning 4-0, he gets the save because you can get a save as a reliever if you pitch at least 3 innings. Which I did not know. I was wondering how he got the save. So even though there were more than 3 runs lead, since he pitched 3 innings, you can also get a save if you enter the game with the tying run in the on-deck circle, at the plate, or on the bases. Which I did not know either. So there you go. He got the save by pitching 3 innings. Player of the game, Miles Mastrobuoni. Hit 4 runs off Zach Eflin, who pitched 7 innings. Stewart has bronchitis. Oh yeah, Stewart does have bronchitis. And I didn't put him on the injured list. Effect substantial. Wait, he did all that with bronchitis. Oops. Well, how long should I even put him on the IL? In fact, the other team. Oh my god. All right, right-hander Luis Castillo. He's got a 4.74 ERA, some fantastic pitches, getting $22 million. By the way, we just beat their $18 million pitcher with our checks notes $760,000 pitcher Yusei Kikuchi. That's Moneyball, baby. That's Moneyball. And now we got to beat their $22 million pitcher. And then I say we play this one and sim the next one. Let's play the one against Luis Castillo, because he's the tougher guy. The fastball, slider, changeup, sinker's crazy. 32 years old. How long's your contract for? Yeah, till you're 35, making 20-something million a year. So Miles Mastrobuoni was on fire. I'm going to leave him in the leadoff spot then. Mail and news. All-Star fan voting update. Below are the current standings for the AL fan vote for the All-Star game. The top vote getter at this point is Aaron Judge with 53,000. Catcher Adley Rushman from the Orioles. Do we have anybody? I don't really care about anybody else. Why is Yordan Alvarez playing first base still? That's so weird. Jose Altuve playing second, followed by Jackson Holliday and Marcus Semien. Third base, Royce Lewis. Shortstop, Gunnar Henderson. Left field, Aaron Judge. Center field, Julio Rodriguez. Right field, Adolis Garcia. The designated hitter, Kyle Tucker. Apparently, why do they have Kyle Tucker DHing instead of Yordan Alvarez? I don't know. And the starting pitchers, Corbin Burns and reliever Tanner Scott. Ain't nobody voting for my team, apparently. Nobody voting for my team. See how it is. I see how it is. What does Aaron Judge have on Canario is what I want to know. Okay? Nothing. What's he got, chat, that I don't have? A better batting average, almost 100 points more on base percentage, more slugging, more OPS plus, more BABIP, more WOBA, more WRC plus. Yeah, is that all? I got 41 RBIs, you got 31. I got 13 homers, you got 15 homers. Okay, that's all that matters at the end of the day is who scores more points? Me. I do. Okay? Also, this doesn't even look like Aaron Judge. This looks like some dude who just delivered my pizza. Okay, where are we going? Oh yeah, I was checking the mail. The National League. Who cares about the National League? Shohei Ohtani, designated hitter. Surprise, surprise. By the way, chat, remember when we had the opportunity to take Juan Soto for like $40 million? He's hitting 295 this season with a 425 OBP. We had the chance. He wanted like 47 million. He settled for 35 million. That would take up the majority of our contracts. Imagine if he gets injured. Okay, yeah, I don't know. Maybe we should have done it. So we're facing Luis Castillo. I had Miles Mastrobuoni in the leadoff spot. Here, let's just do this. Because this is a mess. All right, Mastrobuoni in leadoff. That was working out well. We're going to try and double up on that. And then Amaya. And then Canario. Then Vossler. Then David Dahl. See, I like that. That's already better. Caratini's a little tired. Caratini's 0 for anyways, so let's just let Yan Gomes come out and catch. Meisner was 1 for 3 in the DH spot yesterday. Let him try and DH again. So it's second base, Miles in left. It's kind of confusing. Canario in right. And then David Dahl in center? Yeah, he's not the best center fielder, but he's good enough. Bosler at first. Jeremiah Jackson at third. He's definitely starting to improve. And then Fletcher at short. Dubon has kind of been improving too. But he's had a lot. He's had 114 at bats. He's had more time than I wanted to give him. I think this is my best team right here. Okay, and pitching-wise, today isn't a Noah day. Imagine if there was injury contagiousness and half the team came down with bronchitis. Chat, will the Vultures win the game? You have 2 minutes to put your channel points on the line. Versus Luis Castillo, who's getting paid $22 million to dominate, 4.74 ERA this season. Versus Inoa. Castillo has stuff, keeps the home runs down, good control. But we've got a baby doll. The game says every single matchup except Meisner versus Suarez and Jeremiah Jackson versus Nick Maton belongs to Seattle, according to this. Inoa has a worse whip, worse strikeouts per 9, walks more people, but his ERA is better. So basically, maybe we have better infield defense. Looks like you've been winning some games lately. We have been winning some games lately. We've won, what, 4 in a row, I think? But we also lost 3 in a row just before that. We're playing at home. We do like playing at home. We play at home pretty well. Chat can barely scrape by with 1 million channel points on the line. Most of you saying no. I am 0 and 11 on betting. Oh, it's crazy. Inoa's coming in with a mean fastball and a slider and a changeup, but he's only a 3-pitch pitcher. I think developing a new pitch for Inoa would be great. He pitches to ground outs. And he throws 97 to 99, so he tries to elevate that speed to get the swings and misses. Up first for Seattle is Yandy Diaz, their designated hitter with a 308 on base percentage. He has got 5 homers and 32 runs batted in this season. When he's playing away, he's hitting .217, so not the best average. But let's get this ball game started. Welcome back to Pink Box Park, everybody. Seattle has a record of 28 and 21. They are second in the American League West, probably behind the Astros, who we defeated in a series 2-3, 2 games and 1 loss earlier in the season. And we got Inoa starting off today with 2 strikes on the first batter he sees, and that is a soft out to second base. Now up comes Tyler O'Neill. When he's away, he's hitting .286. But can he hit against Inoa? His batting average against the Vultures is .300, and he's looking to make that even better right now with a 1-out base runner. Gets a single on 7 pitches, wins the battle against Inoa. Now, Rodriguez, their hottest hitter, Julio Rodriguez, hitting .355 pitch around. And the ball gets away, but there is a strike, a swinging strike. The ball gets between Yan Gomes' legs, and the runner advances to second. So no one is now at first, so the double play is not in order. Puts it in play to pretty deep left, but hangs up there just long enough for Mastroboni to give chase and get the ball back in. He makes the catch. Tough out. 2 outs for Cole Young. When he's first pitch swinging, he's hitting .526 according to this. I don't know if how accurate that is, but it's a full count on him now. And he takes the walk. On 10 pitches, wins the battle. Fouls off 4. sees 4 balls, can't get the punch out, and Inoa's up to 24 pitches in the first inning, trying to get that 3rd out on Cal Raleigh. Cal Raleigh. And he hits Cal Raleigh. We have hit the Mariners 4 times between these 2 games already. That loads the bases. Comes in and hits. Why do we have such little control? Why are we hitting everybody? Now bases loaded for J.P. Crawford. J.P. Crawford is hitting the ball well right now. Had a slow start to the season, but he's got to hit in like 11 of his last 14 games or so. You got to pitch to him. There's nowhere to put him. Smacked into center, but on a line to the center fielder who puts up his glove. David Dahl catches it, and nothing happening for Seattle. Just a little threat. Just a little threat of something happening, but Inoa's 29 pitches in at this point. So kind of a long start for him. And that brings up the top of the order for your Las Vegas Vultures. Miles Mastrobuoni, the hero of yesterday's game. Do they have brawls in this? I think they do. Chat said they do. Mastrobuoni rolls it down the first base line. The first baseman kind of bobbles it. An error. And they don't make the out. Suarez cannot pick it up cleanly. And that'll be an error for Suarez. Now we got 1 runner on for Amaya. Amaya to short, short to second, second to first, and Amaya hits into a double play, so the error does not come back around to bite them. Base is empty for Alexander Canario, who smashes it to center field. But that is a deep out. 1 error by the Vultures. Now we know he's back, 29 pitches deep. Little pop-up. Second baseman can't get there. Leadoff base runner for the beautiful blue baby boys from Seattle. I don't know. I'm just messing around. Anyway, you're gonna have to do better than that, Inoa. I don't know why they keep showing me the bunt attempts, but they've both failed. That's so funny. It drops in foul territory. If you try and bunt on the 3rd strike, you're automatically out if you foul it off. So they can't try again. Put it in play to second. Second to short. Short back to first. 4-6-3 double play. Las Vegas says, hey, we can do that too. Perfectly executed double play. And they turn to force out at second and the force out at first. Nice job, boys. Nice job. Got to pick up your pitcher. Nick Maton, 3rd base. In play to first. And that is out number 3. Fielded by Vosler, who waves off Inoa to take it himself. All right, Inoa's up to 41 pitches through only 2 innings so far. His pitch count's pretty high. We got Vosler, David Dahl, and Yan Gomes up now. Strikeout for Vosler. Checks his swing, but it doesn't matter. Called strike on the outside for him. Now, David Dahl, who had an RBI yesterday.
Strike 3.
And the right-hander strikes out 2 lefties. Yan Gomes is up. Yan Gomes hits it real deep to right field. The right fielder's looking up, and this ball is gone. Yan Gomes with the solo shot, 342 feet. The Vultures out in front 1-0 with that opposite field power. Get him. Yan Gomes coming in clutch on this team so far. Who would have thought? And now the bases are empty. 2 outs for the designated hitter Cameron Meisner. And he strikes out. So a solo homer to put the Vultures up. But that's it. Into the void. All right, Inoa's back out for a third inning of work. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Strike 3.
Gets his first strikeout of the game against Yandy Diaz at the top of the order. Now he's going to see Tyler O'Neill, who was acquired in free agency in 2024.
Strike 3.
Strike 3, 2 strikeouts in a row, and now Julio Rodriguez, who we're going to say pitch around. He puts it in play in a center field anyway. A looper, and David Dahl takes the out for out number 3. We're through 2.5 innings for David Fletcher, Jeremiah Jackson, and then back to the top of the order here. Full count for Fletcher.
Strike 3.
He gets rung up on a fastball that caught the corner, says the umpire, on 8 pitches. Now the third baseman, the young Jeremiah Jackson, only hitting .214 on the season, but he's going to get one down. Into the stands. The left fielder has disappeared. They are in the parking lot. No one is sure what has happened to the Void players, but the ball appears from inside the stands like a sand trap on a golf course. And he's in there for a double. And now we got Miles Mastroboni up to try to take him home with 1 out. Mastroboni smashes it up the middle to the center fielder. And there will be a play at the plate that the cameraman is too sleepy to quickly catch. And safe at the plate is Jackson at home. Mastroboni's got himself RBI single. And that'll bring us back to Jacob Amaya, who hit into a double play last time he was up. And how can he do it 2 in a row? Amaya has hit into his second double play of the game. We're going to have to work on your approach at the plate, Amaya. Can you see Get Up on here? They have streaks page. That's cool. Take the bat from that man. Had a 15 game on base streak. Yeah, he was doing so good and he's kind of cooled off. What's up, Gina Prime? Yo, thanks for 17 months. That is an odd number. You're absolutely right. Thank you for dropping the Prime. Welcome back. And Azareth, pumping it. Pump it for 40 months. Hello, Azareth. Hey, guys. Wow, that was a shot down the first base line. Vossler snags it for out number 1 on 3 pitches. Inoa, 57 pitches in, is going to be starting to tire soon, but he's got to keep with it. Inoa hit him in his last at bat and then walks him on 5 pitches this time around. To get back to JP Crawford hitting 201. Not ideal for JP. JP pops it up. The shortstop ranges into shallow center field and makes the catch. Fletcher with some nice range for out number 2. Full counts. And then the second walk changeup taken for ball 4 on Suarez. 2 runners on. It's too early for a mound visit. And then we got Kyle Isbell hitting .333, but just in 12 at bats, so not the biggest sample size. We're going to pitch to him. Pops it up on the infield. This should do it. Third baseman calls off the pitcher. Jackson's got it. No damage done. Inoa is 75 pitches deep. I think we'll give him a chance to get out of through the 5th inning. But yeah, he's got a big pitch count. Then we got Canario Vossler Dahl. First pitch swinging to the third baseman, and that's out number 1. All right, boys. The DH, the Vaz, 2-1. Puts it into play into fairly deep left, but left fielder doesn't have to move very much. And now we got David Dahl, who's 0 for 1 today with 2 strikes. He struck out the first time, and now he's striking out again. And we're back on the field. So I say we warm up B-Lock is not my first choice. Martinez has done okay the last 2 outings. And he's 93% rested. Who's the most rested? B-Lock is super well rested, but he's the most sketchy. For sure. He's kind of like desperation. Let's get Martinez to warm up versus the righties. Poche is not really rested. Hernandez is 100% rested, but he's been a little touch and go. All right, so we'll just get Martinez warming up while Inoa is pitching, and that's a leadoff walk. That's Inoa's 4th walk of the game. It's not good when you're walking the 9-hole hitter, the bottom of their lineup. Now we're back to the top of the lineup. Yandy Diaz is 0 for 2. With a man on. He smacks it into right. That's going to go all the way back to the wall. David Dahl plays it off the wall. The David Dahl wall back there. And the runner holds it third. Oh, wait, that's Canario. Canario's playing right today. My bad, not Dahl. Well, now there's 2 on. For the heart of the order. I'm going to say it's time for a mound visit, and we're going to change pitchers. Martinez in for Inoa. He hasn't recorded an out, and we got to face O'Neill and Julio Rodriguez. I want a fresh arm in there. So Seth Martinez will come in, and the ball's in play to left, probably deep enough to score the run from third, and the sacrifice is made. 1 out, but the runner does score. Now they're within 1. I would say pitch around Julio Rodriguez. Smacked into shallow center. That's going to get down. The runner does hold it third, and now there's runners on the corners with only 1 out for Cole Young. Season versus righties hitting .236. Back in play. Second to short, and that's the only out. They don't have time to turn the double with the speed in first. Julio Rodriguez might be hurt, but they say he can remain in the game. They do tie it up on the fielder's choice.
Strike 3.
And he strikes out Cal Raleigh, but Seattle ties it up. Seth Martinez on 12 pitches. And that was the 5th. So we're going to bring out Spires 89, 75. Okay, we're going to bring out Jose Hernandez to try to get through the next one. Jose Hernandez has had some trouble of late. We got to give him a chance because he's got the fastball, he's got the slider, he's got the nasty stuff. We're going to have him warm up. Yan Gomes up first. He had a homer earlier into right field. And he hits it pretty deep to right field again. But this time, it hangs up just in front of the wall. And that's out number 1. All right, Cameron Meisner's up with a full count. And he takes a walk. 1 out base runner. The go-ahead run is now at first base on those 6 pitches. Now David Fletcher at short versus the righty. Lays down the bunt down the left field line. And another sacrifice out with... Okay. David Fletcher doesn't believe in himself. He believes in Jeremiah Jackson, though. Who hits it to short. And that's out number 3. They love... Dude, Fletcher freaking loves that sacrifice bunt. All right, we're going to bring in Jose Hernandez with the fastball slider changeup combo. Lefty v lefty. They lay down a bunt. The pitcher's there, and that's a quick out. They tried to bunt for a hit. Now Suarez hitting .265, 1 for 1 in the game, runs the count full. And gets the walk. I think it's his 2nd walk of the game on 6 pitches. Now Isbell hitting .308.
Strike three.
Gets the strikeout on the lefty-on-lefty matchup, and now we've got the bottom of the order, Nick Maton, who's 0 for 1 today, hitting .238 for the season. And he gets walked, the second walk of the inning. Guys. Now we got to face Yandy Diaz. And that one goes back up the middle. Seattle's going to take the lead because of the walks. Oh, no, they're not, actually. They hold at third, and the bases are juiced for Tyler O'Neill. The bases are juiced for Tyler O'Neill. So this is when we start warming up. Probably Spire. And then go have a little mound visit. I'm not tired at all. Let me pitch. All right, Hernandez, I'm going to let you pitch. 2 strikes, 2 outs. He gets the punch out to strand the bases loaded. Cotton candy. And Spire is ready to go. That was a close one. That was a close one for sure. Now we got Julio Rodriguez, Cole Young, and Cal Raleigh. I don't really have a righty-righty specialist here. Unless we just wanted to pitch Fernandez. Which maybe I do. I trust Fernandez more than Spire here. And this is a close game. So maybe we pitch Fernandez to go righty versus Julio Rodriguez and just trust he can get the lefties out. All right, we got top of the order. Mastroboni, Amaya, Canario. Get something done, boys. Put us in the lead.
Strike three.
Strike 3. I believe that's his 3rd strikeout of the day. No, it's his 1st. He had a hit today. Never mind. Amaya's up, hitting to 2 double plays today. And he pokes one into shallow right center field for a 1-out single. There we go. The go-ahead runs now at first for Alexander Canario. Full count.
Strike three.
He's struck out looking. Castillo pierced the outside corner. That's not the outside corner. That's just the bottom of the zone. Canario can't take his bat off his shoulder. Vossler can, and that's through the second baseman's legs. Amaya thinks about making the turn for third, but he'll hold up. And now the go-ahead runs at second for David Dahl. 0 for 2 today with 2 strikes. Smashes it, but not hard enough to short. They make the close out at second. And they got him. Strand a pair of runners on. Nobody can get it done. All right, we're going to exchange Hernandez for Fernandez in the 7th. Normally, I like to save Fernandez for the 8th. Sometimes he can get through 2 innings. He's very rested. He's got insane stuff. He's got a crazy fastball slider. So far, I like him a lot, and he's only 760K. We don't have him for more than this year, though. He might be worth a lot more at the end of the year. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Against Julio Rodriguez, her toughest out. And he gets the strikeout on J-Rod. Nice job, Fernandez. Now we got to get through a couple lefties. Cole Young only hitting .216 in the 7th through the 9th inning on the season. Ball put into play. Diving catch in right. Canario makes it. He lays out on a 3-star catch. 96.3 off the bat. And he shows the umpire that it's in the glove. And now, Cal Raleigh. He's got the power. He's got the gap power. If he can turn on the ball. Pretty deep to right, down the line, and Canario's there for out number 3. That was a pretty quick inning for Fernandez, so we're going to try and get him to come back out for the 8th. And it's time for the 7th inning stretch. The game is tied. We got 9 outs to play with, and they've got 6. Yeah, that was only 12 pitches for Fernandez. So we're going to take him back out there, but start warming somebody else up just in case. That's how it's going to go. All right, we got Jan Gomes, Meisner, and Fletcher. I'm going to let Gomes hit for sure. Gomes smacks it to center. And that will bounce on one hop in front of the center fielder. That is a leadoff base runner. Yan Gomes having the season of his life as a 37-year-old. 9 hits and 25 at-bats with the Vultures. Meisner, I'm not so sure about. He's a DH right now. Who else we got? We got Diaz, Dubon, and Pache. I'm going to let Meisner go. 1 ball, 1 strike. Because Meisner has the power in his pocket. He just has to use it, and he's using it. That one gets all the way down to the wall. Gomes over to third. Meisner's in there with a double. He continues to find at least 1 double a game. Every game except the last one, but he's getting at least a hit a game recently and slowly improving that average. And it came at a very good time because we got no outs. We got David Fletcher, Jeremiah Jackson up. Fletcher's not my first choice. I wouldn't hate the bunt here. Instead, he slaps it into the gap hit and right. And that bounces up against the wall. Both runners in scoring position will score while they try and track this down. That will put the Vultures up by 2. And Fletcher slides in with a 2 RBI double for the 8th hit for the Vultures this game. 109.4 scorched off the bat. They never had a chance. Bounces around in that angled corner. Nicely done, Fletcher. Nicely done. And Jeremiah Jackson has a chance to add on some more.
Strike 3.
He'll strike out for the first out of the inning. So we got 1 out for Miles Mastroboni against Castillo, who's up to 101 pitches. They refuse to take him out.
Strike 3.
And he gets 2 strikeouts in a row. They finally bring in a right-hander to face Amaya. Good grief. I don't know why they're leaving Luis Castillo out there to stew for 100 pitches. He pitches over 100 each game, I guess. I mean, he had 7 innings of 4-run ball. He almost made like a really nice start, and we kind of tacked on a couple runs there at the end. Amaya's up to try and do something with 2 outs now to put it out of reach. He hits it into left, and that's a lazy fly out. Okay, but 2 runs do come across to score. And we got Fernandez in there for another one. And we probably want to warm up Spire just in case anything happens. I'm going to trust Fernandez to get us through the 8th and into the 9th versus Crawford, Ty France, and Kyle Isbell. Not their strongest hitters, but we have trouble, I feel like, with those guys. That's a sharp line out into the shift. Jeremiah Jackson playing on the corner there. And that's 2 pitches, 1 out. Ty France is up. Come on, get the K. Instead, the hot corner will pick it up. Jeremiah Jackson makes the 2nd out. And now it's Isbell. A ball and no strikes. And that will get down for a 2-out base runner. A little single, and the tying run comes to the plate. Nick Maton. Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes. And he smacks it into left, but Mastroboni gets it. And we are through 8. All right, now we got to get Spire to sit down. Clevenger is 100% rested and on fire to stand up. Versus the top of their order, Diaz, O'Neill, and Rodriguez. 3 righties versus my lefty. That's the only thing I'm worried about, but I don't have a better option, so we're going to see if we can get some insurance runs. Because we got Canario and the Vaz and David Dahl. And Canario says, I'm going to get on base now, I think. Soft liner into left for a 1-out base runner on 3 pitches. Jason Vosler's 1 for 3 today. Had a single in the 6th inning. And now he has one toward the shortstop who bobbles it. Crawford bungles it for an error. Canario goes to 2nd. That'll be an error charge to the shortstop Crawford, who has otherwise pretty good infield stats. And now David Dahl's up against the right-handed Gregory Santos, who's got a season ERA of 3.57, so he's been doing quite well. And David Dahl puts it into center. The center fielder takes a tumble, but comes up with the catch. Rodriguez brings it down in center. Yeah, he's got crazy range too. And now Yan Gomes, who's 2 for 3, is up. He could do it again. He could do it again. That's past the first baseman. He's done it again. And the bases are loaded. The bases are loaded for the EJ raid. What's up, dudes? Hello, panel gamers. Welcome to Out of the Park Baseball. It's beautiful. Sports ball. What's up, sports ball gamers? EJ, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome, Doom, Weather Guy, Galactic Surfer, Nova Raptor. Look at those beautiful panels. If you're coming over from EJ stream, I've been addicted to Out of the Park Baseball. I saw like a relevant meme recently that had a fork in the road, and on the left was Hearts of Iron 4, and on the right was Out of the Park Baseball. And I was upset how well it defined me, because the last game that I was playing for like a week straight was Hearts of Iron. So I think that they've figured out how to box me in, because this is the spreadsheet sports game that I think is up there. If you like Football Manager and you like playing football/soccer, then this is it for baseball fans for sure. Hey, it's Alex. Can you time out Nova Raptor for saying I like the Yankees? Yeah, sure. I was going to say it's kind of weird if EJ likes the Yankees, considering I'm pretty sure you're a Red Sox fan. Get out of here, Nova Raptor. Get that guy. And of course, shout out to our friend EJ, has been playing some Kerbal and also some Soviet construction and building in Workers and Resources. I think you played both today. I was hanging out, been hanging out during the Kerbal building. Things have been going well. If you're in my chat and you haven't already followed EJ, he's a good friend and also awesome broadcaster who you should watch if you don't already. Usually starts when I'm asleep at like 9 a.m. my time, because he's on that East Coast and I'm on the West Coast, you know, so for him it's probably like noon. But he starts in the mornings for me, but I love hanging out while I'm eating lunch and getting ready and kind of just seeing what's going on over there with all our other friends. If you just joined from EJ stream, I'll kind of explain what's going on in Out of the Park real quick for you so you kind of know what's happening. We are losers. We are losers, okay? We created an expansion team, which basically means we made up a team that doesn't exist. And we decided to call that team the Las Vegas Vultures. So before the Oakland A's can get here, we decided to make up our own Las Vegas team, since I'm streaming out of Vegas. So I thought that would be fun. And making an expansion team basically just adds teams to the league. So we added one to the American League and one to the National League so that it could be even and there would not be a disproportionate odd number of teams. So the other team we created was the Mexico City Luchadors. You know, I feel like if Canada gets a team, so should Mexico, right? It's only fair. So we made the Mexico City Luchadors, and they were sort of our sister team in the expansion. To do an expansion, what you do is you draft players from all the other teams that exist. So every single team in baseball got to protect 25 players of their choice from their roster that we were not allowed to draft. And anyone who they didn't protect, we were allowed to draft. So we got to pick from the leavings and the leftovers of all the other teams to make our team. And we took turns between us and Mexico City drafting from the other teams. So hence, we're the Vultures. Because we literally circled over all the other teams and took the scraps that they left behind. But we thought Vultures was a cool name for the Vegas team. And I decided to go with an aggressively pink, black, and white jersey and logo comp. So I thought that would be fun. Now, as a result of that, our record right now is 19-30 because expansion teams historically don't do very well because we have no minor league system. We had to kind of just pick a bunch of people out of what's called free agency in order to populate the other teams in baseball to create the minor leagues for our team. and we tried to make something out of nothing, basically. So we've got a pitching staff over here on the right. We've got our fielders, and we've been trying to kind of just make it through our very first season, see how it works, see who we like, see who's going to rise to the occasion, who's going to rise above, we expected more of and didn't perform. Our payroll is the third lowest paid team in baseball. The only people lower than us, I think, are the Oakland Athletics and the Mexico City Luchadors. So we don't have very much money to work with. And we had, we had to draft some free agents. We also have been picking players up off of waivers, which in baseball just means a team tried to kind of like demote their player from the major leagues to the minor leagues. And if they didn't have any options left, they have to not get claimed by every other team. It's kind of complicated, but effectively we picked up another couple players who other teams didn't want anymore and they were trying to let go, so I inherited their contracts. So there's a lot of spreadsheets in this game. It's very much Hearts of Iron, but for people who like baseball, is how I would describe it in a weird roundabout way. You'll see the spreadsheets. We're in a game right now, so you can either simulate the games and you don't have to look at them at all, or you can kind of look at this like 3D sort of overlay on top of what's actually happening in the simulation. So we are in the bottom of the 8th inning right now. The game is nearly over. We have a bases loaded situation. We have old catcher Jan Obi-Wan Gomes, who just hit a single. He's 37 years old, and he's somehow propping up the team right now. And that moves Jason Vosler over to second, and our future star and future Hall of Famer Alexander Canario, who's only 25 years old, but who is already making waves. He's been scoring the most runs on the team for us so far. He's on third, and we have our baby Cameron Meisner up. He's our designated hitter right now, so he's not playing the field. And he got a double in his last at-bat. He's been doing terrible. I've sent him down a couple times to kind of get some experience in the minor leagues, and I brought him back up. What's the guy on third's RBIs? Canario has 41 RBIs in 190 plate appearances. So he is, I want to say when I last looked, he was 5th in the MLB in RBIs for us, EJ. So this dude, we got him as a free agent between seasons, and he wanted $5 million. And he's 25 years old, so he's a young guy in left field, and he's got pop 60. Our scout thinks he's got 60 power. So when you see their stats here, these are the stats that our scout believes that he has. So these are unreliable narrator. Depending on what kind of scout you have to hire your own staff and everything. He's actually batting .257 right now with a .326 on base percentage, but we have him because in AAA last year he hit 47 dingers. So we have him on a bargain because we've got him locked in through the next 4 seasons. Well, the next 3 seasons after this one, and he's only going to cost 6 mil, 7 mil, 8.7 mil. This player right now, for us, is the most valuable player on the team. We could probably get, I don't know, chat, 20 mil for him in a trade. He's mostly here for his clutch hitting and his pop on his bat. But yeah, you got to manage your contracts, player options, coach options. Whether you want a vested option, you got to manage your cash, your books, all the accounting, investing in your players' development. What players do you want to develop in the off season? Who do you want to hire for your bench coach? It kind of simulates all that stuff. So anyway, we got Cameron Meisner up here with 1 out in the bottom of the 8th, and we're trying to tack on some insurance runs. He's only hitting 167. He's terrible, but he's a baby. He's just 27. This is only his first year in the MLB outside of these 3 at-bats that he had with Tampa in 2024. So we're trying to get him comfy, and he's been starting to get some hits. So let's see. He's got 2 strikes. We're showing true outcomes. He puts it in play to first. They go home for 1 out, and they go back to first, and they double him up, and that retires the side. Rip. Huge rip. Now we got to preserve a 2-run lead in the 9th. And you can also do like little replays and stuff. So the 3D is not the selling point of this game for sure. It's sort of just like a loose skin on top of what is a deep simulation happening under the hood. They just let you watch the games. So I'm doing like true outcomes of every single at bat. You can actually check this to watch pitch by pitch, or you can sim to whatever portion of the game you want. You get to choose whether you want to delegate to your coaches. I can let the coach handle pitching, substitutions, offense, defense, all of it if I want, or I can elect to control more like a managerial side of things. Like I'm controlling substitutions. I have to choose when pitchers go warm up. Like my ace closer, Garrett Clevenger, has been warming up for us and he is ready. You got to manage their like pitches, their pitch count. He pitched 7 pitches 4 days ago, so he's good. He's at 100%. We're going to go ahead and substitute my closer in, who is, I think, 8 for 8 on save opportunities right now. Of course, now that EJ's here, he's going to get blown up, right? Like, we already know that is going to happen. We got to face the top of their order. They do have the righty versus lefty matchup, but he's the best option that we've got. The cleaver coming out to try to shut this down. And this is probably when we want to make some defensive substitutions, like my best center fielder right here, who, according to my scout, has a 70 out of 80 aptitude for center field with crazy range, right? We don't need the bat anymore. We need defense. So he should go to center. Who's playing right field right now? Canario? Canario can move to left, and then Mastroboni can get subbed. So we're going to sub Pache for Mastroboni. He's going to go to center field. David Dahl is going to go to right field because he's got better aptitude there. And then Canario's got his home and left. So I want all the defense at the moment. Right? I need the best defenders. This is Moneyball as a PC game. Yeah. You have 4 runs on 10 hits. It's bad, EJ. It's bad, okay? We can't string them together to save our life. But yeah, you can watch every single pitch if you want. Like, I can check that, and we can be like, what's the first pitch going to be? All right, that looks like it was low on the corner on the outside. Ball 1. Not quite on the corner, says the ump. Ump, just like in real life, it's simulated. Clearly a strike. No, says the umpire. All right, or you can turn off pitch by pitch and just see what happens at the end of every at-bat. That's kind of how we've been doing it to get through things faster. So Yandy Diaz is 2 for 4 today. He's been hitting well, but it runs the count full. And a hot shot to first. He rips a liner. Vossler has it. That's a base hit, but Vossler says no. 104.4 off the bat. Fast liner. 4-star play, says the game. Nicely done. Nicely gloved. And we got 2 outs left to get. Tyler O'Neill is up. He's 1 for 4 today. When he is away, he's hitting 287. It's hitting pretty good, but he's at 2 strikes here. And we get the punch out for 2 outs. All right, can't listen to. I don't know what this music is. There we go. 1 out left, but the hardest out, J-Rod. Julio Rodriguez hitting 353. I think we intentionally walk him here because we can see his splits. He's hitting over 333 on lefties and righties. I'm going to intentionally walk J-Rod. Let him take first. I know, don't bring the tying run to the plate, but like, I would much rather face Cole Young right now, come what may. A ball and 2 strikes. Gets the swing. Gets the save. That is his 9th save of the season. He is lights out. And that's ball game. The Mariners lose again. The second place American League team. We're up to 20-30 now. We're trying to bring it back. Oh, yeah. The Vegas Vultures down the Mariners 4-2. The hitting star was catcher Yan Gomes. Gomes went 3 for 4 with a homer and 2 singles. He scored twice for the Vultures. Fernandez snagged the win in relief. The right-hander allowed no runs on 1 hit over 2 innings and is 2-2 on the season. The Vultures have won 5 in a row. A crucial at-bat came with a runner on first, no one out in the bottom of the 7th. That's when DH Cameron Meisner hit a double. The Vultures went on to win. It never gets old, said Meisner. Winning, that is. So, got some decent stats here. Mastroboni 1 for 4. Amaya 1 for 4. Canario 1 for 4. Vosler 1 for 4. Jan Gomes 3 for 4 with a homer. And then Meisner 1 for 3 and a walk. Fletcher 1 for 2, had a 2 RBI double. Jackson, so production out of the whole lineup except for David Dahl. You just couldn't string them together. Yeah, maybe we should just listen to actually don't know if we're allowed to listen to the Omega Strikers because it has so many different artists. It's a good soundtrack though. I just get worried whenever I see a ton of different artists. So let's put that on instead. Okay, pitching-wise, our starting pitching is our weakest link by far. Inoa giving up 2 earned on 4 innings pitched on 82 pitches. Had to pull him Seth Martinez, Jose Hernandez, Martinez, Hernandez, Fernandez, and then Clevenger. That's a lot of S's. But you know why it's called that? You know why the last name's in with S's? Because it's easy. Okay? Easy. No earned. 4 innings. Clevenger with his 9th save. He's got a .5 ERA. Is this going to be the first year a closer wins a Cy Young? Someone ban this streamer. Oh, it's funny. Anyways, well done, everybody. Well done. And we got a WPA graph, so you can see they were winning a little bit. It was kind of back and forth, and then we shut the door on them. GG's. Let's make sure to save that one. But anyways, if you guys came in from the raid and you got any questions, you can ask questions about baseball if you want to know baseball rules. I know that not everybody knows how the baseballs work. It's my favorite sport, personally, to watch. I am a casual plus baseball fan, I would say. I'm not like an expert, but I know enough to be able to make decisions. Did you ever play baseball? I played Little League, but that's it. So nothing serious. I just enjoy watching it because I think it's the most fun sport to watch because I like averages, I like numbers, I like the spreadsheets. Baseball, like cricket, is the only turn-based game. I guess you could say golf is. Okay, never mind. There's a couple, but it's a turn-based game. I like turn-based games in sports. The best game of the year so far is when we brought it back 6 runs in the 9th inning to walk off the Yankees. Which is why baseball beautiful, okay? You can't do that in any other sport. Except for like cricket. When you're losing by an insurmountable number, you can always bring it back. Golf doesn't count. That's true. That's true. So who are we playing next? I think this is going to be, let's check our record. I mean, let's check our schedule. So here's our schedule. We've won 5 in a row. We have a chance to sweep Seattle. I'm probably going to simulate this game. Only sport where defense has the ball. That's a great point, EJ. I hadn't thought about it like that, actually. I don't know if we've played the... Have we played? We did play the Red Sox. The Red Sox swept us, EJ. Could you tell them to lay off a little bit, please? We just got done sweeping the Guardians, and we might be about to sweep Seattle. Let's see the standings. In this 2025 fantasy season, the AL East is currently being led by the Rays and the Orioles tied. That's a tough division. They're all within 4 games of each other. The AL Central's got some contenders as well, currently led by the Twins. The Astros are in first in the AL West. I'm sure the Mariners are upset that they're losing to the Vultures. And hey, the Rangers are on a 7-game losing streak, and that brings us to not last place. We're not last anymore in our division. We joined the AL West, and we sent the Mexico City Luchadors to the NL Central. Dude, we're doing better than them. That's great. And I'm sure the Mariners are pissed at us now because they're 4 games back from the Astros. In the East. Oh, sorry. I didn't realize I was blocking this, but yeah, there you go. I told you who's in front anyway. Twins, Astros. We're here. We're only 12 games behind. Hey, it could happen. There's a lot of baseball left. And then the Mets in the NL East. The Cubs tied with the Reds in the Central Division. And then the Padres and Rockies in the West. Dodgers in dead last. We have a better record than the Dodgers. And the Yankees are in last. This is a blessed timeline. So let's finish the day. And we're going to go check to see if anybody's coming down the pipeline. So we check the waiver wire every so often because sometimes players get released from their teams. You can also check free agency every so often to see if anybody interesting pops up there. Does the game generate new players? Yep. As time goes on, it's got to keep filling the... It's got international leagues. It's got you got a Korean league that you could play. By the way, if you like baseball, you can play any year of baseball ever in this game. If you wanted to start a baseball team in 1900, you could do that and play with all historical players. Or you can go rogue and set it to ahistorical, and then the players can pop out with different stats and different propensities than they did previously. You can pick any year in baseball history, and they have the lineup for it. And you can make it as historically accurate as you want, basically. But yeah, so you can also play as far into the future as you want and make it as fictional as you want. And you can even create your own league with your own rules. You can change the baseball rules to whatever you want. You could change the playoff rules. You can make custom tournaments. 1986 needs to be corrected. Can you change team names? You can do anything. They have a mode in the manager options called Commissioner Mode, which allows you to control teams, change all league rules, edit players with complete control over the game. It's basically cheats, so you can do literally anything your heart desires. You can move teams, you can change their names with Commissioner Mode. You can turn that on and off whenever you like. Just had my first round draft pick. Future all-star starting pitcher retires before his first start so he can pursue a career in the NFL instead. This game rules. That's funny. I'm going to sort by potential and just see if anybody crazy's here. Just 45 average players in free agency. Madison Bumgarner is injured. Mad Bum, 35 years old. He's got a broken kneecap, so he's gone. That's just like my second baseman broke their kneecap. Sorry, I'm catching it. What's up, Splat? How's it going, dude? Can my league have jetpacks and robots like Super Baseball 2020? Probably not. Maybe you could get a robo-ump, though. I don't know if this game has perfect umps as an option. You might be able to get robo-umps. One of my players had a jetpack earlier. He, like, flew into left field. But I don't think that he was supposed to have a jetpack. We play against Bryce Miller today. By the way, we just beat two pitchers who were getting paid $20 million a year with two pitchers who are getting paid $760,000 a year. Oh, that's funny. Okay. Bryce Miller's got a 3.71 earned run average and a 1.05 whip. So if anybody has a chance to bring it back, it might be Bryce Miller at 26. So he's gonna command some big bucks if he keeps those stats up. So let's set our lineup, and I'm going to sim this one. Nobody seems tired. We just had a day off. I liked my lineup yesterday. So I'm going to paste my right-hander lineup in, and I don't think I need to make any, like, crazy changes, do I? Pache, Dubon, Diaz. I guess unless I want Caratini to hit. Meisner was a 1 for 3 with a double. Meisner has a hit in each of his last 5 games. He does have a little streak going, but I think maybe we bring Caratini in as the catcher. Let Jan Gomes DH, since he's hitting crazy, and sit Meisner for today. Or we could put Meisner in the outfield. But we got Miles Mastrobuoni and David Dahl already in the outfield, and then Canario, so I feel like this is fine. So Miles at leadoff has been kind of working out for us. Amaya, Canario, Vossler, then Dahl. Gomes has been hitting a lot, though. All right, maybe we move Gomes, Dahl. That also splits our lefties. We have lefty, righty, righty, lefty, righty, lefty, switch, righty, righty. I'm okay with this. Moneyball for the win. In this, who has the highest batting average in the whole league? Jordan Walker's hitting .391 with 156 at-bats. He's only getting paid $760K, 22 years old. So prepare the contracts, because he's going to be making a bajillion dollars. He's got almost 40 points higher than Julio Rodriguez. J-Rod's in second. And we've been kind of shutting him out these last few games. Our guy, Alexander Canario, is tied for third in RBIs. And that's pretty much the only claim to fame we have on here. David Fletcher with 4 sack hits. I don't think that's a great one. Win probability added. Canario's got 2.56, so he's like the guy that's winning his games, basically. All right, let's simulate this one. Who's pitching for us? It's a Wade Miley day. We won! Yeah! We swept them! 2-0. The shutout on top of that. It's Miley day. Bryce Miller, who's tied for second in the AL with quality starts with 7, pitched well, but the Mariners fell short, losing 2-0 to the Vegas Vultures at Pink Box Park. Wade Miley went 5 1/3 innings, allowing no runs on 5 hits. The left-hander struck out 4 and walked 2. With the win, he ups his record to 4-2 this season. The losing streak for Seattle has reached 4 games. The outcome was still in doubt in the top of the 9th, with runners on first and second and Seattle trailing 2-0. Clevenger needed to get a big out. On an 0-2 fastball, Maton popped out, putting the kibosh on a potential rally. So Clevenger has 10 saves now, 10 for 10. What a gamer. He's gonna get tagged with a run eventually. He's got a .47 ERA. He's gonna get tagged eventually, but not yet. Sweep. What does a save mean here? It means he protected the lead. He basically preserved the 2-0 lead. If they had come back to win the game, that would have been a blown save. It means we're already winning. You just have to get the final outs. You can also get a save if a reliever pitches the last 3 innings in a row to get the win. And then there's a couple other circumstances. But usually, if a guy comes into the 9th inning here to pitch to try and get the save, you have to be winning by no more than 3 runs. So if we were winning 3-0, that would still be a save, but 4-0 would not be a save opportunity because it's too far away. So it's like a close game. Basically, you held on to a close game and didn't blow the lead. You closed it out. Also, he hit a guy. I don't know why we keep hitting. That's the 5th Mariner we've plunked with the ball. Miley walked 2, 5 hits, no runs. Nice outing from Miley. Jose Hernandez getting 2 1/3 of 1 hit ball. Fernandez came in to get an out. And then Clevenger with a clean inning. Actually, 1 hit, I guess. Vultures rival the Seattle Mariners. I think so. And we could have, we only had 5 left on base. We only had 4 hits and held on. Okay, nice. Now against the lefty Reagans. Cole Reagans on the Kansas City Royals has a 6.2 ERA. He throws lefty. Let's put the lineup together. We're gonna get some more righties coming out. So how do I want to do this? This is a little confusing. I think we are going to have Amaya, then Jan Gomes, then Canario, then Vosler. That's like 3 righties in a row. I guess that's fine. Then, how did Caratini do? I guess badly. But yeah, we got a lot of righties here. They can do substitutions as they see fit. Pinch hitters, we got David Dahl, Mastrobuoni, Meisner came in for a pinch hit. Pinch runners, isn't it Miles? Yeah, Miles is really fast. And then they can make substitutions as they see fit. Jackson had an extra base hit yesterday. Pache is going to go 9th. Dubon was 2 for 4 yesterday with a double. Let's move Jackson up to 7th, and then Fletcher, and then Pache. So we got Jacob Amaya at 2nd, Jan Gomes DH, Canario in left, Vosler at 1st, Caratini catcher, Dubon center, Jackson at 3rd, Fletcher short, Pache at right. Yeah, that's the play. Who's pitching for us? Ian Anderson's been really good at 27 years old. He's actually been kind of dominant. Went 7 innings, 0 earned runs, but before that got blown up, so it could be anyone's game today. Let's see. Let's go ahead and paste the lineup versus lefties and righties. All right, I'm gonna sim this one. We lost 2-3. Oof. Our first loss in like 5 games. The Kansas City Royals took Ian Anderson's best shot and still collected a win. The final score had Kansas City getting past the Vultures 3-2 in 11 innings. Oh my God, they walked us off in extras. No, no. That sucks. Because we scored in the 11th and then they scored 2. Anderson over 7 2/3 inning allowed 1 run on 5 hits, striking out 9. Wow. The losing pitcher was Seth Martinez. I'm not surprised. The decisive blow was delivered by MJ Melendez in the bottom of the 11th when he hit a 2-run homer off 30-year-old right-handed pitcher Seth Martinez to win the game. The home crowd went nuts. So we each had 7 hits. Amaya was 2 for 4 with an RBI. Jan Gomes 0 for 5. Canario 1 for 5 with an RBI. Vosler 2 for 5. Caratini 0 for. Dubon 0 for. Meisner 1 for 3. Jackson 1 for 4. Fletcher 0 for 1. They kept substituting people here. Ian Anderson coming out dominant. Here's the thing. Why did you let Martinez go 2 innings? Did you just leave him out there for a 3rd? And that's when they walked us off? I guess so. Why not use a different bullpen arm? I feel like that's the game's fault, to be honest. That's the manager's fault. The AI put him in for a 3rd inning. Why? I don't understand why you wouldn't put a different reliever in. He pitched 31 pitches. So that was a winnable game. My AI manager goofed. The bullpen's fresh too, I'm pretty sure. We have Poche, Belock, Spire, Brock Stewart. All right, anyway, it is what it is. Okay, let's simulate maybe one more, or we want to do, I want to play against whoever the hardest guy is. 3.51 ERA or 4.93. So we'll play this one. against the righty Michael Waka. Wait, no, we always play this one. I'm not playing Ioannidons. We keep playing Ioannidons, but maybe we're supposed to. I need to sub Kikuchi out, but I keep forgetting to bring up Blanco. Oh yeah, you need points. Was it a believer? It was believers, right? I believe it was believers. Kevin Biggio got his finger broken. He broke his thumb because he got hit by a pitch. Arc editor. Okay, well, we can't sweep 3 in a row, but we did sweep 2 in a row. I think we should have won this one, probably with better bullpen management, but it is what it is. We're also changing our record to 21-31. So, to simulate this, this is versus right-handed pitching. Meisner is starting to figure things out. I think Mastroboni at leadoff, Amaya, Canario, Vossler, Gomes, Dahl, Caratini. If I wanted to get Meisner in, let's let Caratini sit out. But he's the lefty. Okay, let's... Jan Gomes was also 0 for 5 yesterday. Jan Gomes sit. Caratini at catcher. Meisner as DH. So we got Mastroboni, Amaya, Canario, Vossler, David Dahl, Caratini, Fletcher. Fletcher's only hitting 225. Jeremiah Jackson's at least been on a streak, so I think move Fletcher and Jackson there. There we go. Fletcher will just bat 9th. Sick. I don't really have any utilities for them. Pache is utility in center and right. Jan Gomes at catcher. Dubon at second. And also center. And also short. He's our utility guy. David Fletcher is he doing worse than Dubon? Do we want to give Dubon like a start at short? Maybe. Let's try that. Let Fletcher sit. We're paying Fletcher 6.5 mil, but yeah, I guess it can't hurt to try. All right, and then Diaz covers first base, third base. And then it's Dahl, Canario, Meisner, and left. Just making sure that the AI knows what to do here. This is like giving the AI options. Hello, Shaq Genie. Thank you for 54 months. What's up, Shaq Genie? Appreciate you, dude. Thanks for subbing. We're going to sim this one and then play the third game in the Kansas City series and see what happens. Have we checked the waiver wire in the last couple games? Orlando Arcia. Or Arcia. Another Brave. 2024 MLB champion. 2023 All-Star. Getting paid $2 million to play a pretty good glove at second, third, short, and left. But they don't like his bat. They've given him 155 at-bats. He's hitting 232. He's got high adaptability and work ethic, and he's a spark plug. I feel like we already have overlap at these positions now. That this is not enough. It is like he has nice utility. And you only pay him two mils, not the worst there. But if you look at like the comparison versus, for example, Fletcher. Fletcher has more contact, same batting average, just weaker power and a worse eye. They both bat righty. Defensively, Fletcher's got a weaker arm, but more range, turns the double play better, and makes fewer errors, according to our scout. And is more highly rated at second base, same at third, potentially better at short. So he's like the better... Fletcher's a better defense. Orlando Arcia should be like a better offense, in theory. But the stats aren't theirs. I think I'm going to leave him. I'm going to leave him. All right, finish today. Win! 4-1. Arcia could be your third base. Yeah, it's just... I don't know. I got Jeremiah Jackson with about the same batting average. So I don't know. The Vegas Vultures torpedo the Kansas City Royals at Kauffman Stadium. The final score is 4-1. Vossler went 2 for 4, winning for the team. Or sorry, for the winning team. This puts Vegas up to 22-31. If he clears waivers, can you pick him up for league minimum? If he clears waivers, then he should go to their minor league system, right? Because isn't that what they're trying to do in the first place? Or just trying to, like, demote him? Or DFA him? I don't know. I haven't seen that happen yet. I could just bookmark him and check in on it. Okay, Vossler told Las Vegas Herald reporters that the win made him feel upbeat about our team. Nice. Morale's good. If he clears waivers, you can't pick him up unless it's a trade. Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. So, Master Bunny was 2 for... He's doing good from the leadoff spot, actually. 2 for 4. He's up to 254 average, 294 on base percentage. Starting to, like, pick things up a little bit, I feel. Good against right-handed pitchers. Amaya, 1 for 3 and a walk. Canario, 1 for 4 with 2 strikeouts. Vossler, 2 for 4 with 3 RBIs. Gomes, 1 for 4. David Dahl, 1 for 4. Caratini, 1 for 4. Fletcher and Jackson, 0 for. Maybe he would just be my third baseman. Maybe. Because Jackson is like he's 25. I don't think he's got the future that I want him to have. He was just smashing AAA. Which it is what it is. Maybe we do pick up Arcia. I don't know. I'll look at it again. Yowanadon getting the quality start. 6 innings pitched, 1 earned run. You love to see it. Bringing his ERA down to 4.44. That's much more respectable. His last 2 starts have been much better than when he got blown up here and here. And then Poche pitching 2 innings. Clevenger getting another save. His 11th save of the season. His ERA's down to 0.45. Good God, man. That's crazy. His ERA plus is 964. Chat, what is ERA plus? How am I supposed to interpret ERA plus? Sustainable for sure. Super sustainable. Yeah, 100 is league average. I do know that. It's just OPS plus for pitchers. Okay. Percentage better or worse than... He's 9 times better than average. Okay, that's a good way to put it. Yeah, that's a solid way to put it. What a gamer. And we tagged Waka for 3 runs and 5 1/3. He couldn't get out of it. And then got Buck Farmer for an extra run. Vossler with his 7th homer of the season. Caratini and Fletcher hitting into double plays exactly like they hit into a lot of double plays. They scored 1 run on 7 hits. All right, we're going to play the next one, the 3rd one. Versus Carlos Hernandez. I'm proud of Yoanadon, though. So I like the lineup so far, though I'm thinking about that waiver. $2 million is not that crazy, right? Like he is 30, but that's not like super old, especially when contractually they've got a team opt out for 2026, and he's $2 million for both years. Def should be an all-star. Well, he ain't gonna become one unless I didn't vote for any of the all-stars. When is the all-star break, by the way? I guess voting just began. Right here, July 2nd. Okay, I wanted to compare these two, Arcia and Jeremiah Jackson. So batting-wise, Jeremiah Jackson has apparently much better batting average on balls in play, and better gap power, and better home run power, but a slightly worse eye. And Orlando Arcia puts the ball in play more. He doesn't strike out as much. So, it's tough to say. Versus lefties, Arcia definitely has the advantage with the great eye against lefties, so it's going to take a lot more walks. And put the ball in play a lot more, and the BABIP is close. He just doesn't have the same power that Jeremiah Jackson could have. Now, versus righties, I think Jeremiah Jackson definitely has the edge here. Same eye, and just the avoid Ks, pretty much. Now, defensively, yeah, I would say Orlando Arcia has the defensive advantage at third. Way stronger arm. Better range. Same double plays. Chat, what do you think? Should we be looking for a stronger bat? I feel like we should look for a stronger bat at third. But I don't know if we're going to find one. And this is a potential 1-year rental because I can take the team option at the end. So maybe it's worth it because it's already halfway through May. And I really don't think Jackson's going to, like, super improve after he's had 97 ABs with us, hitting 216. I'd pick him up. 2 mil's not a lot. Yeah, we have 13 mil to play with. It's kind of what I'm thinking. But I have to send somebody down. Jackson does have options, yeah. If he bounces back, you can take the option and then trade him next year. Yeah, I would send down either Diaz or Jackson, but the problem is I have to clear a spot on my secondary roster. That's the hard part. And I don't really know how to do that because I haven't done that before. We don't have to worry about it yet because if I'm just going to claim him. I don't think 2 mil's a lot. DFA and waive. All right, who should I put on waivers though? That's a tough question. I guess I don't know. It's a tough one. Diaz, I guess. But I don't have anybody who plays backup first base. Because he kind of covers second, third, short, and left. So he's got nice coverage. I'm going to do it. All right, we'll know if our claim is the one that gets picked afterward. We got a lot of Braves on the team, I feel like. I want Young Gomes in the lineup again. Maybe I'm gonna let Young Gomes catch instead of Caratini. Caratini's been hitting into a bunch of double plays. This is against a right-hander also. I like Miles in leadoff. Boom, 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 boom. I'm gonna move Gomes up to 5th, then Dahl, then Jackson, then Meissner, then Dubon. Yeah, I'm gonna wait until I get the claim. You don't have to worry about that. All right, we're gonna play this one, chat. So here's the deal: you can put your channel points on the line after I give you your existing points. The last one that we bet on, we won, right? I just want to make sure that I appropriate the points correctly. We won, yes. It was for the sweep. I forget which game it was, because we haven't played against Kansas City. It was the last one, yeah. All right, channel points rolling out. Congrats to the 2.5 to 1 return on investment Fox.gif getting 69,000 channel points times almost 2.5. And Juni, biggest loser on the downers, losing 250K. So who's pitching for us? Kikuchi. All right, we need to check something real quick. On my AAA team, of course, Sandlin goes 4 shutout innings. We need to pick Blanco back. Oh, dude, it's time. It's time to pick Blanco back up instead of Kikuchi, maybe? Blanco has had 2 rehab assignments. Kikuchi did have a good outing last time, but it's just so inconsistent. He has 3 option years left, so I think it's fine to send him down. Blanco is Pog. He's Pog in real life. He's not so Pog in this game. I could just send down Belok. That's not the worst idea. Yeah, I think send down Belok. He's out of option years. I'm paying him 1.5 mil. Maybe we just cut him. Like, maybe we just DFA Belok. He's got a 6.39 ERA with us. And he's given up like 5 earned in 2 innings. I tried the Belok experiment as a reliever. And look at all these runs he's given up, man. It's crazy. I mean, these were starts down here, but still. So, DFA. Okay, sorry. He has to be put on waivers first. Wave player. Okay. So now that I've waived him, I have to wait for him to clear waivers before I can free up a roster spot? Or what can I move him now? What's the deal? Now I DFA him. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out the order. Okay, cool. Thank you. And then we bring back Blanco. From wherever the heck he is here. Okay, sick. So now if I want, I can sit Kikuchi and have Blanco go. And I would honestly prefer Kikuchi instead of Ioannidon. Ioannidon's been bringing it back. But maybe Ioannidon from the bullpen Kikuchi starter, we'll see. Yeah, this frees up a spot on the 40-man for Arceus, so that's actually all good. That works out really nice. All right, gamers, you've got 5 minutes to put your channel points on the line for the Vultures. Do you want to be a believer or a doubter? We're going to give Blanco the start. He is 100% rested. If you want to see the matchup, here it is. Blanco's got a 5.53 ERA. It's not good, but we're playing against Lion Richardson, who's got a 4.76, 0-2. Blanco's got more strikeouts per 9, but he's given up more homers. Fletcher's actually tired at shortstop. I don't know who. I might just sub him out halfway through the game. We'll see. I love how every time they're considered better than us. Yeah, basically. More or less. Amaya's also a little tired, but not super tired. Gamba! It's Gamba. Welcome to Kauffman Stadium, everyone, where we're trying to win the series against Kansas City. Series is currently tied 1-1, and I am going to take a quick BRB bathroom break, okay? Thanks for hanging out tonight. Thanks for watching. Thanks, Raiders, for sticking around. If you got any questions about the game or baseball, whether the real game or the video game, feel free to drop it in the chat when I get back, and I'll be happy to help you out and let you know what's going on in this game. If you don't understand something, just let me know. I'll be your beat. Yo. Let's not go Vultures. Ban that guy. How dare you root against my team? Is there a screen where we can see historical changes over time to scout opinions? I don't know. I actually don't know. That would be interesting, so you can see how your scout's opinion has changed. Not sure. I like the spray chart. That's cool. And how many their best streaks have been. The history screen has a scouting tab. Not in the game, at least. Oh, down here? Okay, there you go. Scouting updated ratings, potential 55 to 60, power 35, 35, I 55, 55. Okay, so it doesn't say what it was before, but it does say what it is now. So 60, 35, 55 potential. So you can see it, you just can't see what the baseline was at the beginning. All right, let me change some lights, if these will behave. Go to profile, then scouting. Cool. Chat's teaching me things. So we got, all right, ADHD, focus ADHD. Scouting history, batting reports, E. Wright, that is the name of my scout. Past reports by the head scouts. So you can see where his current opinion is 55 eye potential instead of 65. I'm allergic to not reaching my eye potential. Yeah, we originally thought when we had low accuracy that he was a 65 eye or a 45 defense, but it's actually 55 defense. So we think that he's better on defense than we originally did. So yeah, you can actually see that here much better. And then these are the individual changes. And then here are the ratings over time. So that's pretty cool. Contact power I. So yeah, you can absolutely see that. All right, believers and doubters, the third game of this series is on. Welcome to Kansas City. Tonight, the Royals host the Vultures. The Vultures have a record of 22-31, putting them in 5th in the American League West. 25-38 is Kansas City's record. The wind coming out to the right should help the hitters. Taking the hill for the Royals is Lion Richardson, and he strikes out Mastrobuoni, who whiffs at the changeup. For out number 1, the leadoff man put away. Chat, why is Meisner batting second, pray tell? Did they sub Amaya because he was a little tired? And put him in the 2 spot? I thought I made a daily lineup that wouldn't do that. But Fletcher's tired and they didn't sub him out. Why did they seat Amaya for Meisner? That's terrible. Yeah, no, we're gonna force quit this game and start over. Sorry. Nah, I'm not gonna play this whole game incorrectly just because the AI decided to make a substitution. Hopefully I saved. If I didn't, then I'll learn a lesson. I don't understand when and why it does that. I think if you make a daily lineup, there should be no if tired. That's the whole point of a daily lineup. It's being very specific. I don't like having to check never on every single one unless I actually want us to do it. I think if I play it, then it should just be however. I just need to check the lineups before I click the play button. All right, we did save. Did we save after we cut the player? Yeah. Okay, we did Brandon Belock out. All right, I need to check here. Yeah, it has Meisner second for some reason. I need to be changing it here because they sat Amaya. But they messed everything up. So what's the point of a daily lineup if it just does whatever it wants anyways? I already picked the lineup. Pretty sure this is how I had it set up before it tried to do a substitution for me. Also, if you're gonna do a substitution, I don't have a problem with the like, oh, if tired, do a sub, but you gotta change the lineup. You can't just put a sub in and then move one of the worst hitters up to the 2 spot. You know, like if it reorganized the lineup better, that would make more sense too. Putting a 170 hitter in the second in the lineup is always going to be bad, no matter what, right? Yeah, ask if you want the subs. That would be fine too. Like a button you could click that said yes or no. Or like a little suggestion next to them or something. Okay, anyway, now we're ready. Miles might not strike out in this timeline, but it is what it is. Three balls and 2 strikes in the this is the authentic timeline. That was just a glimpse into a different future. All right, Lion Richardson, if you're that good, you can just strike him out again.
Strike 3.
Okay, he can actually. So everything is the same. He just threw a couple more pitches. A 7-pitch at bat for strikeout number 1. Now up comes Amaya, not Meisner, and Amaya grounds out to second on 2 pitches.
Strike 3.
And Canario looks at strike 3. Wow. Quick first inning. Now, from the injured list and the rehab starts, finally back is Ronel Blanco. He's got okay stuff, okay movement, okay control, and a pretty good fastball slider, and he mixes in a curveball and changeup Renel Blanco has a 5.53 ERA. That's not great. He throws 94 to 95. And that's a leadoff single. Garcia reaches with a base hit. Been hitting 324 on the year on 2 pitches. He takes one the opposite way, and it finds a spot in right center field. Drew Waters hitting 197, but he's not going to let that stop him. That ball is gone for a 396-foot bomb. Ouch. Slapped the other way authoritatively into left field. Blanco unable to even get an out before giving up the first 2 runs of the game, and now he's got to get out Bobby Witt Jr.
Strike 3.
He gets the strikeout on 5 pitches. The slider's in there. Well, Vinny Pasquantino up again, 2 strikes. Into play pretty deep center. But right there is David Dahl for out number 2. Salvador Perez hitting 202 with 7 homers on the season. Sharply hit to short. And that's out number 3. So Blanco comes back around and doesn't let the 2-run homer get to him. He gets 3 outs immediately thereafter. It's 2-0 Kansas City. Now we got Vossler, Gomes, and Dahl up. 2 strikes on Vossler. He's hitting 274 in his rookie seasons. Pretty good. And he is out number 1. Jan Gomes with the full count, coming in hitting 316. He's punched out. He's hitting probably way above what he's supposed to. He's going to come back down. And that was a 6th pitch at bat for Baby Doll. Baby Doll back to the shortstop. You now have an incomplete lineup. What? Wait, what? Do I? I'm sorry. What is the incomplete lineup? What am I missing? Blanco's out with a shoulder injury. He just got back in. This is his first start after 2 rehab assignments. Are you serious? Injured diagnosis pending. I gave him 2 rehab assignments, dude. We don't even know what's wrong with him. All right, well, Kikuchi wasn't going to start today, but he is fully rested. So Kikuchi... does he have to go in the pin? Or does he just go in? I assume he gets to be rested. He's going to be a follower, which means he's going to pitch at least 4 innings, so he's got to conserve his strength. Follower means you want him out there for like 4 innings. All right, Kikuchi's coming out in place of Renel Blanco. Luckily, we have a backup emergency starter. Kikuchi versus Hunter Renfroe, hitting 204 on the season. Full count for Hunter Renfroe. And that's popped up on the infield. Dude, I can't... The injuries are crazy. It's so funny actually managing them on a baseball team, though. Because you really puts into perspective, like, how annoying it is when your players are like, I just want you to play. I'm paying you millions of dollars. Get out there. And that's just how it is in real life. 9 pitch at bat. A battle ultimately won by Kikuchi there. Nicely done.
Strike 3.
Strike 3 catches the corner, and they throw it around the diamond. Now Kikuchi versus Mike Brosseau, hitting 206 on the season. And he scoops it into foul territory, and the left fielder hurries down the line and hauls it in. All right, Kikuchi comes out for a 1-2-3. And now they've already made a substitute. Carlos Hernandez is out. So they tried an opener? Now we got Jeremiah Jackson, Meisner, and Fletcher down here. Full count on Jackson. Leadoff batter smokes it to left. And that is a home run for the rookie to put the Vultures on the board with a 396-foot dinger. Finally starting to find his bat. He heard he was going to get replaced on waivers, and he's like, I don't know about that. 7 pitches, took that 95-mile-an-hour fastball deep off the new pitcher. 104.4 miles per hour off the bat. Launch angle almost took it into the third, past the third row there. Got to put some fire under him. And now we got Meisner with a chance to do it again. Full count on Meisner. He's got the power. And he takes the walk. So the tying run is at first. The go-ahead run is at home. Ready to bat, David Fletcher. No double plays, David Fletcher. Nice eye, Meisner. Nice eye. 2 balls and a strike. Lays down a terrible bunt. I don't know. He's always trying to bunt, dude. He is supposed to be good at sacrifice bunting, but like, I don't know. That's what he does. And there's the double play. Right on cue. Maybe he should sacrifice bunt, because if he doesn't, then that's what happens. The bases are cleared. 2 outs for Mastroboni at the top of the order. That was a terrible at-bat, yes. But truly bad. And a punch out for out number 3. All right, Kikuchi's back in replacing Blanco for us. Freddie Furman hitting 219, 2 strikes. Puts it in play in left. Hangs up there for the left fielder. Mastroboni backpedals, reels it in, out number 1. Full count on Garcia, who's 1 for 1 today. And he's out. Watching strike 3 go across the plate. Called strike fastball at the knees. Their hardest hitter to get out is now retired on strike, so that's good. All right, Drew Waters also runs the count full on Kikuchi.
Strike 3.
And he gets 2 punchies. No runs, no hits, no errors. He's looking sharp out there. We got Amaya, Canario, and Vossler. Amaya chips it into right field, and that's down for a leadoff single. That'll be his first hit of the day. Canario 0 for 1. He hits a little better during these middle innings, 4 through 6, than any of the first few. And he takes a ball. There's a steal attempt, and Amaya's in there with steal number 2 on the season. No need for a bunt when you can just steal the base. 2 balls and a strike for Canario, who runs the count full and smashes it to short. And the only play is at first. Witt Jr. had a tough play. The throw to Perez, he's out by a stride. Many fielders do not make that play. Amaya hustles to third. And is in range of a sacrifice fly if Vossler can hit the ball deep enough into the outfield. But it looks like he will hold his half swing and take a walk instead, putting a runner on first and third. That is 4 straight balls. They all missed the zone. Didn't find a strike in there at all for Yan Gomes coming up, who chips it up the middle, and that'll score the run. Gomes with a nice clutch RBI single, which draws the game even. We are tied. Baby Doll up with 1 out, 2 men on. The go-ahead run is at second base. Gomes continues his clutch hitting, and David Dahl is walked. The bases are now loaded. Nowhere to put him. They are juiced for Jeremiah Jackson, who's got 1 homer in this game already and could be the hero that puts the Vultures in the lead. He takes it to fairly deep center. Should be deep enough to at least score one with the sacrifice. Vossler tags and scores. So a decent at-bat from Jeremiah Jackson to put the Vultures in front 3-2. 2 runs in the inning, and now up comes Cameron Meisner, rookie, only hitting 170 on the season. He's got the potential. He just has to find it, and he looks at strike 3. All right, we need to send Meisner to the Shadow Realm. I've had enough. I have had enough. He's had 54 at-bats. I've been more than patient. He just can't find it. Kikuchi's back up for Witt Jr., Pasquantino, and Perez. Witt Jr. goes pretty deep to right and still going back. That one is out of here. And the game is tied once again. And it's that fast. This is going to be one of those games. Kikuchi gives up his first run of the day. Blanco started this game by giving up 2 runs and was quickly taken out of the game on an injury. Now we got Vinny Pasquantino on the first pitch. And he'll be 1 pitch, 1 out to right field. Dahl's in hot pursuit, but he puts on the brakes as Canario waves him off and makes the play. Kikuchi versus Salvador Perez. Put in play to the hot corner, and it's too hot. Flutters right by Jeremiah Jackson, and that is a 1-out base runner, Salvador Perez. Now up comes Hunter Renfroe, 0 for 1. Last year he was 234 and 471 at bats. This year he watches strike 3 to become out number 2 on 6 pitches, and now Kikuchi lefty on lefty Melendez runs the count full. And he takes ball 4 for the walk. Come on, guys. That's the guy you want to get out right there, the lefty Kikuchi. But the ump says that high ball, pitch number 5, was not a strike, and he doesn't get the call. 2-1 for Brousseau. He's 263 with runners in scoring position, and he gets another base hit. Kikuchi just can't seem to find it. They hold the runner at third. No one comes around to score, but there's 2 outs. And the bases are loaded for their 9-hole hitter, Freddie Furman, who's 217 on the year. Puts it in play to third. Strong throw across the diamond, and the bases are left stranded. Loaded and stranded. But the Royals tie the game up at 3. Spicy. 59 pitches for Kikuchi. I think we leave him out there for a little longer at this rate and see how he does. He's only given up the 1 run. All right, we got Fletcher, Mastroboni, and Amaya right now. Fletcher gets it between first and second. They can't come up with it, and he's got himself a leadoff single. Fletcher aboard and starting to find his bat sometimes when he feels like it. Mastroboni's been doing well from the leadoff spot too, but today I don't know if he's got it. Hernandez put a little hot sauce on that pitch, and Mastroboni strikes out for the 3rd time. Forgettable appearance on his part, said the game. Terrible. Called strike, and then swung it 2 out of the zone. All right, Amaya's up, 1 for 2 today. He pops it up on the infield. Cotton candy, and that'll bring up the bat of Alexander Canario, who's been a little quiet of late. Let's see if he can make it a little louder. That is a slow roller over to third, and that'll retire the side. Canario needs to find it again. He definitely had it, and I feel like he's gotten a little cold for sure. All right, Kikuchi versus Garcia, Waters, and Bobby Witt Jr., their toughest outs. I'd say work around Garcia. Got 2 strikes. Back toward the second baseman. He can't come up with it, and that's a leadoff single. And now we got Drew Waters. Come on, double play ball, Kikuchi. That's pretty deep to center. Center fielder makes a sliding no-look catch with his back turned to the ball. And David Dahl goes into a power slide to catch it on a 3-star show-off line out. Just a flex on the batter. Yoop. Yoop. That was a center cut fastball right down the middle. He said, go hit it if you can. And now you got Bobby Witt Jr., who we're going to pitch around. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Gets the punch out. Tough punch out on Bobby Witt Jr. Sat down on strikes. Swinging at the changeup. High and inside. And now Pasquantino, full count.
Strike 3.
2 strikeouts. Kikuchi dealing. And he is through 4 innings of relief now. 76 pitches in. So the real question is, do we leave him or not? To try and get through 6. Sorry, 5 innings in. We have Spire, Brock. Who's coming up for them? Righty, righty, lefty? I say let's leave him out there for another one. See what happens. All right, we got the Vaz, Jan Gomes, and David Dahl to try to do something. And we got a pop up on the infield. Jan Gomes. He had a run-scoring single in his last trip, and this time, shallow right. The right fielder glides into position on his ice skates for out number 2. Full count for David Dahl, the lefty. And he draws his 2nd walk in a row on 6 pitches to bring up Jeremiah Jackson, who's 1 for 1 with a homer and I think a walk. There's a steal attempt at second. Dahl steals his 3rd base of the season and commits an act of larceny, says the game. Jeremiah Jackson takes it to left. The left fielder is there. Melendez makes a stab and makes the catch. Robs him of a hit as far as I'm concerned. All right, we're going to let Kikuchi pitch with, I say, a short leash. There's a lot of righties on their team. Does Brock Stewart still have bronchitis? No, he's fully rested. So we're going to say Brock Stewart's warming up, but I'm going to let Kikuchi get started just in case. Strikeout. 7 strikeouts now for Kikuchi. He picks up another one with the fastball just dotting the corner at 96 miles per hour. Hunter Renfroe with the ball in the strike. He hits him. Why are we always hitting people? Now there's 1 man on for the pinch hitter, Dylan Schroom. Interesting name, Dylan Schroom. Full count. And he takes ball 4. That is going to walk 2 in a row. Kikuchi's at 90 pitches, starting to lose command. I'm going to say, let's go ahead and bring in our righty, Brock Stewart, before things go out of control here. Try to keep a lid on this game. Stewart recently came off the IL. He's got a nasty changeup, really good stuff, good fastball, and a good slider. We're paying him $2.68 million. Let's see what he can do. 2 strikes. Out of the bullpen. Hitters have a 159 against the right. He hits them. Are you serious, guys? How are you hitting so many batters, dude? You just give it like 3 walks in the inning, dude. What is going on? I'm not hitting the hit 'em button. There's a button for that. There's a hit batter button. Furman is up with 2 strikes.
Strike 3.
Gets the swing and miss. And now top of the order, nowhere to put Michael Garcia, who's hitting .326 on the season. And the ball gets away. A hit batter and a wild pitch to score the run. Oh, you guys. All right, we're just going to intentionally walk Garcia in that case to load the bases up. And get to Waters. Waters with a full count. That's a grand slam. Good call loading the bases. Bro, he's hitting 215 on the season, man! With only 4 homers! Look at his power, 45! Yeah, I'm gonna walk the guy that's hitting 326. To get to the guy that's hitting 200. That's the second grand slam that's been hit off of us tonight. And Stewart now taking the 3 earned runs on only 1 out. And also, of course, now responsible for Kikuchi's line being 3 earned runs on 4.1 innings. I brought you in for relief, not to hit the first batter. And then a wild pitch. Oh my God. And let me guess, you're going to strike out Bobby Witt Jr. after all the damage has been done. Yeah. Okay, cool. Needed you to do that before. Well, we got a lot of work to do, Chad. We need to catch up 5 runs and 9 outs. And we know Meisner is probably not it. I don't like baseball anymore. How does it keep happening, Splat? Brock pitched better when he had bronchitis. He did, yeah. Dude, I'm paying you 2.6 milli for what, man? All right, guess who's coming out, I guess. I need someone to eat some innings, dude. I guess Seth Martinez. Kikuchi was pitching well. Do I leave Meisner out? Or do we go... Caratini's been ice cold. I know you're not surprised. Dubon's been doing okay. Didn't I say I was done with Meisner? Okay, I'm gonna put Dubon in there to pinch hit. Try to make something happen, Dubon. Dubon pops it into right on the first pitch. Fantastic job, thank you. You're so talented. I'm glad I'm paying you 2.5 mil. David Fletcher with 2 strikes. And that is a put out. 3rd to 1st. Master Boney's up. Don't worry, chat. We got this. Just got to score 2 runs this inning, 2 runs the next inning, and 2 runs the next inning, and we win. Okay? So we've already got 1 on base for Amaya. And they switch over to left-hander Marcelo Martinez, who's got a 5.61 ERA. Okay? That's hittable. And it's a lefty versus righty. Terrible matchup for them. Amaya didn't want it bad enough. Okay, so now we got to score 3 runs in the next inning, and then 3 runs the inning after that. Seth Martinez going up here just to try to do something. Fletcher's just as bad as Meisner. Well, that's not statistically true. Fletcher's hitting 218. Meisner's hitting 167, so statistically that's not true. Seth Martinez comes in and leadoff walk, right? Yep. The walks are murdering us on 4 pitches. Didn't even try to make it competitive. And we hit the next batter. This is what I'm going to do to you in the clubhouse. Okay? Pitching staff, I am going to come and I'm just going to take a bunch of baseballs and I'm just going to start throwing them at you to let you know how it feels to get some control. I don't blame the other team if they come out of the dugout and start a brawl because we are hitting way too many batters. This is crazy. Don't you get ejected? I mean, at this point, they should probably issue warnings, Splat, to my team, and say the next one is an automatic ejection. That's what I would do. We got 2 on, nobody out after the 2 straight walks. Martinez, I swear to God, you hit another one. You hit another one with 2 strikes. What are you doing? It doesn't know. It's a bases are loaded on 3. My man. Jose Hernandez is warming up. Kansas City players are crowding the plate. I'm visiting the mound. I'm going to pretend like that somehow calms the pitcher down, and it's going to give Hernandez some time to warm up. All right, but pitch to contact, because I don't know what else to tell you right now. You got to pop up on the infield with the. Why did you make this so complicated? You are the one that loaded all the bases, bro. We got to pitch to contact to everybody. Bottom of the order, pitch to contact. A grounder to third. No one's covering second. They go for the out at home. Pasquantino is cut down at home. No chance for the double play at first. Why is no one covering second? And now there's 2 outs. I'm pitching to contact again. 3 balls and a strike. I said pitch to contact. You better not walk in a run. Short to first, note to second. And somehow he gets out of it unscathed. I can't believe this. Why did you want to create so much drama? Pitch to contact. Okay, boss. I'll hit him if you want me to. Oh, don't worry, chat. We got Canario, Vossler, Gomes. That's easy 3 runs. Out number 1. That was a great slider just hanging out there to hit, but you didn't do anything with it. The Vaz. Why'd you swing at ball 4, the Vaz? That's out number 2. Took a swing way high and outside. And now we got Yan Gomes up with the full count. Let's get that classic 1-out base runner that we can't do anything with. Gomes takes a walk. And that brings up David Dahl. David Dahl, lazy pop-up just beyond the infield. And Witt Jr. has it. At this point, I think I'm just going to let... Do I just let Martinez go? I think I do. Smoked in the left, and that's going to find some grass. I prefer the base hit to a walk, though. Just need 6 runs in the 9th. If we've done it before. All right, we're going to send Jose Hernandez in. And then they switch hitter, switches to the other side. That's okay. Just need to get Martinez out after a little mound visit. Scooped into center. And that's out number 1. A steal attempt at second. Imagine throwing out a runner. Garcia's 9 stolen bases on the season. 3 balls and a strike on Bobby Witt Jr. And that is another walk. You guys are great at those. Don't walk him again. The bases are now walked loaded. Do you guys do like a little thing in the clubhouse before the game? All the pitchers get together and they all like kind of put their arms over each other. Guys, what's the game plan today? We're just going to throw a bunch of balls outside, right? And hope they swing at every single batter. That's it. Yep, just balls outside, hope they swing. 3rd consecutive inning with bases loaded, only giving up 2 hits. And now Hernandez has to get Perez out. So, pitching to contact. 3 balls. And that ball smoked in the left. That is going to be the 2nd grand slam of the game for Kansas City. 2 grand slams in the same game. Oh, my God. Let's go, let's go. Oh, it's bad, dude. Hernandez taking 3 earned. Chad, I'm starting to think Hernandez is bad, actually. I have wildly miscalculated my bet. Yeah. Yeah, Duradan. Well, now you just gotta get the out, don't you?
Strike 3.
Okay, of course. Now you get the out. When we don't need it anymore. The pain's not over. Driving home from the Royals game. Which Grand Slam was your favorite? Dude, they just won't. Okay, there we go. Good lord. Well, no need to bring out Clevenger for this one. We're going to get a position player to finish off the game. I'm going to get a Ledmus Diaz warming up in the bullpen for us from our third base. Wait, no, we don't need that. He doesn't need to pitch.
Strike 3.
Strike 3, but the... Okay. That's difficult to explain. Since he didn't catch strike 3, so the runner can try and get to first base. You have to catch strike 3. If you don't catch strike 3, you have to make the put out at first. But he vanished after the put out was made. Yeah, we just need 2 Grand Slams and more, Robot Mystic. That would only put us to 11. We need 3 Grand Slams to win. Don't worry, we got our first of 9 incoming runs with Dubon on first. Fletcher is 1 for 3 today. Who did they bring out? Sessa? 12 runs with 10 hits. Yes. And that will be the game. GG's, everyone. Well played. Another classic Vulture game for us. That WPA graph just flat lines. Who hit them all on their team? 6 RBIs for D. Waters, 4 for Salvador Perez. He had another. Salvador Perez has gotten 2 of his 8 home runs off of us, and I think they've both been Grand Slams, if I'm not mistaken. I think this might be the 2nd Grand Slam against us. Somehow. Salvador Perez is the Vulture killer. Or he got a homer. Okay, it wasn't a Grand Slam. When did he play us last? I could have sworn he got a homer. He did something. Maybe he didn't. He is the Vulture killer, though. All right, I'm getting out of that one, dude. Holy crap. That still only counts as 1. 3-12. All right, the Tampa Rays. Woof. We can take back the series. We already lost the series, Jordan the Kitty. That was game 3 of the series. Okay, Tampa. We haven't played Tampa since March, and we won 1 of 3. And that puts us back to 22 and 32. Pink Doubters, enjoy your channel points. 700K coming at you from the Believers. I think we should have done better on that one. Tampa's when I lost all of my points. Oh my god, look at all these dudes. On waivers, all at the same time. We already claimed Orlando Arcia. J.D. Davis from Toronto. They cut him even though he's hitting 306 for them in 85 at-bats. Now, there's no guarantee that if we picked him up, he would be able to do that for us. But why would you put this dude on waivers if he's on a 306 tear in 85 at-bats? Ryan Stanek from Seattle, then Atlanta. 33 years old. Another Atlanta player. Another Atlanta pitcher with a 4.55 ERA this year. $1.2 mil. Luis Garcia. There's Brandon Bealog. There are 1, 2, 3, 4 former Astros. Actually, this might be a different... Are there multiple Luis Garcia pitchers? There might be. And then Brian Baker. Another reliever. It's hard to tell who's got what, to be honest. There's a lot of relievers here. I'm kind of tired of hiring relievers. It's my boy Mike BP Grove still on the team. He's on the secondary roster in AAA. But yeah, JD Davis doesn't have anything except first base skills. And even then it's bad. His hitting is good, and that's pretty much it. So I don't really want him. We already claimed Arcia. Ryan Stanek looks good, but his stats this year don't. He's getting blown up by righties as a righty, which is weird. He's getting hit 373. His BABIP is extremely high, so maybe the infield's not picking him up. What kind of pitcher is he? He's an extreme fly ball pitcher, which is always worrisome. I like the 98 to 100 mile an hour pitching of Luis Garcia, but that's pretty much it. Probably don't take this, right, Chat? I think we probably lay off. We've already got enough relievers we need to figure out. Okay, sure. So who are we playing? We're playing Aaron Savali. 4.13 ERA. Throws righty. He's getting blown up by righties. They're getting more hits off of him, but he's getting more strikeouts, and he's giving up more homers against righties. Walks and hits per inning pitch is higher against righties. That's interesting. With the same number of games. So he's better against lefties. So I'm just going to put my best foot forward here. We can simulate this one. So Fletcher's tired, Amaya's tired, Yan Gomes is tired. So let's give our boys a rest. So we got Miles hitting leadoff and left. If Miles hits leadoff, does David... I think David Dahl hits second. Then Canario and Vossler. Caratini's in to catch because Yan Gomes is EP. And then we can have Dubon at short. I need someone at second, though. We could actually have Miles play second. And then David Dahl can play right field, which he's better at. And then Canario can play left field, which he's better at. And then Pache can get a start today in center field, where he's better at. Does that mean Meisner's DHing? Yes. Unfortunately. Our team, man. I'm doing my best, but it's tough. Caratini and Dubon both. Not cutting it. I don't really have any pinch hitters or pinch runners for you, bro. Okay, let's go. Who's pitching? This is Inoa day. We're just gonna let this one sim. Loss versus Tampa Bay 2-3. Ouch. The Vegas Vultures got a whale of a performance from Inoa, but the Tampa Bay Rays still prevailed 3-2 in extras. Not another. We are, dude. We've lost 6 out of 8 in extra innings, have we not? Or is it somewhere? I don't know what it is now, but it's a lot. We always lose in extras. Inoa threw 5 innings of shutout ball. The win lifted the Rays to 34-21, and we fall to 22-33. Yikes. Tampa used a timely hit from Jose Siri to get the win. Who gave it up? Clevenger gave up a run, but it wasn't an earned run. Does that... So, errors? Walks? Oh, he gave up a hit, and the guy from second base scored. That's what it was. He gave up... It wasn't an earned run, but he does take the loss. Interesting. Yeah, the extra inning runner. So we each had 7 hits. They won 3-2, low scoring game. Mastrobuoni no hit. Dahl 1 for 5. Canario 1 for 4. Vossler 0 for 3. Amaya 0 for 1. Diaz was just there for defense. Caratini 0 for 3 with a walk. Dubon 1 for 4. Jackson, this is terrible, man. Meisner 1 for 4. Meisner and Pache are the only ones with RBIs. So we had 6 pitchers go out. Inoa with 5 clean innings. Poche gave up 2 earned. Fernandez, Spire, Martinez, and Clevenger out to collectively get... Player of the game was Inoa, even though we lost. That's crazy. Yeah, if I had any hits from the top of the order, we would have, or any RBIs, we would have won easy. Okay, well. Now we play Kevin Kelly, who's getting paid $760K with a 1.8 ERA in 15 innings pitched. What a gamer. 27 years old. Lose the first one from Tampa. And then after that, it's Bradley getting 7. So they got some Moneyball gamers too. We'll play the second one here. We'll play this one against Kelly. We also have Orlando Arcia is in. So we're going to go ahead and put him on the secondary roster and give him some starts. Get some fresh blood in there, chat. I think we're sending Diaz down, right? He's hitting 209. Like, Jackson's hitting 214, so he's not doing that much better. Jackson can be the bench player who plays second, third, or like shortstop if he absolutely needs to. The only thing I like about Aledmus Diaz is I don't know if we have any coverage. I don't know what music this is. I don't know if we have any first base coverage if we take Diaz out. That's the only problem. Music. There we go. You had a message about Arcia. Yes, it's that he's here. That's why I just moved him onto my team. We claimed him off of waivers and added him to our roster. But yeah, if we look at this, we only have 3 players who can cover first. And Diaz is one of them. So maybe we just send back Jackson down. I think Diaz gives us some rest at first and third and second. And Jeremiah Jackson is not really doing any better, any noticeably better. He would benefit from being in AAA longer, I think. Where is his name, dude? I can't even see it. There it is. Because he's still got 2 option years left. We've only optioned him once. So we're going to option Jeremiah Jackson down to the pork shoulders. And make sure he's locked in. And there's Orlando Arcia, who is going to play third base for us. He's got spark plug personality, highly adaptable, good work ethic, 30 years old. We're paying him $2 million. He's hitting .232 on the season with a .324 on base percentage because he's got a decent eye, so he's getting on base. He's very slow. How can you be this slow and be a shortstop? I don't know, but his base running is good. So basically never bunt for hit. You know what? Just don't listen. I'm going to go ahead and let's cut this out right now. I'm just going to go straight up to the strategy page here and say sacrifice bunt, no. Like even less. Use hit and run, no. Squeeze bunt, no. Just all those down. Okay. I'm going to set you up as our third base. Dude, Pache went 3 for 4 yesterday. What the hell? And Meisner was 1 for 4 with a triple and an RBI. So, like, Vosler could use a day off. Canario could use a day off. So we get Diaz in, Amaya in. Okay, this is complicated. It's easier in my brain if I just do this. Lineups are weird. So Maya's definitely playing. Jan Gomes is fully rested. He's definitely playing. Caratini went 0 for 3 yesterday. Oh my god, dude, he's back to doing awful. Caratini's benched for now. Garantini's over. I feel like Fletcher just keeps hitting into double plays. But also, he's my best shortstop by far. So Canario can sit. David Dahl can play left. Mastroboni can play, or he can play left. Dahl can play right. Meisner's hitting 172, dude. Look, Pache had a good day yesterday, but I want to play the matchups. All right, Meisner in center. We're just going to test this out. Arcia at third. Diaz at first. What position am I missing? First, second, third, short, left field, center field, right field, catcher, DH. We do need DH. Dubon DH. We got a bunch of righties in here. Okay, let's see what happens. Or do I just get Caratini to DH and hope for the best that he can actually hit lefty on this dude? I think we just make that change. Maybe we let Meisner get the DH, Dubon in center. That way we can sub the DH out whenever we want and get Meisner out of the game. Okay, Meisner has okay defense though. Like, he's actually pretty good on defense. But so is Dubon. I'll fix the left-handed one in a minute. Who's pitching today? Miley. It's a Miley day. All right, gamers. Channel points on the line. You got 2 minutes to pick. 2 minutes. Is it Miley day? Are you a believer or are you a doubter? Here is the lineup. Tampa is given the edge in every category except pitcher. They have a way better ERA, though. He has 15 games, a 1.8 ERA for Kevin Kelly, though he is an opener today, so he's not a starter. He's an opener. They're going to have someone in there for, like, 1 inning. Well, Tampa has some gamers. We do not have gamers. Miles, Amaya, Dahl, Gomes, Dubon, Arcia, Meisner, Diaz, Fletcher. Good enough. Let's go. I'm addicted. I want to believe. Hey, at least we're playing home in front of the home crowd. We lost the first one. Don't worry, we can win the series. We just have to win 2. I'm a doubter. I don't believe in Miley. Miley went 5.1 innings, 0 earned runs. The outing before that, 5 1/3 innings both times, and then 2 earned runs the second one. He's got a 4.13 ERA. He's bringing it back. He got blown up a couple times. He'll be good. Miley at Pink Box. You know I believe. So it was Brock Stewart that got shredded last time. Spire's been pretty good. Jose Hernandez got blown up. Dear God. Okay, so really, like, I don't have anybody I trust here. It's like Spire, Fernandez, and Clevenger can come out on 83% rest. All right, your time is up. Let's do this. Good afternoon. Welcome to Pink Box. The Vultures face the Rays. Tampa holds down first place in the AL East, 34-21. The 5th place Vultures have a 22-33 record. First pitch coming up. Wade Miley with a 1.31 whip, 40 strikeouts in 61 innings. Leading off, Carson Williams puts it in play into deep center. And that's out number 1 on the first pitch. It's easy. Miley versus Arozarena. Arozarena hitting .302 with 10 homers on the season. Works the count full. Puts it in play to second. And the assist made to first, Amaya over to Diaz in time on 7 pitches. Miley wins that battle. And now Junior Caminero, third baseman, hitting .343 on the season. 2 balls and a strike, 8 homers, 22 RBIs. Back toward the second baseman. Lazy grounder, and that's 3 quick outs. No runs, hits, or errors. Now we got Mastrobuoni, Amaya, and David Dahl up against Kevin Kelly, their opener. I believe. Strike 3. Mastrobuoni's kicking himself for chasing a bad pitch under the zone. 2 strikeouts in a row. He makes short work of Amaya on 3 pitches, and now David Dahl is up. David Dahl smacks one into pretty deep center field. The center fielder can't get there as it bangs off the wall. Long throw back in, but Dahl is sliding in with a double. He's safe. That is 11 doubles for Dahl. 11 double Dahls this season. And that brings up Yan Gomes with a man in scoring position. And he swings through 3 strikeouts in the inning, leaving Dahl stranded at second. Crazy. All right, Miley versus Xavier Isaac, whose first pitch swinging Dude, these stats can't be right. 24 at bats, first pitch swinging. He hits 500 on first pitches. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. And Miley gets a punch out, not to be outdone for his first strikeout of the game. Now up comes the righty first baseman Curtis Mead hitting 291. Lots of scary averages in the opposing team's lineup card, let me tell you. Big fly ball into center field. Dubon has it, and that's 2 outs. Now Josh Lowe working toward the second half of the lineup. Josh Lowe takes it into right, but the right fielder has to take 1 step in, and David Dahl snags it for 3. Now we got Dubon, Arcia's debut with the Vultures, and Meisner up. Don't worry, the middle of the lineup, they've got it. Lowe pulls in out number 1. Now up comes Arcia. He played with Atlanta for at least 3 years and into the 4th, but they just let him go. So we picked him up to play 3rd for us, and we're going to see what he's got. Add some personality to the clubhouse. And also, he rolls the grounder over to shortstop on 2 strikes on the 5th pitch. Last hope for the inning is Meisner with a 172 batting average, and he puts it in play to deep rights. Down the line, it's a fair ball. And that is a 2-out double as he slides in, trying to use that power. Another double. The 2nd hit of the game for the Vultures. Meisner's 7th double of the season, and now it's going to be up to Aledmus Diaz to bring him home. Diaz smacks it into the gap. That's going to bounce all the way to the wall, and Meisner's double pays off. And Diaz has a double of his own. And the Vultures strike first. Diaz delivers a run-scoring double to put us on the board and bring up David Fletcher. He puts it in play past the first baseman. The right fielder has it. He gets the ball back in. There's a play at the plate. The throw home, Arozarena is off target. Fletcher to second with an RBI single. The score is now 2-0 Vultures. Do you adjust your pitcher, save it's a ground ball pitcher, and select pitch to contact? I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't noticed any difference, Illard. You can click pitch to contact and they'll do a walk. You can do pitch around and they'll get a home run on a ball down the middle. I don't know. I'm not really sure what it does, to be honest. I mostly just click pitch to. And we've got a 3rd hit in a row. The 2-out magic. Over to 3rd goes Fletcher. Mastroboni gets a single. Fletcher's on 2nd. How is that a single? Because it's hard to explain. The official scorecard is it's a single because if they had tried to, he would have been limited to a single. The only reason he advanced to second base is because they chose not to throw to second base to try and stop him. They tried to get the play at the plate instead. A single and an advance on a fielder's choice. Yes. Basically. That was a 9-pitch at bat versus Kevin Kelly, who's only got 35 stamina, but ostensibly, I don't understand how he's only got 35 stamina, but is already 38 pitches into this inning and still in the green. So I have no idea what's going on. But now we got Amaya and another chance to score. Full count, puts it in play. The second baseman has it. And he's out. 2 runs for Las Vegas on 4 hits and no errors. That was another 9-pitch AB. But yeah, if they it's officially a single, and if they choose to run to try to advance another 90 feet, that doesn't automatically make it a double, any more than being able to run to 3rd on an error makes it a triple. I've always wondered why baseball is so specific about how it scores hits, because stats are specific. And just by watching, you can tell whether something is going to be a hit or not, like as what it should be scored generally by watching, so you may as well get it right if you're going to write it down, you know? Make sure the stats are correct. All right, Miley's back after his side puts him up in the lead. Now we got Jose Caballero in play to third for the bobble. Arcia botches it, and his first appearance as a Vulture commits an error. Bro, I picked you for your range, your lack of errors, your arm, and the ability to turn a double play. I just picked you up, bro. Three balls and a strike on Rene Pinto. Miley out of the stretch, and that is a walk. He gets squeezed. Cannot find the edge of the zone at all. Now there's 2 on with nobody out for Brandon Lowe. We're going to pitch to contact and see what happens. To first, first to second, second, or back to first. That was shortstop, actually. That was a 3-6-3 double play. First to short to first. That's the extreme ground baller right there. So got the force out at second and then fired it back to get the force out at first. And now there's 2 outs with a runner on third. Up for the top of their lineup, Carson Williams. 2 strikes. Gets the swing and miss, and Miley is through 3 shutout innings of no-hit baseball. That brings up Dahl, Gomes, and Dubon. Try to put some more runs on the board. And a leadoff walk for David Dahl. 13 walks on the season. Chat, can anyone... I don't think the developer's still there, but how do dudes with 35 stamina come out and pitch 50 pitches? That doesn't even make any sense. How do you tell them to do that? Jan Gomes with 1 ball. Slaps it into the gap. Deep left center field. And that rolls around on the wall. They try to get it back in. The runners hold at second and third. Yeah, every stadium has an official score. Yeah, they have an official score. Gomes with a clutch double. He continues to hit well. 43 ABs with Las Vegas, and he is batting 326. What a gamer. Having a career season if he keeps this up with the Vultures. And now we got Dubon to try to bring him home with nobody out. Smacks it to third, past the third baseman, and down the line. That is going to play 2. 2 more runs will score. A base hit. Dubon in there for extra bases, safe with a double. The lead is now 4-0 Vultures. Through the legs, 100.6 off the bat. Cotton candy. And Arcia has a chance to make up for his double earlier. Slow roller over to short. That'll move the runner over to third and put him within scoring range of a sacrifice fly. Dubon's at third. The out at first is out number 1. And now we got Meisner to try to do something with 3 balls. He puts it in play, but the first baseman snags it out of the air. Robs him of a hit. That's 2 outs for Ledmus Diaz. He hit a run-scoring double earlier. Now he pumps it into deep center field. That one's off the top of the wall. That is a home run in most ballparks, but not in the 417-foot deep center field of Pink Box Park. Diaz slides in with a 2-bagger. It is now 5-0. And they're leaving Kelly out here to dry. We are changing his numbers in short order. He's only given up 8 earned runs in 17.2 innings, and we're accountable for 5 of those over the entire season. He just gave up 5 out of 8 runs in 1 game against us, and he can't get us out. Fletcher puts it in play to center, and I think that will hang up there long enough for out number 3, but the damage is done. 3 runs score. We are 8 hits through 3 innings. And Miley's back with 32 pitches versus Randy Arozarena. Caminero and Isaac, the three of their hardest hitters. And that's a pretty deep one to center, but that was a fast play. Dubon gives chase, makes a nice catch. 1 out on 3 pitches. A ball and a strike for Caminero. Over to second, the assist to first, out number 2. How many doubles this game? I don't know. A lot? Like 5? I'm not sure. I don't know, chat. How many doubles? And then Xavier Isaac, he's got 12 homers. Let's say pitch around. See, I don't know if pitch around does anything. Over the leaping head of Dubon, who throws it back in, and he's got a double. We're lucky that one stayed in the ballpark. Isaac gets a stand-up double, and the Rays finally get their first hit off of Miley, who's been dominant so far. Curtis Mead slaps it into center also. And over to his left, Dubon ranges and makes out number 3. Wade Miley seems to be in pain. They examine his leg and take him out of the ball game. Why have the baseball gods punished me? We haven't even got Blanco out yet. Now Blanco and Miley are injured. He's day-to-day with a mild calf strain. They think it's going to be a week, so it's not too bad, but it kind of throws off the rotation, doesn't it? So now I got to get somebody warming up. We only have 4 relievers. This is a second injury in like 3 days, man. Our starters are getting taken out. 1 inning for Blanco, 4 innings for Miley. They got a lefty, righty, righty, lefty. I mean, Brock Stewart got blasted the last time he was out. But it's going to have to be Brock, I think, first. So he's warming up now. Rest of the team's got to step up. We're going to need to score more runs is what this means. Mastroboni hot shot to third on the first pitch, and 1 pitch, 1 out. That was impatient at bat for Mastroboni. Jacob Amaya's 0 for 2 today. And he takes a walk. Good patience at the plate. David Dahl's got a runner on first for him. He takes a walk. They're just leaving Kelly out to dry. He's 86 pitches in for Jan Gomes. And puts one out down next to the pitcher. They get the out at first on the fielder's choice, but a relay throw is not made. Amaya to third. Gomes to first, and they finally put in a reliever. Bryce Wilson with a 3.45 ERA so far this season. Versus Dubon, who's 1 for 2 with 2 RBIs. In play, the shortstop comes on quickly. Makes a very fast one-handed throw. That was quick. 2 base runners left stranded. All right, we got to replace Miley, I guess, with Brock Stewart now. Stewart versus the left-handed Lowe, then Caballero, then Pinto. I need Brock Stewart to have a good, clean outing. Amaya reels it in, makes a solid throw to first. Lowe circles back to the dugout. Out number 1 on 1 pitch. Stewart versus Caballero. Caballero tends to hit pretty even across the field. Actually, he mostly goes opposite, which is unusual. And he does it again. Wow. That was actually right where the 29% was for 2 pitches. 3 balls, 2 strikes for Rene, and he takes a 2-out walk. On the 6th pitch of the at-bat, He loses him, can't get the call from the ump. Bottom of the order. 2 strikes for low. In play, back to the shortstop, who doesn't step on the bag because I don't know why. He throws to first instead. More fun, I guess. Stepping on the bag's too easy. All right, Brock Stewart's up to 15 pitches, but I feel like he has to come out for another one because we got what, 4 more innings? I mean, I guess we have 4 pitchers. But what happens if one of them, I don't know. I don't really trust Brock Stewart. They got 3 righties coming up as well. It seems early to bring up Fernandez. He does pretty good against lefties and righties. Whereas Jose Hernandez is getting blown up by everybody. Spire is doing pretty good against lefties, not so... He's doing okay against righties. All right, I say we let one batter go. Let's get Arcia to go first. Why did you swing at ball 4, probably? Nah, it would have been a strike. Okay, let's get Spire to start warming up. Someone's gonna have to go 2 innings. Maybe. Meisner set, and he gets hit. Wow, it's about time somebody hit us, I guess. Meisner is on board for Las Vegas. We got a 1-out base runner for Ledmus Diaz, who's 2 for 2 today with 2 RBIs and 2 doubles. He's seen it like a beach ball. And he takes that one deep to left field. That gets down in front of the left fielder. Meisner goes to third for cotton candy. And we got runners at the corners. Diaz and Meisner with only 1 out for David Fletcher, the double play machine. There's nothing I can do. The double play machine just has to not hit a double play. Well, that's not a double play. I don't know if that's deep enough to score the run on the sacrifice fly. Shallow left field. They don't even attempt it. Now Mastroboni has a chance to drive in a run. He's 1 for 3, and that one's down. So that'll add an extra one on for the Vultures. Mastroboni brings one home with a single. It is now 6-0. Nice RBI hit there. Diaz on second, Mastroboni on first with Jacob Amaya up. He's 0 for 2 today. But he's always 1 pitch away from a hit. There it is. I'm surprised that wasn't a double. Play at the plate, and that'll plate another one. 7-0 Las Vegas. The hits just keep rolling against this team. That's a second earned run that Bryce Wilson's given up, and now David Dahl's 1 for 1 today. He has a chance for more. That's going to be a pop-up and should stop the bleeding. Yeah, Tampa Bay is like one of the top teams in the league, yeah. And I could leave Stewart out there to face... I'm just going to bring Spire in. I know it's a lefty, but I trust Spire a little more. So well, he's going to walk the first guy he sees. I'm trying to give you a clean inning, bro. And he walks the leadoff man. Classic. On 4 pitches. Randy Arozarena is a great hitter. He walks the second batter he sees. I am going to destroy you. Do you understand? I don't have anybody else, man. A ball and a strike for Caminero. He's one of their best hitters. You're just making it easy on him. Too short. Short to second. Second to first. Somehow they get the double play for the first 2 outs. Defense picking us up, making a bad situation significantly better. And that'll be Fletcher to Amaya, Amaya to Diaz. Nice. Yeah, that definitely helps. So we got a runner on third, 2 outs for Xavier. I'm going to say pitch around. In play to second. And the out is made. The run does not come across to score. And that is the inning. Well done. Maybe he'll settle in. He's 15 pitches in. I think he has to go back out there for another one because I do not trust Jose Hernandez at all. And now we got Yan Gomes, Dubon, and Arcia.
Strike 3.
Gomes strikes out after working the count full. That was in there for a strike either way. Dubon, 1 for 3 today with 2 RBIs. Puts it in play sharply to second, and that's out too. Why didn't he throw to third and make it a triple? Triple play is not a thing in baseball 99 out of 100 times. Maybe 99.8 out of 100 times. The main reason is because the outs at first and second are the easiest. Let me put it like this. If there's a runner at first and second, they're usually a little bit off the base. They'll be like here, and then the runner at second will be like here. Right? Because the outfield plays over here to try to stop the ball from getting through the infield. So when the ball is put in play on the infield, this runner here has a head start to run here, and this runner has a head start to run here, right? So if they try to go here to third, this runner is most likely going to be safe. Because they both have a head start because they're off the bag. Whereas the guy at home has to start from the batter's box and go do. He has to leg it out, so he has to run the farthest because he's starting all the way back. So the reason why you see everybody go to first, or at best second base for the leadoff man and then first, and just let the other guy go to third, is because it's the easiest to turn to, because the guy from that just put the ball in play has to run the leg it out the furthest. So it's closer to go to second and then first, because usually they're only getting them out by a couple steps at most, right? It's close. It's usually a close play when you get the double play, and if the guy's fast enough, then he can beat the double play. So because of the head start that they take at the bag is the answer to your question. All right, Arcia's up with 2 outs, nobody on, and he's waiting for his first hit as a Vulture, and he is going to be waiting a little longer. Caballero's on the move. He grabs at it into the 6th. Vultures go down in order. All right, we're leaving Spire out there, but I am going to start warming up Fernandez as sort of like emergency relief. They put in a pinch hitter, Locklear. He does not have a hit with them at all. 3 balls, 2 strikes for Locklear. He's at 5 at bats as a pinch hitter. Hard hit to third. They make the pick at first. Out of the dirt. And that's out number 1 for Spire. On 6 pitches. Let's see if he can get the lefty low, who's a bit tired today. 3-2.
Strike 3.
Gets the strikeout. They said that he went around on the swing on 9 pitches. All right, see, he's tired now. We're going to go ahead and bring in Fernandez to get Caballero out, because the other dude is gassed. And Fernandez is my guy. He's got the stuff. He's got the control. He's only 760K. We got him as an expansion draft pick from Boston. He's got the amazing fastball, slider, and a cutter, so he's like... he's good. 2-1 against Jose Caballero. Caballero takes it to pretty deep right, and he's there. Dahl fades back, makes the catch. That's it. 7th inning stretch, and Fernandez will come back out for the 8th. We got Meisner, Diaz, and Fletcher. Full count, where they have a new pitcher as well, Colby White. And Meisner takes the leadoff walk. His OBP's gone up decently because he's got a pretty good eye. So he's got a 286 OBP, which is, you know, I wanted that to be even higher, but at least he's got a hit, a walk, and an RBI. Does he have an RBI? He has a double today. All right, Diaz is up. He's 3 for 3. He's possibly striking out. Yeah. The steal. Safe. Meisner gets stolen base number 2 to deprive them of the double play as Fletcher comes up. I think that's well timed. But Fletcher puts it in play. It's over the head of the second baseman. And they throw to the cutoff man, but we'll hold on the corners. So Meisner holds it third. Fletcher makes it to first with a nice single. He's 2 for 4 today. And now we got Mastroboni to try to get him home. He's 2 for 4. In play to second. The second baseman to the first baseman. No play on the double, and the run will score. That'll be an RBI for Miles Mastrobuoni. And we make it 8-0. And now Amaya's up 2-2. And he gets a hit. The hits just keep coming. That goes all the way to the little gate there. Run comes home to score. That is going to be 9-0. Good grief, man. Maybe we let Jose Hernandez come out instead of Fernandez. I'm going to start warming up Jose Hernandez instead. Here's how the Doubters can still win. With David Dahl lining out sharply to the left fielder who doesn't move. Wow, that could have been crazy. I'll take the 2 runs, though. I think when you're up 9-0, you save Fernandez's arm. I don't know, man. I want to just put Jose Hernandez in, but I'm kind of worried about him, I guess. I would rather save Fernandez for more difficult situations. Apparently, if you get hit into a double play, even if a man on third scores, you don't get the RBI. Yeah, that's correct. The run will still score. Chat, what's the Vultures record? It's in the title, 22-33. All right, I'm taking in Hernandez to try to get a clean inning for us and try to just finish the game, if possible. And he gets the strikeout. Ump calls it a strike. On the slider, on the corner, Hernandez versus Lowe, 2-2. Put in play to right center field. And I think that's a hit. Kind of looked like you could catch it. Gap into right center. Dubon gets a good jump. It's out of reach. Lowe comes in hard, but he's safe. That's a double for Lowe. Come on, bro. How is that not out? At the bag. 1 ball for Carson Williams. He fights it off into right field. Guys, this is why I don't trust Jose Hernandez. Right here. Runners at the corners with 1 out for a Randy Arozarena. This is why baseball's spooky, man. 3 balls, 2 strikes for Randy. And he gets the punch out. That's a tough out. And now we got Caminero and Isaac. You got to pitch to him, bro. Pop up on the infield. Who wants it? Out number 3. All right, we got bottom of the 8th for Vegas. Gomes, Dubon, Arcia. Diving attempt at first, and they bobble the ball with the pitcher. Locklear dives, knocks it down. He recovers, tosses to White. White muffs it. That lapse in concentration will cost him an error. The miscue gives White an error at pitcher. Am I Vegas? Of course I am, you silly goose. You think I'm Tampa or the made-up Las Vegas team that I made up? Also, Debaser, it's in the title. Las Vegas Vultures regular season and the record so far. We suck, by the way.
Strike 3.
We suck. That pitch was way out of the zone, it said. No, it wasn't. It was right there. And they just made a pitching change. Arcia, come on, bro. Get a hit for the Vultures. Right at the plate, dribbled. Do they get the out? That was not a double. That ump is crazy, man. I'm challenged. You can't challenge the play. You should be able to challenge this, dude. Neither of those were out. He was in there. They were both in there, ump. What are you, crazy? Apparently that was a double play. All right, Fernandez is 20 pitches in. 2 balls and 2 strikes against Isaac. Back in play to the mound. The assist over to first, and the out is recorded. Okay, we got Locklear, who's still over. Gets the punch out. 1 out left, and we will have secured the shutout against Tampa. Up against Lowe, 3 balls and a strike. And he walks him. Bro. He's 35 pitches, he's gassed. Just pitch to contact, man. 3 balls, 2 strikes. In play to right field, very deep. On the warning track, and that is the game. Shutout preserved. Did not have to call in anybody else from the bullpen. 9-0. Believers dominance. Not even close. Only 3 hits for Tampa. And that's with Miley getting pulled out of the game early because of an injury. Aledmus Diaz hit 1 single and 2 doubles, driving in 2 runs. The Vultures win puts them at 23-33. One pivotal at bat came when no one was out at the top of the 3rd. Runners on 1st and 2nd, and Tampa trailing 2-0. Miley needed to bear down against Brandon Lowe. Miley won the battle as Lowe hit into a double play, and the Vultures went on to win. Mastroboni 2 for 5 with 2 RBIs. Amaya 2 for 4 with 2 RBIs. David Dahl 1 for 3. Gomes 1 for 5. Dubon 1 for 5 with 2 RBIs. Arcia 0 for. He's the only one that didn't get a hit. Bro. Meisner 1 for 2. And a walk. And then he probably also got a sac fly. Diaz 3 for 4. There you go, Aledmus. Diaz is getting 3 for 4. And then 2 for 4 for Fletcher. Arcia also made an error and got no hits. This is a sad day. So Miley went 4 innings, got injured, and then we closed it down. Stewart, Spire, Hernandez saved Clevenger's arm. Yeah, it wasn't even close. Nice play, gamers. This team might actually finish above 500. It's possible. We have a winning record ever since the 3-18 start. Yeah, I wonder what our record is since the first, like, 20 games. I guess you could go look. That is going to tie the series with Tampa. We lost the first one 2-3. We lost the Kansas City series. I think I'm going to sim the next game against Tampa. Because, let's finish the day also. Because Taj Bradley is a 4.18 ERA. He's decent. He's good. Who's gifting subs? Also, I just missed some subs. Bubanski, thank you for the 5 gifted. What's up, Marky Mark Aurelius Vaspel? My name is not Laszlo. Tasty Tango and good old Rocky Top. Enjoy your gift subs. What's up, Bubanski? I appreciate that. Thanks for slubbing, everybody. Robot Mystic also for 50 months. This is all part of the plan to injure every Kansas City player to prevent more multiple Grand Slams. Yes. Now you understand, Robot Mystic, the grand plan. Just throw the ball at them until they're all injured. And Mad Dog Max says, I just reinstalled Windows for the first time on my 8-year-old PC. Why did you keep Windows off of it for so long? And also, thanks for the 5 subs in 1, Mad Dog. What's up, man? Big tier 3. They swept Seattle? We did sweep Seattle, yes. Below are the current standings for the American League All-Star fan voting. I don't think any of our players are going to make it, chat. I can't believe that Clevenger's not going to make it. I think these are pretty much the same. They can't walk the bases if they can't walk. All right, let's sim this one against Bradley. He's a righty with... He's a righty who gets hit by righties a lot more, weirdly. His whip is better against lefties. His home runs per 9 is better against lefties. He also gives up more walks to lefties, but his BABIP against lefties is much worse. I don't know why his ERA is so much worse against righties. That's why ERA doesn't tell you a whole picture. So lefties are still better against him, so we're going to prioritize that. And pitching for us is Ian Anderson, who's been surprisingly solid in 6 starts with 3.09 ERA, only 27 years old. He's got the fastball, curveball, changeup, 3 good pitches, and the stamina to go with it. Also a former Brave. I want to see how many Braves there are. We have like the Braves bench. The Braves bench. So we need to get Canario back in. I mean, Meisner sometimes gets a hit, but sometimes isn't good enough. I think Meisner's definitely the weakest link here. If we just take a look at the batting stats by average, or even by OBP, if I'm generous, it's Amaya, Jan Gomes with 46 ABs is getting to be a better sample size. Vosler, Canario. Arcia's is from before he was on our team. And then David Dahl, Mastrobuoni. Meisner's is 286, so he picks up a bunch of walks. Diaz just had a hot game. Yeah, I just claimed Arcia off of waivers. He just went 0 for 5, but we're going to give him a second to chill. He's our third baseman now. Claimed him for $2 million. Try to get somebody with a little bit more experience at third who could be a little more consistent than what we had before. Might be the difference maker. Maybe. So I believe Meisner is probably out. I don't hate the on-base percentage, but Fletcher's there for his shortstop glove. He plays the best short. He's got the range, no errors, good double plays. We got a lot of spark plugs with high intelligence and work ethic and adaptability on the team. I would love for Caratini to get better, but he's already had 130 ABs and he's doing terrible, so I don't know what else to tell you. I'm kind of at my limit with him. He's benched for now. Jan Gomes is our starting catcher. He's been producing way more. And he's older. So. David Dahl's doing okay, but it's definitely like Canario here. Then Dahl. Then Gomes. Then Dubon. Bunch of righties in the lineup. Oh yeah, what about Vosler? I need Vosler back in the lineup too. So Vosler will play first instead of Diaz, but Diaz just had a really good game. I don't like punishing them for having good games. Yo, what's up, Rocket Guy? Thanks for the raid, dude. I raid you for a second time. That's how I read that, weather guy. Haha! I raid you for a second time. You're back. What's up, L bastard? Rocket Guy, I hope you had a nice stream. Yo, thanks so much for the raid. How you guys doing? We're playing Spreadsheet Baseball Simulator. At least I assume it's Rocket Guy and not 12 Rocket Guy. But I have been wrong before. Or I too Rocket Guy. My assumption is Rocket Guy. Been playing some Kerbal Space Program. Yo, I see over there in EJ's community also. But that's awesome. Hope you had a nice stream. Much love digging the out of the park baseball gameplay. Well, thanks for sending your kind people over here. If you just joined, we're playing a spreadsheet baseball game, but it does have games and graphics. We actually just played a game where I guess I can just see the, we just blew out the Tampa Rays 9-0. We're playing as a made-up imaginary baseball team called the Las Vegas Vultures that we created and did a draft as if we were expanding the baseball league, the major leagues. And so we have the leftovers from every other team in baseball, the players that nobody else wanted. And we're basically playing, the Moneyball video game. Correct. We have one of the lowest budgets in the league, and we're trying to figure out... My goal for this season is to just get to 500, which means we win as many games as we lose. I want to break even on our record. And we are 23-33 right now. So that's my goal. So we're making team tweaks. We're having to deal with untimely injuries. And we're simulating a few games. We're playing a few games. I'm going to simulate this one. I'm just trying to get my lineup back in order. And then I'll probably play a game here. So if you guys just came over from the raid, you can see what it looks like. But really fun game. 2 thumbs up. Highly recommend Out of the Park Baseball if you haven't played it before. I know a bunch of people have played Football Manager. Sorry, it took me a second. And I definitely plan on playing Football Manager at some point too, though I don't know as much about soccer as I know about baseball. Even close. I wouldn't be able to do any commentary. I'd be like, he hit the ball. That guy hit the ball. Look at him. He kicked it. That's pretty much all I'd be able to say. But I do want to play Football Manager because it looks fun. So I'll play that eventually. Climbing toward that 500. Yeah, we're climbing toward that 500 for sure. We're about 10 wins in the hole. But we've been on some nice streaks, winning and losing. And I'm trying to come up with a lineup against a right-handed pitcher, Taj Bradley, for who I want to bat and in what order and what position I want them to play. So we got Miles Mastrobuoni playing left field. He's got the speed. He's fast. So I have him batting leadoff. Try to get on base. He doesn't have that. He has a decent on base percentage, 293. It's not the highest. David Dahl's is higher. I could have Dahl lead off because of that. We could try that. They're both lefties. Let's have Dahl lead off. And then Amaya. I like Amaya second because he hits a lot of doubles. He also has a high on base percentage, and he's there for Canario, who hits home runs frequently. And he has the most RBIs on the team. He's on a bit of a cold streak right now, but I think he'll heat back up. Vossler, same thing. He's been on a bit of a cold streak. I think he'll heat back up in the cleanup spot. He's a power hitter. Jan Gomes has been doing really well. So we're going to go Gomes, Mastrobuoni, Dubon, Arcia, Fletcher. If I cared about the lefty-righty matchups, then I'd put Meisner in over Dubon, which I think maybe I do. Let's put Meisner in over Dubon in center. That way we have kind of right, left. So we're not easy to counter with one specific pitcher. All right, David Dahl is playing right field and Canario's in left. Oh, wait, no, that's not right. Someone's got to play center. So David Dahl can play center, okay. He's not my first choice, but he's the offensive. Wait, we have too many fielders. Who's playing short? Who's the DH? I guess Meisner's the DH, but dude, I don't trust him, man. He's definitely got the potential, but he just strikes out so much. I think I would be... I don't even care about the lefty-righty matchup here. I would just rather... Let's get Caratini to start as a DH. Let's just try it out. See what happens. Okay, who's pitching for us? It's going to be Ian Anderson. We're going to sim this one. We won! 2-1. Ronel Blanco was diagnosed with shoulder inflammation. He'll be out 4 to 5 months! He's out! He's gone, man. At least we don't pay him that much money. He just got put back in. He came off the injured list, straight back to the injured list. 4 to 5 months is big time. All right, Blanco, you're out. 60-day injured list. That'll free up a spot on the roster. Ken Emmanuel is out with a sprained ankle. How do you extend their IL time left, or can they just stay there? So Miley's day-to-day with mild calf strain. Recovery time 4 days. I think we're just going to leave him. Yeah, Nick Madrigal, Kevin Biggio, Ronel Blanco are all injured. How has Gomes been? Gomes been actually really good. No, Gomes has been incredible. I'm really shocked that he's been able to keep it up for now. I think he'll cool off and kind of regress to his mean. But right now he's overperforming, even in the majors. He's hitting 306 for us in the majors with a 340 OBP. So he's our starting catcher right now. The value catcher. I have messages. Okay, read the messages in a minute. Let me see the win. Tampa Rays wasted an inspired 8-inning effort from starter Taj Bradley, falling 2-1 to the Vegas Vultures at Pink Box. The 5th place Vultures are now 24-33, and the Rays are 34-23. Wow. 24-33. We won the series against the Rays, who are like first in their division, which is hilarious. The Vultures got a big at bat from Yan Gomes. There he is. For the game, Gomes went 1 for 3 with a homer, adding 2 RBI and scoring once. Wait, what? If we won 2-1, how did he add 2 RBI and score? Oh no, he scored because of the homer. Okay. That's kind of confusing. In the bottom of the 2nd with a runner on first, he stroked the 2-run homer. His 3rd homer of the season gives Vegas a 2-0 lead. The old adage is true. Good pitching stops good hitting. Well, that was a 4-hit game for both of us. Only Vossler, Gomes, Mastrobuoni, and Arcia picked up his first hit as a Vulture. Ian Anderson, with 5 2/3 innings of 1-run ball, pitched to Jim with 100 pitches. He went deep. They're going to injure my poor 27-year-old, making him pitch 100 pitches. Poche came out for 1 2/3, no runs. Martinez for 2/3 of an inning, no runs, no hits. And Clevenger closed the game with his 12th save of the season. 12 in a row for the Clevenger. The Cleaver never sleeps, man. He's been perfect. He's literally given up 1 earned run all season in 22 innings pitched. That's crazy, and he's not even an all-star contender. That's actually crazy. He's having like a career year right now. This was a good expansion draft pick for sure. 3 double plays were turned behind the pitching staff. Arcia, Amaya Vossler, Fletcher, Amaya Vossler, Amaya Fletcher Vossler. So defense is doing work. GG's. Now for the mail. Oh yeah, Blanco will be out 4 to 5 months. The 31-year-old suffered inflammation. Whoops. And we got to play the Boston Red Sox again. I think we're going to Fenway. They are 5th place in the East Division. They've lost 8 in a row. Oh dear. Okay, so they're on an 8-game skid. We're projected to play Adon, not Blanco, and in Noah. So we're gonna have to figure that out. So who do we play against first? Bello? Brian Bello? Can you see that someone's game stats against your team specifically? Other than having to go look at the game log? Because versus Las Vegas, he went 6 innings and gave up 3 versus us. Fenway Park makes me mauled. I really like Fenway. I think it's cool. I would like to go someday. Alright, so we have an open spot on the roster. We're leaving Wade on there because he'll be fixed. We put B-Lock designated for assignment. So we're gonna need another starting pitcher, is that right? I mean, we could just have Kikuchi pitch. Dude, I don't know, man. Isn't it gonna be Kikuchi's turn? He's only at 67%. Let's take a look at our AA team. Tyler Alexander, 30 years old. He's given up 4.4132, so not exactly lights out. Cody Petit. In AAA, he's got a 10 ERA. Okay, so that didn't go well. I see. What dude, champ? Who was the guy that we were gonna bring up? This is AA. I'm looking at the wrong team. That makes a lot more sense. I was like, none of this looks right. Colin, right? Or the Cloth. Or Grove. Those are our choices. Or Anthony Veneziano. I think we're already paying Anthony Veneziano. He's got a 5.59 ERA, though. We picked him pretty early. And the Cloth sometimes just randomly gives up 6 earned runs. Just, just randomly. He's 24. Colin just pitched, otherwise I'd pick him. He looks like he should just come up anyways. James Paxton just pitched. And then Ross Stripling has a 6.5 ERA. So Colin has 3 starts. Got 2.72 ERA. His previous stats don't look good, which is what gives me so much pause. I mean, here's the thing. I feel like we're already paying the Cloth. Right? He's been optioned once. Why don't we just bring the Cloth up and let him pitch? You know what I'm saying? He's already on the list. We can just send him back. There we go. Maybe we'll watch him pitch to see how bad he does. So, Red Sox versus Bello. His pitching stats versus righties, he's given up a lot more runs. Whip's about the same. He's given up more homers and fewer strikeouts. So maybe we just don't play matchups here. Just go for our best hitters. So David Dahl in center. I still like the lineup. If I was going to put anybody in, it might be Dubon. Caratini went 0 for 3 in the DH. Why don't we put Dubon as a DH? Try that out. And then we'll say Meisner is a pinch hitter. Caratini's a pinch hitter. Pache is a pinch runner. Look, you figure it out. This is what I want. Let's I say we sim this one. And then play the next one. Loss 5-6. Oh, that one stings. Why do we always lose by 1? In extras, that went 14 innings? Oh no. Another extra inning loss for us. 14 innings? Did you pay out the last bets? I did not. We won though, right? The Beliebers. That's gonna ruin the whole bullpen, man. I think that was the blowout. There's your channel points from the last one. Masataka Yoshida provided a punch at the plate for Boston. He was 3 for 6 with a homer, 2 singles, and a walk. He drove in 3 runs and scored once. The win belonged to Joely Rodriguez in relief. Brock Stewart took the loss for Vegas. The Sox bumped their record to 29-29. The game was up for grabs in the bottom of the 14th. With 1 out, Yoshida hit a changeup from Brock Stewart for a run-scoring single. That's crazy. You're telling me they didn't score the 10th, 11th, 12th, or 13th? And neither did we? And we gave up 2 runs in the 9th. Oof. Chat, Clevenger, I told you it was going to happen. They pitched Clevenger for 2 innings. Wait, hold on. 3.2. Yowanadon gave up 3 earned, and they had to pull him early. Kikuchi came in for 1 2/3. Oof. Hernandez for 1 2/3. Then Fernandez. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm confused by this. These numbers don't add up right. Are we missing 0.1? Because if this is 3.2, then this is 5.1. Wait, no. 6, 7, 8, 9. So Clevenger pitched the 9th, and then they brought him out for the 10th. So he gave up 2 earned in the 9th. We knew it was going to happen eventually. He finally gave up runs. His perfect record is over. And he's the reason why they tied the game. Oh, that stings. And then we lost in 14. Oh, that really stings. And then Martinez and Stewart came out. So our bullpen, all of our bullpens are strapped. Mine more than them, maybe, because my starter couldn't go. They got 6.2 innings out of it, 6 2/3. David Dahl, 0 for 3. Pache came in 1 for 3 with 2 RBIs. What, in like the 7th? Amaya was 2 for 4 with an RBI. Canario 1 for 5. Vossler 0 for. Gomes 1 for 4. Mastroboni 1 for 6. Arcia 1 for 3. Meisner and Diaz pinch hitting and got nothing. Dubon 2 for 6. Fletcher 1 for 5. Yikes. And we got 3 double plays. 12 left on base, 17 left on base for them. Dear God. Canario had a homer. Yoshida got a homer, 5th of the year. 9th inning off of Clevenger, 1 on 2 outs. Not the Clevenger 2-out dinger to tie the game. Oh, that was a botched one, dude. That was a botched one. Feels bad, man. Now, who's left in the bullpen that can actually pitch? This is not a good day to be pitching the cloth. Can I just say? It's a rookie pitcher with his first game started in the MLB ever. He'd come in relief for Pittsburgh. Chat. This is not going to be a fun one to play. I don't even want to put channel points on this one. I kind of just want to play it out and just see what happens. Because it's going to be ugly. Cutter Crawford getting 2 mil. Pretty good control stuff. 3 good pitches. Fastball, curveball, cutter. I can't believe we lost with 2 outs in the 9th and they tied it up. And then went to 14 innings. That's the longest game in Vultures history. This dude gives up more homers off of righties and lefties. He walks lefties more and they strikes out about the same. Righties are hitting him a little easier too for some reason. I don't think I really want to change this. I'm going to play this one real quick. I'm a little worried. Welcome to Boston. It's Fenway. Yeah, let's go. The Green Monster. Fenway has an interesting ballpark. I think my favorite part of Fenway is the Green Monster. If I ever went to Fenway, I would want to sit up there for sure. That would be like my seats. I would definitely get some Green Monster seats. However, my least favorite part about Fenway is this dead zone in center right there. I hate this stupid little pocket. What's up, Big Sus? How's it going, dude? Oh, wait, we lost the game, didn't we? Good evening, baseball fans. Welcome to Fenway. Tonight, the Sox meet the Vultures. Yeah, we're 24-34. I gotta update. Boston is 4-0 versus Vegas this year. Wow, they own us. They're 4-0 against us? Back up the middle. Yeah, we're gonna fix that right now. That's a nice leadoff hit with a 2-strike count. And now it's Amaya, 2-1. Amaya hits it deep to left field. Over the monster. He's got a home run in Fenway to put us up 2-0. Huge shot, 364 feet. That's a towering fly ball. We just talking about the Green Monster. That's a home run, baby. Let's go. Amaya with a rare homer. Amaya only has 2 homers on the season. Wow, that was one of them. And now Canario's up. He's the RBI leader on the team with 43, and he is sat down on strikes for out number 1. Jason Vosler's hitting 261, and he takes it deep to right field. That one's gone. It goes around, Chad, is that the pesky pole? What is it called? What's the pole called in Fenway? I should know this. Pesky's pole. Yeah, Pesky's pole. And it sneaks around the 341 feet, 92.5 off the bat. Look at it curve into the right there for a nice stinger. 2 in 1 inning. Crawford getting blown out, giving up 2 of his 9 homers on the season to the Vultures. The Vultures took issue learning that they were getting shut out by the Red Sox this year. Now Mastroboni's up with 2 strikes.
Strike 3.
So he does strike out 3, but he also gives up 3 runs on 2 homers. Nobody left on. Vultures take an early lead for Adam Kloffenstein, who they're hoping can go deep into this game because everybody is tired. This is Kloff's first MLB start. And he takes a pop fly to right. Coming on fast to shallow right is Canario. On an 8-pitch at bat to start the game off for the Vultures on defense. 3-2, another full count. Wilyer Abreu hitting 291, and that one bounces all the way to the right corner. And he's in there with a 1-out double. What's the point of Pesky's pole? It is the foul pole. So it's just where the line from home goes to denote where a ball is or isn't foul. So if it's on the left side of the pole, it's fair. If it's on the right side, then it's foul. Anything on the left side is fair, just like this yellow line over here. To let you know where the foul line is. Yeah, if it hits the pole, then it's fair. Correct. Smacked into deep right, but the right fielder is there for out number 2. That'll hold the runner at second. They don't want to even try to run. And Kloffenstein has to get Rafael Devers out, who is apparently ice cold. At home, he's hitting .216 on the year. And he pops it into straightaway center. And Kloffenstein is through the first, giving up 1 hit. Now that brings up the bottom of the order for the Vultures, Arcia, Dubon, and Fletcher. He puts it in play back to short, and that should have been an out. But the throw to first is off the mark. Arcia is safe. I don't know. I guess there was an error on Mayer. And now we got Dubon up.
Strike 3.
He strikes out. Mary Skipper, I can't tell if you're joking or not, to be honest. David Fletcher hitting .220 on the season. Slapped over into right field. Ground ball. Going first to third as the runner. Ball sailing in. Cameraman can't keep up with it. Fletcher gets to third. Fletcher takes second. Arcia gets to third. Bottom of the order getting stuff done. 1 out for David Dahl. Surely there must be a reason, right? For what? Okay, are you guys genuine? If you don't... I don't know if you're genuinely asking why the wall over here is so tall. The answer is because there's not very much distance between home plate and the left field. So if the left field was brought down, you would only need a short hit to get a homer. So the wall is higher because there's a street on the other side. So a lot of ballparks, especially older ballparks, were built in a rectangular lot instead of a square lot. As you might know, a diamond is also a square if you look at it from a different perspective. Because it's a rectangular lot, in order to make left field the same amount or a similar amount of effort to get a homer as it is in right field, then the wall needs to be raised. Otherwise, every tiny little hit that goes in the left field is going to be a home run. Does that make sense? What? They should push the wall out and simply allow the street to run through the outfield. All right, David Dahl. With 2 men on, one in scoring position with only 1 out. Puts it in play over the jumping outstretched arm of the shortstop, and that'll plate 1. The other runner holds at third. It is now 4-0 Vultures. Bringing up Amaya, who's 1 for 1 today with a homer. He hit one over the wall earlier in the game, aka last inning. 1 ball for Amaya. He's hitting well today. What a sliding catch by the right fielder, Yoshida, with the fancy glove, but the runner from third will score on the sacrifice. That was a 4-star style play to deprive Amaya of a hit. And there's the runner coming in from third to score. He waited until after the catch was made to tag up from third base. And now it is 5-0 Vultures. 2 outs for Alexander Canario. He puts it in play. And there was a catch attempt made in a similar fashion, but for the first time ever, I've seen that animation fail. The cutoff man throws it to third, and Canario, with a officially scored double, scores an RBI, but on the throw-in, since the throw-in was all the way to the plate, Canario takes third while the throw comes in. He tried to catch it and missed, and then he, like, zipped over to the ball. And then tried to throw out the runner at home, and then they tried to throw back to third. Everybody's safe. That is a double for Canario, and it is 6-0 Vultures. Vossler, 2-1. Takes it into left, and that finds some grass, and the scoring continues. Vossler knocks in one with a single. It's 7-0 Vultures, and they just can't get that third out. Cutter Crawford is up to 42 pitches, and it's only the second inning. Slapped into left, and that's going to get down, potentially for extra bases. The throw comes back in. The runner is not stopping at third. That is an RBI double as Vossler hustles home. It's 8-0 Vultures. And they finally have to go to the bullpen, bringing in left-hander Rodriguez. And Mastroboni playing left field today. This is about the time where I start to think about playing defensively just to hold the lead for my starters. So I am actually going to get in David Dahl can play left or right. So we're going to get Christian Pache to pinch hit for Miles Mastroboni. And then he's going to play center. And then David Dahl's going to play right. And then Alexander Canario is going to play left. Yan Gomes is at 36% tired. Oh my God, I didn't realize that. We're going to get Caratini in for Gomes to give him the rest of the day off. Why is he? I didn't realize he was so tired. All right, Amaya and Fletcher are okay. But we're going to do a bunch of defensive substitutions here. And let Pache take a swing. 3-2. Still only 2 outs. He takes it left. All the way to the wall on that one, and I can't believe this. Pache is in there with a double. In to score is Caratini, pinch running for Yan Gomes. And that's a stand-up double for Pache. It's 9-0. And now we have Arcia up, who finally grounds out to end the 6-run second. Is there a mercy rule? There is no mercy rule in baseball. You just got to get him out. And the Clough is back after an extended top of the second. His arm is probably ice cold. Defensive substitutions have been made. Caratini behind home plate. He's fresh. He's also good at framing. So hopefully we can get through that and help our young pitcher out. And then we got Pache playing mean defense in center with 70 aptitude, 70 range. He can cover this awkward outfield. David Dahl in right's got some nice range. And then Canario in left is there primarily for the bat, but he's got range. And it's 9-0. The Clough versus Masataka Yoshida. Back to short. Nice play there. Fletcher moves in and he's out by half a step. Nice play from Fletcher. That's why we have the defense behind us right now. We got pretty good defense on the infield.
Strike 3.
Gets the swing and miss. Clough's first strikeout as a Vulture at the major league level. A ball and 2 strikes for Kyle Teal.
Strike 3.
And he strikes out Kyle Teal as well. Down in order goes Boston. Imagine the payoff for the believers in this game. Yeah, well, okay. I just didn't feel like it, okay? I don't think we're gonna... I think we got pretty lucky is what I think. Dubon flies out. Now Fletcher's up with 2 strikes. He strikes out. And now David Dahl back to the top of the order. 2 balls, 2 strikes. He puts it in play to short, and that's it. All right, bring back the cloth. The cloth. 30 pitches in. We need the cloth to go deep into this game, man. Okay, that's going to break the shutout. Huge fly ball, kaboom. Dalbec crushes a homer. That's 450 feet, probably still rolling out into the street. His first homer of the season takes Adam Kloffenstein deep after 62 at-bats. Of course, he scores it now, and it's 9-1. 3-2 on Max Muncy. Puts it into play in right. Right fielder coming on. David Dahl is there to pull it in. Now back to the top of the order. Sedan? Rafa, how do you say his name? Sedan? I don't know. 2 strikes. Nice out there. 1 more to get. Can you punch out Abreu? He's on fire right now. He's got a hot bat. Hot shot to short. Long throw to first. Stretch, and that is 3 outs. Only the 1 run given up. Now we got Amaya on. He's not satisfied today. But he'll have to be satisfied with a 3-pitch flyout. Canario made it 6-0 last time he was up, but on 2 pitches, he just lines out to the third baseman. And Vossler gets a swing and miss for strike 3. Okay, that'll send us down. The Cloth is back, 44 pitches in. 2-2 to Casas. Gets the strikeout. That is the Cloth's 4th strikeout of the game. Rafael Devers grounded to third, long throw across the diamond, and he is out for number 2. Now Yoshida hitting .299 on the season. Can they hit the Cloth? Pache is there for his defense, and he closes the gap and says no. We are through 4. Got Caratini in there for Yan Gomes. Pache in there for Mastroboni. Caratini to first, and the pitcher covers for the assist. Pache made it 9-0 earlier with a run-scoring double. And this time he pops up into shallow foul territory for the catcher. The out is recorded. Arcia is up at our new third baseman who runs the count full. And he takes a walk. They've brought in a new pitcher, right-handed Isaiah Campbell. I don't know how how do they still have pitchers after last night? No idea, but pop-up is made and the side is retired. All right, the Cloth is back for his 5th inning of work. That is going to be caught by the shortstop. Fletcher dives. He makes the catch. He kind of looked like he was pretending to be uninterested in the ball, walking RP style away from it. But then, when you least expect it, he lays out for the grab and makes a beautiful 5-star catch. He was just pretending not to care. Kyle Teal takes a 4-pitch walk. And I believe that is the first walk issued by the Cloth today. And the ball gets away. A wild pitch after Caratini. And the runner gets to second with only 1 out for Dalbec at the bottom of the order. He had a homer to put Boston on the board, but this time he goes down swinging. And now it is Max Muncy hitting .222. He's hitting .137 when runners are in scoring position, so even worse. But of course, the one time we're here, he does manage to score the run, gets credited with the RBI, and a single scores the run. Back to the top of the order. Rafaela goes to left field. Coming on is the left fielder Canario. Now there are runners on first and second. Up to bat is one of their hottest hitters, Wilyer Abreu, who pops up on the... The wind has caught it, and it's almost in the dugout. But it's playable. One run does come across to score, and that brings back the bottom of the order, Fletcher, Dahl, and Amaya for the Vultures. Well, Amaya's not the bottom of the order, but you know what I mean. Out number one. Dahl and Amaya at the top of the order now, I should say. Put in play past the second baseman. Now he is 3 for 4 with 3 singles. Having himself a day. Bringing that average up single-handedly. Amaya's 1 for 2. Hits it to straightaway center. That'll be the second out. Rafaela makes the play. Canario's up. A steal attempt. And David Dahl's in there with 4 steals on the season. But Canario strikes out, so it doesn't matter. All right, I'm leaving the cloth out there to try to get a clean, quality start. Let's go! Cass is 0 for 2 against him. Third time through the order. Vossler picks up the grounder and makes the out unassisted. Now Devers. Takes him deep to right field. Not going to get out for a homer, but is a loud line drive, probably a double. They get the ball back in, and that looks like a one-out double. Now they got Yoshida and Meyer. I'm going to say pitch around Yoshida. Slow grounder to short. They hold the runner and get the out at first. Nice play. A fine play, even. And now it's just Meyer. Meyer to a diving second baseman. Amaya makes a wonderful play, picking up our young pitcher with some great defense. That is 6 innings of 2-run ball from the cloth coming off the bench. See, at this point, I would like to start looking at the bullpen, but the bullpen is, well, there was a 14-inning game yesterday, you see. So he's going to have to come back out here to try to get 7. As best he can. All right, we got the Vaz, Caratini, and Pache. And that's past a second baseman, glove outstretched. Nice base hit there for Vossler. Vossler is 2 for 4 today with 2 RBIs, so he is hitting it well. And now we got ice-cold Caratini, but he takes a walk with a full count to move a runner over to scoring position. Now, Christian Pache, who's 1 for 2 today with a double, 2 RBIs, strikes out. That brings up Arcia, 0 for 2, looking for his hit. Pretty deep center. Might not be far enough to get the... Ooh, the runner thought about tagging, faked it, and then went back. All right, 2 outs for Dubon. In play, slow roller to second, and that's 3. Cloth gets 7, Poche gets 2, I guess? Probably. All right. All right, Cloth versus Teal, Dalbeck, and Muncy. Bottom of the order. Let's go, boys. Strike 3. Coming back out. Now he's 6 1/3. Dalbeck took him deep earlier. And Dalbeck threatens to go deep again. Nope, that actually hung up way more than I thought. I thought it was going to be a banger off the wall. And instead, it's out number 2. And now Muncy, 2-2. Big high up in the air to center, and that's 3. Oh, he's got through 7. He got us through 7. He's had an amazing start. I'm really surprised. The cloth has brought the sauce. And let's start warming up a relief pitcher now. 7 innings of 2-run ball. They've got righty, lefty, lots of lefties. I honestly think Spire's the guy. Spire's actually been pretty solid. Oops, that's not my bullpen. But I can see how weak their bullpen is. Hendricks is 56%, so their guys are pretty tired too. We'll warm up Spire. All right, David Fletcher. He's 1 for 3 today. And he's popping it up real tall. Do I hear 8? I mean, maybe. David Dahl having a great game. 3 hits so far. But he'll take strike 3, punched out off the plate. In my opinion, the umpire saw it different. Amaya 1 for 3 with a homer. And now he's going to be 2 for 4 with that single. Pulled it into left field. He's a 2-out base runner for Canario. Canario to left, and the left fielder comes on and makes a nice sliding play. Abreu comes up with it. Yo, where's the Gamba? If there was a Gamba and you didn't know there wasn't a Gamba, you wouldn't be able to do it right now anyway, so why do you care? Okay, you weren't even here. Clough. He's at 95 pitches. You pull your guy right now. Pull your guy. Let Spire come out. Hitters are batting 178 against Spire. And that is a tall fly ball into shallow left center field. Pache comes over, but Canario has it. Spire is a control guy. Great fastball slider. He locates his pitches well. And now he's up against 2 lefties in a row here, which is where he excels. I have him set up as a lefty specialist, and he punches out Abreu, the hottest hitter on their team right now. And now Casas takes a swing with the full count. Back to the pitcher's mound. And that is the 3rd out in the 8th. Believers just mad they couldn't make some easy points. Well, I thought it was going to be I thought it was going to be an insane upset the other direction. The fact that we're winning 9-2 right now is not expected. Let us say. Taken deep to right field, and that one's out of here too. Yoshida can't time the leap, and Vosler gets a solo shot that sneaks out of here 320 feet around Pesky's pole. It's now 10-2 Vultures. The bats are alive. The bullpen for the Red Sox is spent, and they're just trying to get out of this game at this point. Caratini's up. Caratini wants a piece of one too, but he won't get one. And now we got Pache, who is 1 for 3 today with 2 RBIs. RBIs, runs batted in. He helped score. And then last is Arcia. 2 outs, a strike. Chips one in the right. The fielder is there, and now we just got to close this game out. We scored another one to make it 10-2. Now we're kind of just trusting Spire with this one. I really don't want to have to bring anybody out because we don't have anybody, so this is kind of Spire's game. Devers pokes one in the left. Canario comes on. That's 1 pitch, 1 out. Now Yoshida, another powerful lefty. 2-1. In play straightaway center, and Pache makes the running catch for out number 2. Also on, that was 4 pitches. Okay. And now Meyer with 3 balls and a strike, and that's going to be a walk. All right, we got 24 pitches. You have to pitch to contact here. A ball and 2 strikes, and that's the game, boys. 10-2. The first time that the Vultures have beaten the Red Sox in their career, and we make a dominant 10-2 performance. Double-digit points. Puts the wrap on this one. Las Vegas first baseman Jason Vosler deserves the lion's share of the credit. He was 4 for 5 with 2 home runs and 2 singles. He scored 3 runs and drove in 3 for the Vultures. Vegas is now 25-34. Greatest expansion team in the history of Las Vegas baseball. I felt good up there, said Vosler. I saw the ball well. Jacob Amaya, who leads the American League in doubles with 20, took Boston hurler Cutter Crawford deep in the top of the first. His 2-run homer put the Vultures up 2-0. He had 1 single in addition to the homer, going 2 for 4. So yeah, the bats were alive. Dahl, 3 for 5. Amaya, 2 for 4. Canario, 1 for 5 with a homer. Wait, actually, I don't think he had a homer. Vossler was 4 for 5, slamming the ball. Gomes, 1 for 2. Pache, 1 for 4. Arcia, 0 for. Dubon, 0 for. Fletcher, 1 for 4. 6 left on. They had 5 left on base. Hats off to the Clough. 7 innings pitched, 2 earned runs. Nice quality start. Spire out there with 2 innings pitched also. That's what I'm... The WPA's like, yes, you won. Good job. Contact innings. 6 hits versus the Red Sox in the 2nd inning. Where's Canario for RBIs? I want to say he's like 3rd or 4th. Last time we looked. Clough will be our future ace. He could be. He could be. He's not on the RBI list anymore. He was like 4th or 5th, but now he's getting passed because he's in a bit of a slump. I haven't even been looking at this. Pitching leaders. Where are all the vultures? Okay, but seriously, is there really not, like, I guess we haven't had enough save situations. Chat, is there even a saves category? Oh, yeah, here it is. 21. Okay, so he's not even on the list. We haven't had enough save situations. Amaya is on the list for, like, what, most games played? As a starter, I'm assuming. Hot and cold. Hot hitters, none of ours. Cold hitters, none of ours. Never mind, Caratini's on the list. We have no hot hitters here. Grichuk is hitting 391 in the stretch. Oh, okay, it's like a stretch. I get it. I guess this is active streaks. Kikuchi is on undefeated for 14 games, apparently. Longest winning streak of 9 games. That's so funny. I guess we just always win when Kikuchi comes out. David Dahl had an 18-game hitting streak. And a 6 extra base hit streak. That's cool. I like all these stats. Projected batting? Are you saying Jordan Walker's projected batting is 399? Bro. No way. And he's 398 and 191 ABs. This guy's insane. We'll never be able to trade for him. Arbitration estimate's only 5.7 mil. No way, dude. At 22 WTF, that's what I'm saying, man. What if we traded, this isn't gonna work, but what if we traded Arcia? And Colin Poche. And trade the whole team. And $5 million in cash. They'd have to be idiots to take us up on this offer. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, I just want to see what's gonna happen. All right. Either way, GG's on the win. Now we got one more to decide the series. Garrett Whitlock. He's got a 5.3 ERA, so not good. pitching splits. He gets blown out by lefties and not doing super good against righties, but definitely lefties. So let's play matchups here. We're pitching Inoa, and we can finish the day. And some of our pitchers, Inoa's actually on fire. Wow, he's on a hot streak. That's cool. I thought Inoa was going to turn out to be good. I don't know why. He just took a minute to figure things out. Anyway, Fernandez is back. Poche's back. Brock Stewart's back. So they've got some pitchers to choose from anyway after that day of rest. The cloth bought us a nice day of rest, so that's good. And then Yan Gomes is rested. Caratini was 0 for 2 yesterday. Dubon was 0 for 4. I'm going to say sit Dubon and let Meisner get the DH and try that out. Okay, who else is tired? David Dahl and Amaya. And definitely, oh man, Fletcher. Yeah, we're definitely going to sim this one. So, what do? We could have Meisner play center. Because Canario's in right, Mastroboni's in left. Meisner in center, and then we need a second base and a shortstop. So Dubon at short. That's what he's there for. And then Diaz can play second. He's just not going to play it well. And then we need a DH, which we don't have. This is gonna be, dude. If we win this somehow with like the worst team that we can put up there, Caratini, Diaz, Meisner, Dubon. Yeah, it's not good. This is not good. All right, we're gonna have Mastroboni lead off. I'm gonna try Arcia hitting second and see what happens. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna put Meisner second. We're gonna go rogue on this lineup. Then Canario, then Vossler, then Yan Gomes. Caratini last. No, wait. I like Caratini to break up the lefties and righties. Okay, we'll try this. Mastroboni, Meisner, Canario, Vossler, Gomes, Dubon, Caratini, Arcia, Diaz. Give Fletcher, Dahl, and Amaya a day of rest to chill. And we're just gonna sim it and see what happens. Good luck, boys. We won! No way we won. 3-1? Are you serious? With that lineup? Inoa was rock solid in helping the Vultures beat the Red Sox 3-1. Earning his 13th save for Vegas was Garrett Clevenger. There you go, my man. Pick up that save. The Cleaver is back. How do you see a pitcher's blown saves? It's right here, right? Save 25 out of what? Or 13, I mean, sorry. I don't know why I said 25. How do you see blown saves? Oh, it's BS over here. So he's had one blown save this year, and that's it. 929 save percent. Pretty cool. Okay. Anyway, Vegas used the timely hitting of Victor Caratini to seize the win. He stroked the 2-run single in the top of the 9th to put the Vultures up 3-1. It was his only hit in 4 at-bats, but it was a game changer. Throwing strikes was the main thing, you know. I said, dude, Garantini won us the game. Look at that. We had 6 hits. I refuse to believe it. You better believe it, because it happened. And we won the series against Boston. Dude, we're 26-34. We're only 8 games under 500. We're catching up, man. Only 8 games. Mastroboni 0 for 3 with a walk. Meisner 1 for 4. Canario 1 for 4. 2 strikeouts. Vossler 1 for 3. Gomes 1 for 3. Dubon 0 for 4. Gomes and Vossler had a walk each. Caratini was actually 1 for 4 with 2 RBI. Arcia 1 for 4. And then Diaz and Dahl didn't get it done. Errors. Dubon. That sucks. I wonder how that error affected anything. You know, 5 innings of 1-run ball. They took him out after 78 pitches. Hernandez in. I don't know what music this is, to be honest with you, but it's not the music that I want to be listening to. Poche out for a clean 1-hit inning. So that's not clean. It was 1 hit, but you know what I mean. Hit and a walk. Fernandez as the setup man, and Clevenger closing it down. You love to see it. Bullpen gave up 1 hit over 4 innings. Yeah, that's the good stuff right there. Shutting down the Boston offense and taking advantage against Almonte, who is exhausted now. Came out for 2 innings of work and takes the loss. So, B-Lock. I'm assuming that they didn't take B-Lock. He cleared waivers, and I'm going to lock him in here. I'm going to lock Colin in too. Look at the standings, chat. We're tied with the Oakland A's. If we win again and they lose, we can actually climb to the next space up. The Luchadors fall to 19-41, so we're very much better than them now, right? Like, we're not even last. We're ahead of the Rangers, Tigers, Guardians, and A's, or tied with the A's and the Guardians, I should say. And that puts us ahead of the Nationals, the Luchadors, the Brewers, and the Dodgers, and tied with the Marlins. So we're on the come up right now. 16-44 is a big oof. Yeah, that's a big oof. Okay, we got some newbies here. I keep clicking the wrong button. Ray Kerr from Texas. Dude, don't we want this? Why did you not want him, dude? He's got a .86 ERA in 31 innings. Why are you cutting this guy? What? What? Yes, I think I want this reliever. He's only here for 2025. His injury history is the flu, and he had a herniated disc in 2024. He's 30 years old. This guy's a steal. He's got the crazy fastball, curveball, cutter. Good stuff, decent movement, keeps the home runs down, batting average against is good, and he's got enough control. He's also got the years of work to back it up. I mean, I definitely want that. Let's look at Reaver, San Martin. Is his personality bad? Fishes in the offseason. Now he's good. He's only $1 million. Now this guy we can probably do without. 15 ERA. Yeah, that's kind of what I expected. Nothing special here. Extreme ground ball. What's his velocity? 96 to 98 ground ball power pitcher. Fastball, cutter, curve. Aaron Brooks. Potential starter. Off of Oakland. Not super good, says the scout. Jacob Hernandez. crazy changeup. Really good stuff. Potential for really good control. He's 29. Potential for more movement. His whip is not great. He's giving up homers. He's not striking out. His BABIP against is really high. I wonder if his defense is bad behind him. 417 BABIP is crazy, right? Batting average on balls in play is 417 last year. That's wild. Because this looks good. And he has a minor league contract. What? I mean, you have to pull the minor league contract here. That doesn't even cost you any money, right? If you claim him on waivers, does it stay minor league contract or does it get up jumped? Gavin Hollowell. Dude, who are these guys? Right-handed reliever, 900K for 70 stuff. 45 control, 50 move, fastball, slider, changeup, cutter. 1.8 ERA in AAA, 3.38 in the MLB in 5 innings. We need some righties. And then Austin Warren, who doesn't look that good to me. What do I do with these dudes? Let's take a look at our own pitching staff. So, am I overestimating them, I guess is the question. Because if Jose Hernandez has this much stuff, and this big of a fastball and slider, and he's still getting beat up, who am I getting rid of? Like, my starting pitching is the biggest problem, and these are all relievers. Let me see his pitching splits. He's very good against lefties and righties. He gave up 1 run this week. Ray Kerr seems like, yeah, he seems like the dude for sure. Jacob Hernandez may not be the dude. What's his whip? 1.71. Gavin looks like a dude too. He's got a .93 whip. 1.12 in the MLB last year, but only 5 innings pitched. He had nausea in his right arm. What does that mean? I like Gavin because he's a strong righty. He kind of came up real fast. He's only getting 900K. And then Austin Warren doesn't look that good. I think Ray Kerr is definitely a guy. But what do I do with him once I have him? Chad, I'm losing the rest of my money, man. My money! Your claim has been accepted. How much is he? Like $1 mil? Hollowell extreme flyball guy and a side armor. Yeah, and he's 95 to 97, sidearm slot, power pitcher. These guys both seem good. He got up jumped. He's only 27. He came up to the AAA real fast. He's a good teammate who never misses a chance to golf. Do I sign both these dudes? Who do I get rid of on this team? Besides, don't say starters. I feel like Jose Hernandez, we probably get rid of Seth Martinez here. He has an insane sack punt, too. You get rid of Seth Martinez. Jose Hernandez is just... He's got it, but he doesn't. You know what I mean? If we go by whip, Martinez and Poche both have the highest whip out of my relievers. I think they're both... I'm paying 3 points. I feel like trading Poche is a good idea, but I don't know what to trade him for. Like, he's got a 3.25 ERA for now, but he doesn't have especially good stuff to me. I don't know. Maybe he does. His pitches are just okay. And he's got high financial ambition and low adaptability. Maybe he's settling in now. Martinez is my least favorite of the Ez brothers. I feel like if we could get rid of Poche for a trade and Martinez, because Martinez isn't worth that much, but Poche is a 3.6 mil contract. We could free up some money if we got rid of him. And I don't love him. His last outings have been better, for sure. Other than 2 earned runs here. But I feel like he's the least trustworthy. Poche for a bat. Can you offer him on the market and see what pops? You can, yeah. But I don't know how good that's going to be. Let's just try it out. They're going to find out that I'm shopping them around. So his morale might take a dip and they might become worse as a result. But ask for single player or multiplayer package. Is this shopping them individually? Who are we looking for? Poche for a good prospect. You aren't making the playoffs anyway? That's what you think. I'm just kidding. A man can dream, can he? We're only 7 games back from the wild card, to be perfectly honest with you. I'm not saying we're going to make the playoffs, but I am saying 7 games back from the wild card in May is anybody's game at that point. We just beat the Rays. We took them out of first in their division. We also beat the Astros, and we swept the Mariners. So we've actually beaten 3. The only team that we can't beat is the Royals for whatever reason. But we've beaten 3 of the top teams in our series against them. And then we just won the series against the Red Sox. That's actually close. Yeah, it is actually kind of close. It's not like, I think it's like, if I had to be honest with myself, it's probably like a 15% chance to make the wild card. I think that that's not too generous, like 85% that we don't make it. But it's definitely like in the realm of possibility, as crazy as that sounds. Like if we had like a 16-44 down here, then I'd be like, yeah. But we're actually like making progress toward 500 right now. And we're 6-4 in our last 10, which is about as good as them. I think let's shop Poche for prospects, regulars, or veterans. How many teams make the wild card? I believe it's the top 2. Ask for single players. You may make 5 more single player shop attempts today. I've never tried this before. So, $12 million contract on Jordan Hicks. He's got a 6.2 ERA this season with a 1.3 whip. Yeah, I'm going to pass on taking on that $12 million right there. So, who here? There's Dalbeck. He's having a bad year. 162. I'm good. JD Martinez from the Sox making 13.5 mil. They want to get rid of him. They want me to eat the contract. Not surprising. So if we just look at the top rated players out of curiosity, he's got 12. So anybody like with a 50's got like a $12 million contract. Antonio Cinzatella, 30 years old. I mean, he's got some good starting pitching the last 2 years for sure. 2.79 and 3.25. He's not starting games though, even though he's a borderline start. Michael A. Taylor in center field, hitting .213 for $8.5 million. Yikes! I bet you'd love for me to take one of these guys off your hands. Lots of relief pitchers being offered. Offers matching team needs. I guess he's technically a starter, is what they're trying to say, but he doesn't seem good to me. Paul Goldschmidt hitting .223. I know you're great, Paul, but you're 37 now, okay? I know. Emilio Pagan getting paid $8 mil for 3.24 ERA. We're getting that on the cheap by comparison. Chad, I don't know. None of these guys really, unless one of these 45s is good. I guess I could look at the stats over here. Rafael Montero. No, I didn't try to get Montero. He's got a 1 ERA with 18 innings pitched. There's definitely no bats on offer. Like, no good bats. What are the Luchadors offering? A closer, which we've already got, and 2 relief pitchers. I probably have to make my own little deal here. So we've already claimed Ray Kerr. Do we want to claim Gavin Hollowell as well for 900K? I feel like we do, right? This extreme fly ball sidearm, arm slot, 95 to 97 mile an hour power pitcher. Got the fastball, really good slider, mixes in the changeup, up to 70 stuff, 50 movement, got about a 1.12, around a 1 whip, maybe gives up too many homers. Doing good this year, 900K, seems like a decent grab just to spend some money and see if it works. No real injuries to speak of. He's 27. Trade Poche for Hollowell. I don't think you can trade. Can you trade while they're on waivers? I think we can get more for Poche is what I'm saying than, like, this is just 900K. And then we free up 3.5 mil by trading for a different dude. But if you wanted to see what that looks like, then I could do this. Just out of curiosity. Maybe, maybe not. Trust your gut on this one. What if you just shop Poche for prospects only? Maybe. Poche, a prospect package. I don't think I want to allow them to include more from my team. I receive Diego Hernandez and Gavin, and they get Poche. My scout. This is from Kansas City. 24-year-old right fielder who's hitting 430 ABs in AAA, 318 in AA last year, but that's not indicative of anything. He's fast. He plays right field. He's got good range. Errors are down, arms up, contact potentially 60, BABIP, avoid Ks. He's not got the best eye, and he has 0 power, but he's really fast. And then they also are offering Gavin. Gavin is not going to be the guy. So it's basically Poche hoping that Diego hits his full potential. His defense is okay as long as he only plays right for now. Yeah, you basically clear Poche's salary and free up the money. But yeah, I think it's worth trying Gavin Hollowell because he's already got the stuff. He's already got the fastball slider developed. He's interesting and he's cheap. So we'll claim both of those and then leave the other ones. You received a message. Wright appraises next opponent, Los Angeles. All right, yeah, they're 31 and 29 so far. Did they pull him back after I claimed him? The last guy that we tried just now? Or... No, he's here. We have him. Hello, Gavin Hollowell. We gotta figure out what to do with you. I could put you on the secondary pretty easily. Welcome to the Vultures, Gavin. All right, I think future me is going to figure out what to do with him, chat. Let's go ahead and call it today. Try this again tomorrow. I'm going to kind of set some things up and do some trading, maybe off stream, so I can kind of like just poke around without feeling pressured by making you guys too bored. Trying to figure out what's even possible to trade for here, do some player searches, all that, and try to find a home for Poche maybe. Because I just don't trust him. GG's, we pulled within 8 of 500. Good wins today. I don't know what did we start at today? I don't remember. I don't remember what games we started at, but I feel like we played a lot. We played at least, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15... 16, 17, 18? Did we play 18 games? We played in Toronto today, right? Because we got swept. And then we swept. I don't remember if we played Baltimore today or not. Either way, GG's. I'll be back tomorrow and we'll do some more. 18 games is a pretty good amount if that's how many we did for one stream. I feel like we definitely sped it up a little bit. We were doing like 8 games a day, and now we're doing like 18 when we're simming 2 out of 3. So that's all nice. My goal for this stream series is to like finish the season, even if I end up giving up and simulating all of it just to see where we end up. My goal is just to finish the season and say, this is how good we were or weren't. You know what I mean? Even if I'm even if it gets to a point where I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna sim the rest and it is what it is. And we'll see how we did. All right, gamers. Thanks so much for watching. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. Thanks, Weesum, Fluffy Bear, Robot Mystic, Old Guy, Killink, Kodwa, Sneezy Broom, Zarby. Appreciate all of you. All right, I'm gonna send you guys on an end-of-stream raid, okay? Go say what's up to Franchise Time Machine, who's been hanging out here earlier and is also streaming some Out of the Park. I'll just send you Out of the Park to Out of the Park today. How's that? But go check out a new broadcaster. Maybe give them a follow if you like what you see. I think they're doing some experimentation. Maybe you can ask them what's going on and what they're doing some testing on. All right. I'll see you guys over there. All right. I'm gonna go get some food, grab some dinner. And I'll catch you about 2 p.m. Pacific for the next one. Come back for the Wednesday special. Good night for now. Vultures been gaming. Let's do some more. All right, I'm out of here. Bye, everybody. Sleep well or good morning. Get out of here, sex.